This is my boss-locked Ironman. Starting as a level 3, I've been leveling up my account through fighting bosses and using their loot. I'm an Ironman, so this means no trading with other players or using the Grand Exchange. But I have taken it a step further and can't buy items or pick them up. My goal is to obtain my best in slot gear that I'll have access to, with the final challenge being the Inferno, the hardest content in RuneScape. So, as I just mentioned, I'll be doing Slayer. Since I still have my Cow Slayer task to do, I'm going to do that here in Hosidius in the cow pen since it's in multi and I can hopefully kill multiple cows at once. So let's get this task completed after having Slayer blocked since episode 9. Real quick, if you are confused about my Slayer method, click the episode in the top right and skip to 508 to see the explanation about my recoil Slayer method. Anyway, back to the video. And with that little bit of XP just there, that is the cow task completed. For basically no XP at all, but it's finally time to try and get a new Slayer task and see if I can do it. Please give me a boss task in the wilderness that I can do, or a monster that I can kill as a boss in the wilderness. Zombies. Yep, okay, never mind. We're canceling that task. Task completed after about 3 hours. I want to say it was close to 3 hours when I started doing this task. But yeah, after 3 hours of doing this, now we are completely done for a good 40 XP. God fucking damn it. It's only 22 and I'm pretty sure I can recoil them very easily. Alright, this task looks recoilable. I'm gonna have to eat a lot of food per one of these, but, like, at least I don't have to, like, lower my stats and stuff. Actually, no, they lowered my stats for me without the goggles being on. Oh, this task is actually not bad at all. So I'm completely happy with how this is turning out. This task is actually not that bad. This is like an AFK Slayer task for me. Oh, okay, so my Expeditious Bracelet actually procced on the last one there, you can see in chat. Now I have finished this Slayer task as well. Now it's time to go get another one from Cristilia. So that's 8 tasks in a row now. So I'm going to go get one more from Cristilia, and then I'm going to go back to Turiel if I can't do it. All right, please give me some form of task I can do on a boss in the wilderness for once. Just one of the tasks, please. Oh, 79 bears. Okay, I did not expect her to actually give me a task. This is going to be the hardest one out of the wilderness bosses to kill. I said it earlier, not sure if I want to cut it out or not, but Ardio is going to be the hardest one for me to kill. So I'm going to actually have to do a few things to get prepared for this Slayer task. And one of them is getting enough runes for Entangle, because you have to entangle him and then range him from a distance. I have like 10 earth runes in my bank because it's really hard to get them. I have a few water runes, but they were all from the Black Knight Titan, so I don't really have much. I can show you in the bank right now. I have 11 earth runes and 570 water runes, but they basically all came from the Black Knight Titan, and I can't kill the Black Knight Titan anymore. So I'm going to have to craft my own. So I'm going to go do some rune crafting, and I might have to do it all through the Abyss since I don't have any of the talismans. I don't believe I have any. No, I don't. So I'm just going to have to go use all my pure essence and go use that in the Abyss and get a bunch of earth and water. Since I'm having to go make some earth and water runes for Entangle to kill Callisto with, I've decided to go and do the Temple of the Eye first. Now, I can't do the Guardians of the Rift minigame after this because it's not a boss and more of a defense minigame. Just thought I'd mention that since I have had a lot of comments about it. But anyway, I'm doing this quest for the rune crafting XP and for the medium rune pouch you get when completing the quest. I have the small pouch from the Abyss mini quest, and now I can get the medium pouch. But this will be the last rune crafting pouch I can get, but it will help me greatly since it can hold an extra 6 essence for me. There we are, that's quest completed and the medium pouch obtained. So it's time to start my rune crafting grind for some water, earth, and nature runes. What I'll be doing is I just go into the Abyss and run all the way around from spawn, and in there I can enter the passage for no XP. I go into the water rune altar and craft my runes. And then it's just time to repeat this as many times as I need. So I have done some calculations and noticed that I currently don't have enough pure essence. I have about 2,800 pure essence left right now, which will be enough earth and water runes, but I need nature runes too, which I need 44 rune crafting for. So the essence I have isn't going to get me that level, and I'll just be a bit short. So I'm going to have to get more. And my easiest way to get it is from Zulrah. I'm going to use up the 70 antidote plus I have in my bank for some kills and hope for at least one drop of 1,500 pure essence so I can have enough essence to get the level and make some nature runes after. Yes, there we go. Well, that was very quick. We got our pure essence. That's what we're here for. Yeah, I'm going to do as many kills as I can with the amount of air runes I have left. But other than that, we're actually good on the pure essence, so we've already got it. That's 40 rune crafting. Now I can craft astral runes, which is actually pretty good since crafting them myself and obtaining them from the grubby chest are my only way of getting them. So I am going to get to 2k earth and water runes and then swap to crafting astrals. And there's 44 rune crafting. Now I can finally make nature runes. I made about 2k astral runes in the end and have 1,400 pure essence left. So let's make all of that into nature runes. And with these last runes, that is now all my pure essence used up. I managed to get a fair amount of runes, which will get me a bunch of kills at Ardio. I hopefully only need to cast Entangle 5 times per kill, so this amount should get me very close to my Slayer task completion. But that's not accounting for PKs. I am now ready for Ardio, so let's go and give it a go. I've got one more cast, and I have done not even 100 damage yet. So it's 5 casts per 100 HP of damage, with the crystal bow, that is. Since it took so many runes to get the first kill, I decided to give multi-Callisto a go. So then I could hopefully have quicker kills and use less supplies here. There we go. Wow, okay. 3 Snapdragon Seeds, that's not a bad drop at all. I didn't get XP for that. Did I? No, I didn't get XP for that. There's no point to doing this then. I didn't get XP for it. Multi wasn't giving Slayer XP, so I've had to go back to the solo version. It's going to take a long time to do this task, but the Slayer XP will be worth it, and I will hit my goal of 40 Slayer about halfway through this 79 bear task. Alright, that's the first completely solo Callisto kill with enough entangles to get the kill done. It took barely any damage as well, because I didn't really get hit by any of the mage attacks. So that was kind of nice, and it was a 3-minute 30 kill. So I don't know if I had really good hits there, or if I've kind of learnt it a bit better. But we'll just have to see for future kills. I took 15 entangles worth of runes, and I'm leaving with 3. So it took me 12 entangles. So if I say on average I'm doing 15 entangles per kill, I am going to blast through these runes, but that also makes it a lot easier. I now have to take 15 casts of Entangle to Ardio because I'm using anywhere from 12 to 15 casts per kill. That is 3 times over what I estimated. So I get much less kills than I predicted because of the rune cost. So before I finish the task, I'm going to have to head back to Zulrah for some more pure essence. I had to quickly go and recharge my crystal bow, but at least now it's only 180k. So if I have to keep doing this, it's really not that bad. That is the first Dragon Bone drop and 20kc here. Now I can finally peek at the entrance to speed this up because this place is massively packed and I sometimes have to go to US Worlds. There we go. Finally, that is 40 Slayer from that kill. Oh, I can finally go do the mini quest. I am so glad I got that. I am not coming back to Ardio for a fair while. I am not continuing this Slayer task for a fair while, just because I have no more runes left in my bank. This is basically all the runes left I have to cast Entangle. So I'm going to finally go get that Enchanted Salve Amulet from doing the Tarn's Lair mini quest. I'm just going to sit at Vedion until I have enough Dragon Bones for 70 prayer. And I'm going to appreciate every minute of it because I'm not at Ardio. because that boss is trash. So trash compared to what Calvarian is. That is the Tarn's Lair mini quest completed and getting us 5k Slayer XP, but the most important thing, the diary. This diary lets me enchant my Salve Amulet to get a Salve Amulet E, which now gives me a 20% boost to attack and strength when fighting undead creatures. So this is really going to help me at Vedion, since now I'll be able to one-shot the dogs and just hit harder on Vedion himself. So it's finally time to head back. There we go, it's the first kill. Will we get anything? This is also kill number 300 coming in. So very, very good drop. What the fuck is with my Skull of Vedions from this guy? It's my third one. Why can't I just get dragon bones? It's not the kind of bone I want. Did I seriously just get a skeleton champion scroll from a dog? Did that seriously just happen? Alright, I'm just gonna bank that then. That's not the drop I expected. It's given me everything to do with bones, but it's not giving me the dragon bone drop. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's finally happened. That is the last drop of dragon bones that I need. Now, I just need to get back to the bank and not die. That pushes me over 700 dragon bones, which is the absolute amount that I needed. I originally needed about 800 dragon bones when I first started, but with the extra XP I got from the Dagonoth Kings and the big bones I've been picking up every single kill, 700 dragon bones has officially let me be able to hit 70 prayer. As long as I don't get unlucky on the Chaos Altar, that is. So it's finally time to go start the Chaos Altar grind and finally hit 70 prayer and unlock the best melee prayer in the game. That is the bone stack. All of them bones just in there are all the ones I'll be using on the Chaos Altar. I won't be using the bat bones or the normal bones anymore. They're just stacking up from the Chaos Alley. But all the big bones, baby dragon bones, all the dragon bones, and all the Dagonoth bones will have to get used up. So I don't know how long this is going to take. I'm probably going to be hovering over my logout button the whole time and just letting these passively use up on the altar. So we'll see how that goes. I couldn't get to 70 prayer because of the deaths at the Chaos Altar. So I have come to the multi version of Vedion with some people from stream to hopefully get the last bones I need to finish off the last 35k XP. The wilderness was super active, so I decided to head to Zulrah to finish my antidotes and hope to get the last 60-ish dragon bones from here. There we go, that's the first dragon bone drop from Zulrah. Didn't take too many kills, only 7, so that's pretty good. Now I just need about 3 or 4 more drops of dragon bones and I'll be all good. That's 85 magic. Another good thing to come from doing Zulrah is these mage levels for TOA. That's also the level for my best in slot staff, which is the Tunic and Shadow from Tombs of Amasket. This will be the last kill of Zulrah. I am out of manta rays and good healing food, so I'm going to have to head back to Calvarian to try and get the last bone drop there again. That's the second elite clue from here, and I can do the step, so let's try and complete it. Well, this is going to be the first show this to Sherlock step on a elite clue, so let's see if we can do it. I highly doubt we can, because I honestly have no idea how many of these I can complete, but it's not many. I can actually do this. Okay. Let's go quickly cook a swordfish. I don't think I have any raw swordfish in my bank, so I'm probably going to have to go to Temporis and get some real quick. Turns out I kept a single raw swordfish, so looks like we're cooking this one. We're going straight back to him. Okay, this is going to be the 4th step I'm just about to finish. So, oh my god, no, it was the 5th. I just actually got a casket. Okay. I just got the first elite casket. Let me go to Ferox and we'll open this there. Oh, this could be so good. I really, really need some items from this. Alright, so elite clues really don't have the best kind of drop table, but there is one specific item I'm looking for really bad, and that's the Dragonstone bracelet. I don't have the crafting level to currently make one of them because that requires, I think, 74 crafting, and I'm at 64. So that is a lot more crafting XP I wouldn't need to get if I did get it. That would give me a combat bracelet, which is insane for the stats it gives. That's the main thing I want. On the rares table, there's honestly not really anything that's that good either. There is only really the black D'hide G or T. If I get a black D'hide legs, then I will be completely happy with that. But besides that, The only thing I'm looking for from an elite clue scroll is the combat bracelet. It's a 1 in 32, and they are fairly common. So I really hope I get that from this. So let's give it an open and see what we get. All right, let's go. Oh, it's a mimic. It's a boss fight. Okay, let's go fight the mimic. That's sick. All right, first one, and let's go fight the mimic on the account. I've actually never fought the mimic before, so this is going to be something. Okay, so it looks like I got the last clip wrong, and it just asked me if I wanted the chance to fight mimics, so to go turn it on, and I didn't actually get a mimic because it was my first clue. So let's open this. There's still a chance it could be a mimic even now after I've just activated it. Let's open this now and see if we get the Dragonstone bracelets from it. I really hope I do get one. Oh, that's painful. That's really painful. That's on the same table as what the combat bracelet is, and I can't ever enchant a skills necklace because you need a quest for that. That was a really, really bad elite clue. So let's chuck that in and then head back to Calvarian. Did this seriously just happen again? Why do I have so many of these things? Like, why is this the fourth one? I don't understand. I just want dragon bones. I don't want the skull anymore. I'm over this. The wilderness was so busy, I was not even able to get a single kill because a PKO would show up halfway through every kill. I think it's due to the announcement of Bounty Hunter, but I have decided to finish off my bones with Dagonoth bones. So this one trip should get me enough bones for 70 prayer. There we go. That's finally our 70 prayer as we're getting killed, which this guy will help send us back, which is nice. But we have finally hit the 70 prayer. Now I can finally use piety and we can go back to raids now. So that'll be really, really nice. I can have my piety 5% extra stat boost over what chivalry gives me. 20, 18, 15 compared to 20, 23, and 20. So that's not bad at all. Now I can finally head back to TOA, which will be really good. I'm very excited for that. So let's die and head over there now. All right, so we're back at Tombs of a Mascot now. I have my gear set up. This is what my inventory is going to look like, except for that range pot is going to be an extra piece of food because I am going to drink that, get a piece of food, and go straight in because I usually start with Krondas with Zebak, the crocodile boss that I range. So just drinking it now I think is the best option. And then we're also doing a 150. I think I'm going to be going with this one right here. So I got Persistence on, which gives me 5 lives, Walk the Path, which only increases the boss's HP. I have Lively Larvae, which is just the extra little lively scarabs at Kefri. Not just a head for Zebak with Aerial Spray, which just gives him blood magic, which is fine. Then I have, gotta have Faithful and a Barber. The coffins hurt more. Shaking things up makes it easier. And then I have a bunch of Warden stuff on. So this should be fine for what I currently have. It should be one of the easier ways of doing it. I suppose it's only really time to go in there and just go for it. Actually, fuck it. I'm putting Aerial Assault on and taking Acceleration off. Now we have finished off the Krondas path and the Scarabus path. It is time for the Helpful Spirit. Let's see if he can actually give me something good in the Chaos Pack, because that's going to help me a lot if he can give me at least 2 super restores in it. Yeah, he does give me 2, but he only gives me 1 Smelling Salt. So yeah, I'm gonna take the Chaos Pack because then it gives me some brews and it gives me some super restores, and just 1 set of Smelling Salts is enough. I'll use the Smelling Salts for the Wardens. I won't use them for Baba and Akka because I've got the super combat, so that should be fine. There we go. Now we got it. Fucking hell. That was definitely a lot more intense than what I thought it would be with the amount of defense that he had. We got it though. We got there. 3 combat achievements too. 2 elites and 1 hard. All right, it's good luck time. We've got a 2.12% chance to get it. Obviously, I got a unique not too long ago, so I don't expect one. But we'll milk a little bit and we'll walk up slowly. So let's see what happens. Nah, that's white. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But that's the first 150, well, more than 150. The first normal KC at Tombs of a Mascot on the account. 1 hour, 5 minutes, basically. Very, very long. But at least we know it's completely possible in the gear. I feel like I don't hit Mage nearly as much as what I should. It's just the leg slot in both are letting me down. 370k. So Blood Essence is just going to be Elks. So that's refilling my Crystal Bow and money. Gold Bars is nice. It's probably the best rewards that I can get from here because it's crafting XP. Dragon Dart Tips, not going to be able to do anything with them for a very, very long time, but they'll be good in the future. So I have changed up my invocations a little bit. I am now going with a soft core run for 3 lives. I have no idea why I had Walk the Path on the first time, so now I have Path Seeker. Then I've changed a few of the other boss invocations, so feel free to pause the video and have a look at the ones that I am now doing. A little break from TOA to cook some food, and there is 90 cooking. The 4th 90 on the account. I've basically finished up cooking all my sharks now, so it's back to the tombs. Alright, will we get any purple this time? That felt slower. Ah, that's white. Unfortunate. Maybe next time. Elite Clue Scroll, actually not even bad. That's actually a good loot for one of them. That's a lot of crafting XP in just them. We can in fact go down and do that, so. Between last episode and this episode, there's been a big update for my account. Possibly one of the biggest. That update is the combat achievements. With the combat achievements getting changed to a point-based system compared to the past of having to complete a whole tier, it now makes it possible for me to finish some. And the goal for this episode will be completing the hard combat achievements. Okay, so this is the first time I'm logging in after the combat achievement update. So, let me see how many I have completed. Let's go and check. So, I've completed 73 tasks. So, I might honestly have the hard completed. Let me quickly have a look and see how many points I've got. I have completed up to the medium. That is actually really good. I surprisingly haven't done any Master or Grandmaster, but I can actually get them done pretty quickly. But the goal that I want to get to is completing the hard tier. The hard tier gives me the best rewards for what I need on this account, and any rewards after that aren't really that noticeable or good compared to what medium and hard give me. So let me first go claim my easy and medium, and then we can get on to hard. Alright, there we go. That's our easy one we have got. That one doesn't really give us anything at all, but the medium one is a really, really important one. So what the medium one does for this account is, this means I get no more prayer drain from the Barrow's prayer drain effect when I'm in the crypt. So this is huge. Currently, if I ever do Barrows, I basically have to do 1 KC at Barrows down here, and then I teleport out to go to Ferox with the Ferox teleport, and then I minigame teleport to Shades of Morton right around here, and then I walk back in. But the minigame teleport has a 20-minute cooldown, so I can only do that every 20 minutes. So once I finish this run and the teleport's on cooldown, I have to walk from the center of Varrock. And I have done 704 Barrows with about every second KC walking back from Varrock. So now, with this equipped, I won't have any prayer drain effect, and I'll just be able to sit there in Barrows and do multiple trips until my minigame teleport is off cooldown, and then I can teleport to Ferox, restore my stats, and then minigame teleport straight to Barrows. So this is going to possibly double the amount of Barrows KC I can get an hour. So that is huge. Hard, on the other hand, gives me unlimited teleports to just in front of the God Wars dungeon. Right here. I was waiting for this update to come out until I truly grinded God Wars dungeon. So I'm putting my Tombs of a Mascot grind on hold, and I'm going to get the hard diary completed, and then we are going to grind out Barrows for the Aram's legs, Carol's skirt, and then I am grinding General Grador for my Bandos armor set. And then after that, I can finally head back to Tombs of Amasket, fully kitted out. So, combat achievements are on the menu. I'm going to go quickly have a look through what ones I have completed and what I can complete for the easiest amount of points to get 183. So we'll see what content I will be doing, but it's probably going to be a lot of different bosses. Actually, just before I get started on looking through those, I'm going to quickly use up my lamps, and the best skill for me to put these on right now is Herblore. The higher Herblore I get, the better, because once my Herblore becomes high enough, then I can finally enter Chambers of Xeric. So after looking through the combat achievements, I have planned a route for the needed 121 points. The first boss is going to be Barrows. I only need one task here, which is the Can't Touch Me task, which means I can't get any hits from Darok, Verak, Torag, and Guthans. Well, that's another fail on this task. I got hit when I was trying to run around the sarcophagus, so here we are again. We'll try next run. And with that kill, that should be the combat task completed when we go loot the chest. I know you don't get it straight away after killing all 4 of the brothers without taking damage, but I did not get hit at all just then, so that should be the combat task. Now we'll just kill Aram and kill Carol, and when we loot, we should be good. Alright, and with this chest right here, this should be combat task completed. It is, Can't Touch Me, we got it. 2 points down, and that's Barrow's tasks actually completed now. Now we can move on to the next task, and that is going to be at the mole. Next, we are going back to the giant mole to complete one task again, which is to kill the mole with 4 instances of damage. That means I can hit zeros and they don't count. It will only count when I deal damage. So I will have to hit over 54 hits in a single kill. So if the RNG is bad, this could take a while. Oh, wow, okay. We did it. That was nice. Okay, I didn't expect that to go so well in, what was that? 3 kills, I think. Easy task done. Now we move on to the next one, which is not going to be quick. Now, this boss is going to require a bit more time investment, and there is 4 tasks I can complete. That boss is the Calphite Queen. The tasks I can do here are Chitin Penetrator, which I have to lower KQ's defenses and kill her. Prayer Smasher, which I have to kill KQ with Verak's Flail, and only a Flail. And the last 2 tasks are 25 kills and 50 kills. All these tasks add up to 13 points, so there is a lot to get here. Is that it? There we go. That should be the Verak kill completed. And it was. Prayer Smasher done, and we get a super anti-poison. Nice. So now that we're in the second phase, we can just try and use our vulnerability on it. It's got a 15% defense lowering on it because I am wearing the Tome of Water. So let's try and hit this after I take my armor off, of course. And if we hit this, we should be all good for another combat task. And we've hit it straight away. Okay, now we'll swap back to this and I'll just kill it. There we go. That should be another combat task completed. That is good. Now we can go reset and then get 25 kills. That was definitely by far the quickest Calphite Queen kill. 7 minutes. All right, so full Verax looks like it's the way to go. I'm also still casting my vulnerability at halfway through the kill when it goes to its next phase. But besides that, I'm also speccing it in the first phase, but it looks like this is the way to go about it now. There we go. That one is the 25th kill, which will get us the combat achievement as well. So I was planning to originally go to 50 kills, but I am very, very over this. That was by far the quickest kill I had. On average, I was killing them at about 10 minutes per kill. So that was by far the fastest. I was originally planning to go to 50 KC, but I have looked into it some more, and there is a few other combat achievements that are much easier to accomplish than the next, how many hours would that take me? I was getting 4 kills an hour, so the next 6 hours or 7 hours that the next 25 kills was going to take me. I'm going to stop doing that for now and go to the next boss to get our next combat achievements. During all these boss tasks, I am going to be working on some Hespori tasks at the same time. Hespori can offer me 10 points in total from killing Hespori 5 times, killing all the flowers within 5 seconds, and killing Hespori without losing any prayer points. With Hespori as a side thing, the next boss is going to be Sarachnis. I only need to do one task here, and I haven't got it before because you need to focus on the boss and not kill the minions. So this one is going to be real easy, so let's get it done quickly. And that should be Sarachna's task done of not getting ranged twice in a row. Only took 2 kills because it's pretty hard to get that task done straight away when you enter for the first kill, because most likely when you enter, it will range you and web you, and then it will move straight away, which is straight away another range attack. So, got it first try, basically. It's time to head off to the wilderness. Scorpia is going to be the next boss, and I only have to get 25 KC here, and I'm currently at 12. Since we're already near here, the next boss is going to be the Chaos Fanatic. All I have to do is kill the Chaos Fanatic 10 times without drinking any prayer restore or leaving the wilderness. This is easily done by just praying on an altar, which I will be using the altar next to the Ferox Enclave, just so I have less chance of dying than using the Chaos Altar. Just before the next boss, I need an upgrade, and to get that, I have to do Scorpion Catcher. That is quest finished. Now I get this guy to upgrade my Battle Staff to a Mystic Battle Staff for some extra magic bonus. I thought I could make an Air Staff, but apparently I need 66 crafting to make it, and I only have 64. So I just have to get 2 more levels using the gems and gold in my bank. That's 66 crafting. Let's go and make the Battle Staff. Now it's time to get this upgraded to a Mystic Staff. I am allowed to do this since it is a service which are allowed since I am upgrading or basically converting an item that I've gotten from a boss. There's the Mystic Air Staff. Now I have +4 magic bonus over the regular Air Staff. Now it's time to head to the next boss. And that is Zulrah. I have 2 tasks to complete here. One task is 150 KC, which is going to be 30 more kills since I currently have 120. The other is to kill 3 snakelings at once, which could hopefully happen by getting to recoil kill them at the same time in these 30 kills. But if that doesn't happen, I'll have to deal with this problem after the 30 kills. Okay, and with that kill, that's the 150th kill and the combat task done. So we got the Zulrah Master one. Now I just need to get the last task I can do here, which is the Snake task. So I'm going to have to quickly bank and come back with a Dragon 2-hand. All right, do this. There we go. That's the combat task completed. Perfect. Well, that's another Hespori task done for plant-based diet. That's the only other one I needed to get done here besides the 5 KC. So just 2 more KC, and I have this Hespori seed, and I need to get myself 1 more Hespori seed to finish it off. So I'm going to keep doing myself some farm runs and hopefully get the seed needed in one of these. It's finally time for the first new boss for the combat achievements grind, and that is the Theater of Blood. Entry mode, that is. Here, there are potentially 8 tasks I can complete. 6 of them I can do solo, but 2 of the tasks I will need to call on my slave. The tasks I'll be doing solo first are on screen. Honestly, the 2 bloat tasks are free points along with the Zarpus and Verzik tasks. Anticoagulants might be a really hard one for me to complete since the blood spawns can make it difficult sometimes, but that's the only hard one. And of course, we're going to be completing this solo before I bring in my slave, so the KC task is also fine. A lot easier than what I thought that was going to be, so that's good. That was... what was that one? That one was one of the ones I didn't think I'd get, actually, for the combat task. That's our first task done here, which is the defeat her without letting any blood spawns live. Okay, that was really easy. Alright, so for the first combat task, incredibly simple and a completely free one is just to enter from this side of the barrier, and then I get some points pretty quick. Let's begin. I have my Salve Amulet on as well, which is going to be another thing to kill him with the Salve Amulet, so... Alright, that's another one done, killing him with the Salve Amulet, so that's nice. That's the Zarpus one, and the Don't Look at Me combat achievement. Cool. Now we're up to Verzik. This is going to be fun. Now we're at the final challenge, so Verzik. Not going to be the easiest. I also have to change my Fang to Slash here because it's better than having it on Stab. And now it's time to do this fight. So at the start, I'll just have to mage with the Dawnbringer here. There's a few tasks to do here, but I don't think I'm really going to get some of them. I have to do some with a duo, so with a teammate. There's one task for that. There's one where I have to not get knocked back by her, which I'm not very good at TOB, so that's not going to happen. And the other one is just to finish off a entry mode TOB. So I'm at least going to get one combat task in finishing it off, and I don't think I'm going to get the other one. All right, now it's time for this. Oh, that's no pillar. Okay, I forgot about that. Oh my god, there we go, finally. That was, that was a lot rougher than what I thought it would be, but at least we got it on the first attempt, so... Nice, that's the entry mode done. That's cool. It sucks that we can't get any purples from entry mode, but at least we actually completed it with my very limited knowledge of Theater of Blood, so that was nice. First attempt, and we did it. I definitely bought in a lot more supplies than what I needed to, but oh well, we got it done with no food left and barely any HP, so let's loot this and hopefully get something nice. Even though there's not much too nice I can really get from here. Yeah, it's about what you expect. A magic seed is actually pretty good from an entry mode TOB, so I'll take that, and the rest is not bad at all. So that's at least that done, and now the only things I need to do from here is finding a teammate and getting the ones done at Sodaseg and also at Verzik, the last two. There we go, that's the other one of just be safe. Oh yeah, I need to share it to you. All right, perfect. Well, that's the pass it on one done. That's all the combat achievements done with that raid being finished, so the molten glass isn't actually too bad for me. We get to go on to the next boss. Since we're in the area, it's time for another new boss, the Nightmare. Now, the Nightmare has to be fought as a team before you can fight the solo version, so I am going to bring along some people for that. I can only complete 2 of the 14 tasks here. They are to kill the Nightmare once, and to kill 2 of the husks that she spawns at once. The husks are going to be killed just like the snakelings for Zulrah, with the dragon two-hand. So I'll just have to focus up and concentrate on getting a kill here, which might be hard because the Nightmare hits really hard off prayer, and I have done a total of 3 kills on my Ironman, but that was about a year ago. Oh, I misclicked on it, but the ping killed me. Fuck. I was nearly done too. I clicked, but the ping... 300 ping wasn't great for me just then. That was right at the end too. I think we had like 2 more pillar attacks and it was completely fucking done. Oh, that's really rough. The redemption proc and everything wasn't enough to save me. All right, next time I should be better because I don't have rust anymore, but let me go run all the way from the center of Varrock back there. So let's go do that, I suppose. All right, come on, please. Yeah, there we go. Combat task done. Perfect, baby. Nice, there we go. That's the first Nightmare KC done. Perfect. I even had 2 food left over and didn't have to touch a single manta ray. Now I have done TOB and Nightmare. Now we are moving back to familiar waters and heading to the Dagannoth Kings. Between the 3 of them, I can complete 8 tasks. But some of these tasks can be really hard and depend on RNG that just might not happen. Plus, with the long walk and supplies I have to use, I might go and get some points off some other bosses. I thought I would get the combat task to kill Prime while all the Dagannoth Kings were attacking me, since my bow was nearly out of charges and I had to leave. I actually didn't like the idea of walking all the way back to the Dagannoth Kings, so now I'm at Tombs of Amasket to get some pretty easy tasks here. Plus, they are made easier since I don't have to complete the raid to finish the task, I just have to enter, get them completed, and then I can leave. The first one I'm going for is going to be Chompington, which I have to kill Zebak with only melee and not die. This task has to be done at raid level 150 like all the other tasks that I'm going to be doing here. So for this, I'm only bringing in a melee setup since I can leave after this task is done. That's the task completed, so now to move on to the next one. Next task I'm going to be doing is I'm in a rush. I'm in a rush means I can only destroy 4 or less boulders during the whole fight. So that means I'll either have to skip the boulder phase, or I'll just have to tank some boulders if I can't skip. There we go, that should be the task completed. I'm in a rush, where that was probably my slowest barbar in a while, so that's pretty cool. Now that's the 2 tasks I could really get done here by myself, so now it's off to the next place. These last few tasks are all happening in the Chambers of Xeric, so I'm just going to quickly keep restarting until I get the rooms I need first. That was very quick. The second room being the Shamans was what I was looking for. The combat task I have to do here is Shazian Specialist, which I have to kill a Shaman and take no damage from him, which I can do very easily by safe spotting one, so that's what I'm quickly going to do. Now that I have the shaman safe spotted, I can just sit here and get the combat task done. There we go. There's the Shazian specialist completed. Obviously easy because I could safe spot one of them. So now I'm just going to kill this dude. And then the next room is actually the Mutadial after the resource room, which is somewhere else I have to get a task from. So I'll finish this room and then we'll go to that room. For the Mutadial, I have one task to complete, and that's to not let her heal by eating at the meat tree. This task is super easy since I just have to use my axe to chop down the tree and then just kill her. It won't even matter if I die, so I can just keep dying and running back here for a free 4 points. There we go, that's the Mutadial killed, and that combat task done as well. That's all that I can get from this raid, so I'll leave this one and I'll keep resetting till I can get my next one. Well, that was instant. The room I want is the second room, the Ice Demon. This one boss is going to get me 3 tasks done, and at the same time get me 12 points, which I only need 10 to complete my hard combat achievements. Those tasks are Cryo No More, Blizzard Dodger, and Kill It With Fire. The first 2 tasks I have to kill the Ice Demon without taking any hits, and the final task is to kill it with fire spells, so I will be killing it with Fire Surge. Now, there is a save spot for this, so this time it's going to be easy to do as well. There we go, that's the 3 tasks completed, and the hard combat diary done. Not diary, hard combat achievements done. With those 3, that was very easy. Now, I can grab all my stuff, we can leave, and we can finally go grab the hard combat achievement hilt. So, let's go quickly do that. Let's talk to Gommel, say we have completed our combat achievements. There we go, we've got our hard ones done. So now I have fewer kills of the minions to get into God Wars Dungeon. I can rent my own private rooms there as well. I receive 50% discount on imbues, which is really nice because I plan to imbue stuff very soon. Nightmare Zone through Nightmare Zone and Soul Wars, and I gain points from pest control. That doesn't matter. Dwarf Cannon doesn't matter. But the other thing that does matter is the Trollheim teleport right here. So, I do this teleport, I am right out in front of God Wars Dungeon, and in chat there is no uses because it is unlimited with the hard combat achievements done. So, now that I can tally here just constantly, I don't have to tally to the top of the mountain over there, which means this is only going to take up 1 inventory slot instead of the previous, which was taking up 2, being the Law Runes and the Fire Rune. And with how close some of my kills here are, 1 food slot could mean the kill or it could mean dying. So it is pretty huge to have this. Now, let's put this lamp into Herblore as well because that's hard to train and I get 15,000 XP for it. That is so many secondaries. Now, that's the goal of the episode achieved. It's time to kill the God Wars Dungeon bosses. Bandos Armor is my best in slot on this account. I can't get to next because you need Desert Treasure to unlock her, and I can't complete it due to some quest items locking me out of it. So I want to try and obtain my best in slot armor this episode, but first, I need some prayer potions, because I basically have 0. So I'm back at the mole for some snapegrass seeds. This is my best method for them, I believe. But there is a chance that Wintertot could be more snapegrass seeds per hour, so we'll just have to see. What I'm going to be doing is safe spotting the mole down to 100 HP when it's able to dig, and then I'll swap to the Fang since it's more accurate, and I can put on my book to lose less prayer since I'm going to be lazy flicking it. And that kill I just did just there was kill number 300, as you can see in the chat. I am going to go and get all my skins and claws that I have in the bank now, because I've done 31 kills here, so I've still hit 13.6 kills per hour, so that's not actually that bad with the method I was doing. It definitely wasn't the most active method, so it was actually incredibly chill. But I'm going to see how many seeds this is going to convert into, and how many snapegrass seeds at that. Then I can get a gauge on how many I'm going to get, basically kind of per hour, because I'm going to say I've been doing this for close to, well, if you look at that, it's just a little bit over 2 hours, which is about that. I'll just count it as 2 hours. So this looks like we've got about 100 nests coming in, so we'll see what we get. I managed to get 83 seed nests from that, and as you can see, I have no snapegrass seeds in my bank, so we'll have a look at the seeds across the top along here, and we'll see how many we actually end up with by the time I'm done with these bird nests. So I have only gotten 10 snapegrass seeds, which, if I look at the wiki, I should have been getting about 2 snapegrass seeds every 17 nests. So I went basically right on drop rate. So after 2 hours of doing the mole, I only got 10 snapegrass seeds. So this is actually bad. This is really bad for snapegrass seeds per hour. So let's go and give Wintertot a try. That's now 1 hour of Wintertot done. Well, just a little bit over, but I did go a little bit over at the mole, so same. I'll go to the bank now and open up all my supply crates. I kept them just while I was doing it, so we can open them, see what we get within 1 hour here, and then compare the pair. If mole is going to be better, or if doing Wintertot will be better. So I got this many crates from here. We'll just have to see how many I get. So I just need to beat 10 snapegrass seeds because that was on drop rate what I got before. Okay, so we got 5 from that. I think doing Wintertot is the play because I do actually need more burnt pages. I have gone through a lot while doing Zulrah, so more burnt pages will be good. Snapegrass seeds will come in pretty passively, and the high level other resources that I'm getting, like the U seeds, the magic seeds, the Renars, and everything, are also going to be a lot better than what the mole drops me. Plus, it gives me food occasionally too here, so it's not really that bad, and I'm just using up a nice little bit of salmon, which I wouldn't use anywhere else. I've just finished another 1 hour of doing Wintertot again, well, just a little bit over, and I have 11 crates here, so I want to see how many snapegrass I get again, because obviously it's a bit inconsistent here, because the wiki only just said snapegrass varies, because based off the first one, I kind of want to go until I get about 50 snapegrass, so that looks like it's going to take me about 10 hours, but we'll have to see. Wow, first crate already some snapegrass. Yeah, okay. That's, It might be way more common from here than what I thought it was. That's 3 things of snapegrass for my first 4 crates. But yeah, 21 snapegrass seeds. I said I wanted to stop at around about 50, and I'm 14 snapegrass seeds off having my 50 now. So I'm going to go send another hour of Wintertot and then open them and hopefully get 14 seeds from that. And then we can just go farm and then we can head straight to Bandos. Okay, so I got 4. I have myself another 10 supply crates here. I'm actually going to have these as my last ones because I'm ready to move on. I've nearly done 18 mil fire making XP here now, so I've spent my time here. So after I open these, I'll go farm some snapegrass and then we can finally head off to Bandos. Yeah, okay, I didn't get a single one. So it looks like I was extremely lucky that one time where I got 34 of them. Now, these last few strength potions that I'm making here will be the last potions that I'll be making now until I head off to Bandos. Well, now I'm going to head off to Bandos because I've made them. So I've got just a bit over 70 super strength 3s and I've got 220 prayer potion 3s. So basically close to 200 full prayer doses. And if I do go there for longer, then I'll just go back to Wintertot and get some more snapegrass seeds. Because I still have a good 300 Renars I can use. So that's a lot. Now it's time to head off to Bandos. I actually have to do one more thing before I head off to Bandos, and that is to imbue my Berserker Ring. The way I'm going to be doing this is with Soul Wars and killing the bosses in there to earn points to imbue my ring. Since there is bosses in the minigame, being the avatars on each team, I can do the content associated with the game, but I still can't buy anything from the shop. I will only be able to imbue items since it is a service because I'm upgrading an existing drop I got from a boss. So that means no Soul Wars crates for me. But anyway, the method I will be doing here is the duo method. Basically, I go in with 2 accounts, I run to the center on my boss locked account to capture the middle point, all while on my other account, I'll be killing the ghost till I get 30 shards, and then killing that account on my boss account to sacrifice them to the pillar in the middle to weaken the boss. I don't actually have to kill the boss here, I only have to damage it to a certain amount. I like to do 500 damage and then I leave on my other account, which gets me the Soul Wars Zeal, which is the points I need to imbue. And thanks to completing the hard combat diary last episode, my imbues cost half the amount of points. So the usual 260 points to imbue the ring is now 130. With this method, it saves me a massive amount of XP I could have gotten in Nightmare Zone if I allowed that for imbues. And it makes it so I don't even need to use supplies here. And that is the last game for my 130 points. So let me take off my Berserker Ring, and now I can imbue it for an extra max hit since it now goes from a +4 strength bonus to a +8. That also only took me 30 minutes to do as well. Now with all the preparations done, it's time to head off to Bandos. This is the gear I'm going to be wearing when doing Bandos. Of course, full tank gear with a crystal shield for more range defense, and my newly imbued berserker ring. In my inventory, I have a Zamorak monk robe top and a Bandos book as my god items that will serve as my protection when I'm down there. I will use my Gommel's Hilt 3 to teleport right out in front of God Wars, and I will go in to start killing goblins for 35 Bandos KC, since I need 5 less because of the combat achievements. Once I have my 35 KC, it's time to enter. The method I'll be using for Bandos is going to be my attack and walk under method, just like I was doing at Zemi. But Bandos' special attack is ranged based this time, so that's why I have a high range defense gear and I pray melee. But this is what the kills will look like. I imagine I'll be doing 1 kill per inventory, but we'll see how that goes. This is what I'll have to keep doing to receive my best in slot armor at a rate of 1 in 131, and the Bandos hilt being a 1 in 508. God damn, it's always close here when I do this. Please. Okay, that's something. I got an elite clue, so let's leave from here. Yeah, so the kills aren't any easier than what they used to be, but at least I got 1, and that is the 11th kill. We'll see if I can do this elite clue, and I cannot, so time to drop that, and time to go back and do a lot more kills if I want to try and hit the drop rate for these armors. That super restore drop there is actually one of the best drops I can actually get from here, because besides obviously uniques, but if I'm not going to get a unique, the best next drop I can get is these super restores, because eventually when I run out of prayer potions, I will start going through my super restores. So getting these is basically like another 3 kills, because I'm only drinking 1 prayer potion per kill, or maybe not even 1, so potentially they could end up being more than that. There we go, with that kill, that one is going to be the 20th kill for anything for 19k. But yeah, this is still going horribly. That was my 3rd attempt at trying to get that kill. I got a kill a while ago and I haven't had one since. So it's been about, I want to say 45 minutes of trying to get a 2nd kill because it's not easy still. I ended up having to bring super combats now because yeah, it's just, nothing seems to be going well for me. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. Not what was expected as a clip, but I got a hard clue from one of the generals or one of the other dudes in with Bandos. So hopefully if I open this, I can get a blessing for myself. That would really help. Yeah, none of that's, that's pretty bad. That is going to be the 30th kill coming in for a room plate body. It's not going too bad now that I've started using the super combats. Granted, I did fail the last 2 kills, just DPS wise. It wasn't there and these guys were just hitting too hard, but it still happens and it happens a lot. So I do need the super combats and I only have about 30 more kill attempts in super combats in my bank. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do Bandos until I'm out of super combats. And then after that, I'm going to head off to Calvarion to stock up some more on some more super combats. And then I'll come back here after that. Oh my god, wow, that's the first unique from this. Unfortunately, Bandos boots, but like, you know, it's a Bandos item and it is going to save me space. So that's not even bad. Let's quickly have a look at these ones. So it's going to give me a lot more defensive bonuses, which is great for the current grind I'm doing. It is -2 melee strength bonus over what the climbing boots give me, but it does give me +1 prayer bonus, which is definitely going to help. And now I don't have to bring the damaged book in, because this is going to be my Bandos item from now on. So climbing boots era is probably completely over, I think. I don't know if I'm ever really going to pull them out again. I think Bandos boots are just going to be better, and the defensive stats on them is going to be very nice. So I go from about 330 to 350, and then bump that up to 350, and yeah, it's very good. It's very nice. Plus the range defense is also pretty good on them, and that's one of the main things I keep getting hit by in there. So it's good. It's good to see a first piece. That is one of the 3 good pieces I need, plus the hilt. But let me have a look at the log, and we can see the first little bit is in there now. That's not too bad. Now, hopefully, I just don't get any more Bandos boots the entire time. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't... I can't... As if I just got that. No way. Of course I got the Bandos hilt early. That's actually crazy that I just got that early. Wild. Yeah, that's not the tassets or the body, but you know, I've got another piece. Making this is going to take a very long time. If I go look at this, I need 80 smithing to make a Godsword blade. I currently have 59. I am going to need to do so much Calvarion to get that gold ore to be able to make this blade. It's insane. Along with all the other materials and stuff I get, it's going to take me a long time to be able to make this. But man, that is incredible to actually get and get out of the way. It's the rarest drop I could have got from him. It's absolutely insane that I just got that. It is crazy even. So after thinking about this hilt a little bit more, it's kind of crazy that I just got that on 39 KC. Am not going to be able to make the blade for a while, considering I need the 80 smithing. And I did just look up how much gold I would need to be able to get to 80 smithing. And it was about just a little bit over 30k gold ore. So that's going to take a while. And the other issue is, I don't have a single blade for it at the minute. I managed to get the Bandos hilt before getting a single blade from Bandos, from Zemi, from any of the minions. But I do have a hilt. That's definitely something right now. Oh, there we go. Combat task completed of the 50th kill at General Grador. That's actually going to be where I'm going to be stopping here for a little bit. I have barely any sharks left in my bank. I think I have just a little bit over 100 left in my bank. And I have not very many super combats either. So I'm going to have to restock on that stuff. Give me just a sec and I'll show you what I actually have in my bank. So in my bank, I have, yeah, just a little over 100 sharks. And if I go look at my potions, I have about 14 sips of super combats. So I could probably go get another about 5 kills of Bandos with the supplies I have in here. But I am just going to go collect more so I can grind it out all in one go. What I am going to do first is go to Temporos and go to maybe potentially 500 permits. This game now gets me 300 permits. I'm going to stop here for now, so it's time to fish up my rewards. That's all the reward pulling done here. I didn't do too badly. I went a little underrate for sharks. I think I should have made just a bit over 500 sharks from that, but I went just a tad under. 450 sharks is still going to get me a lot of kills, and I also got nearly 300 sea turtles as well, which is basically the same thing as a shark, because I can still cook them, so that's not that bad. That's 91 cooking. That's the last level that unlocks something for me, which is manta rays. I have about 1,800 in my bank, so I'm going to start cooking them now. All the food's been cooked up. Now I have a good amount in my bank. Now it's time to head off to Calvarion for some super combats, and hopefully not another skull, because it likes giving me those. Alright, there's going to be a change in plans. Jagex have just put up Pole 80 with some integrity changes in it, and one of those is the worst update for my account. That is to lock the singles wilderness bosses behind the medium diary. Honestly, I think it's a horrible change that won't help anything, but it's going to be coming to the game. I will still be able to do the multi versions, but it will be a lot harder, and I will die constantly. So I'm going to try and get as many kills as I can on the single versions and try and get the Void Waker pieces before it's changed, since the Void Waker will be one of my best in slot spec weapons. I'm going to start with Ardio since he has to be ranged, and it's easily the worst one for me to do multi because the other two are soloable for me. To start the Ardio grind, I'm at the DKs to kill Prime in hopes of the Mud Battle Staff. This staff will act as earth and water runes, which will mean I don't have to craft my own, and I will only need to craft nature runes. That's not the one that I wanted, but why the hell is Skeletal Bottoms 111k? That was really confusing because they were green. I suppose it's another one that I've got. I'm at 77 kills now. I wouldn't mind a Seer's Ring, or actually no, just give me the Mud Battle Staff. That's all I want. Oh, perfect. That was good. I just started a new trip. That is on the 112th kill, and it's what I wanted, so I'm gonna leave straight away because I'm completely happy with that. I finally got it. I thought I was gonna go dry, but we got it 16 kills under rate, so I could not be happier with that. Now, to start up doing my Ardio, I just need to craft myself some nature runes. So I'm gonna quickly go craft up as much pure essence as I have into nature runes. Probably not that much. I'll probably do about 2,000 nature runes, and then I can finally head to Ardio. That's 2k nature runes crafted and 2.2k nature runes in my bank. Now I just have something else I want to do before I start RDO. What I'm going to do first is make all the bars in my bank into some arrows. My range has been falling behind for a long time and I really need to train it, and I want to do that before I head in to start killing RDO. So I have about 500 steel bars to make and about 750 myth bars that will all become arrows. I did also make a quick stop and kill the Ice Queen for the ice gloves since they are a quest item and I was all good to get them. That's the last of the myth arrows that I had made, so now I've got about 20,000 arrows I just made just there, and with the ones in my bank here, got 7,000 iron, a further 2,200 steel, so just over 9,000 of them, and close to 15,000 myth arrows as well. So I'm going to go use up all these arrows here and go see how many range levels I can get. I think it's worthwhile to show as well, so I'm starting at 78 range, very close to 79 because I basically got a whole level when I was killing Prime. I managed to get nearly 63 smithing. I started at 59 and I got up 2 more fletching levels from that grind as well. So some total levels coming in, as well as I actually hit 1600 total level doing that. I'm going to stop ranging for now and do some RDO. I have 3.8k iron arrows left and I am 35k range XP till level 80. But I have decided to do RDO at night while it's quieter and keep training range during the day. This is the gear that I've decided to take to RDO. As you can see, I have my crystal bow on. I've gone with the red d'hide body and spine chaps. I will lose both of them if I die, but I do have 3 more spine chaps in here, and I have another 7 d'hide bodies. I also have some van braces on too, which I do have more of in my bank. If I do end up dying with them and don't have any spares, I won't be taking any armor in. Let's go in there and continue my Slayer task on RDO. I think I still have somewhere close to 40 bears left on my task. All right, first kill was a disaster. Safe to say, I completely forgot that Ensnare takes 4 nature runes. For some reason, I was thinking it took 1. Besides that, I completely forgot how to properly do the boss. I need to remember how to do this properly. Oh, wow, that's the first Laren's key that I've ever gotten on the account. That's really, really good because now I can open up the Laren's chest. Granted, I don't think I can really get anything that good from it, but a lot of the resources will be good, like steel bars or iron ore or even coal. They would be the absolute best things I could get, along with gold ore as well. But besides that, the chest isn't that useful for me. But yeah, after the task, I will go up and open the chest. I got 28 left to go so far. That's 80 range from this grind so far, so that's very nice to get. I am getting as much XP here as I do when I'm AFKing the fight cave, so that's also something to remember, that this is as good as what the fight caves is, and the fight caves isn't even that AFK because I have to pick up my arrows. And that kill right there is the last kill of my Slayer task. Now, I am going to go see if I can get another Wilderness Slayer task right now, but I am going to continue killing RDO for the foreseeable future until I kind of run out of supplies. So, let's see if we can get another Wilderness Slayer task, but that was for nearly 40k for that entire Slayer task on 79 bears, which is really crazy. I hope this time I can get like a Scorpion, Skeleton, or Spider Slayer task. Those are the only ones that I can do on bosses in the wilderness. But if I can't, then I'll have to go cancel up with Turiel and try from there. Now, will we get another task we can do in the wilderness? I don't have very high hopes, but it's possible. Well, okay. I did not expect that to happen. I'm going to keep that task there. I'm not going to do it anytime soon. 87 scorpions is going to take me so long. Why do I keep getting stuff that I have to use like bind and stuff on? Anyway, that task is going to take me a while. I'm not going to worry about it for now, but I do know that I do have another Slayer task sitting there of 87 Scorpia. That is now 100 KC at RDO. I am now 1/9 of the way towards the drop rate of the hilt here. It is taking a long time to get these kills, as you can see, from 3 minutes 34 average. If I have to go another 800 kills to get around about on drop rate for this hilt, it's going to suck. And that's only on drop rate. It doesn't even mean I'm going to get it. This is incredibly long. I'm down to 500 nature runes and about 100 more blighted super restores. So this is definitely going to take a very long time to get one of my best special attack weapons on this account. but I definitely will keep doing Ardio until they make the Wilderness change, because this is my best chance to get this weapon before I have to start doing the multi version. I'm back at the Wilderness bosses due to a change coming to the game soon, which will lock me out of the singles Wilderness bosses. So before it all changes, my goal this episode is to obtain a Void Waker, a best in slot special attack weapon used at many bosses, and this will be the best time for me to obtain it. I've been AFKing a lot since last episode. I used up all my crafting supplies and got to 72 crafting, 2 levels away from a combat bracelet. But now that I'm finished with my supplies, it's time to get back into Ardio for the Void Waker piece. Before I head back, let me show you my range training method while I've been needing to AFK on the boss account. I go to TOA with a full crystal bow and go into Zebak. Once I get here, I click my quick prayers of Prey Range and Eagle Eye. Then I run to the center of the room and click the boss. Then I just don't click again. After I die, I just repeat the same process. Since I am on a 0 invocation raid and have unlimited deaths, I do this until my crystal bow breaks. I get 52k range XP an hour, and if I want to use up the full crystal bow, it takes about 2 hours and 20 minutes, getting me about 110k to 120k range XP. So this is actually a great method for me to train some range, considering it was about 20k XP if I did the Fight Caves method. It's definitely been a while since I've been back here at Ardio. There's now only 1 week until Deadman ends, which means the update that changes these bosses is going to be happening then. So I've only got 1 week left to be able to get the drop that I want from Ardio, which of course is the hilt. But we're just going to have to see. I think I'm still at 100 or 110 KC now. I kind of got very distracted with Deadman, so I was not playing the boss account that much because I was having a bunch of fun actually playing that. So hopefully I can get very lucky before this update comes in, because I really hate doing this. It's not fun swapping to the Mud Battle Staff and then killing Ardio. Ardio is completely fine if you have a Web Weaver bow and Ice Barrage and stuff like that, but with my kind of gear and this crystal bow, it truly ain't it. So I was right, and that's the 110th kill. So still a long way to go till the drop rate, which is like close to 900 or something. And yeah, it's gonna take a long time, because if I'm playing efficiently, I can get 15 kills per hour if my world doesn't constantly get taken by this guy right here who's gonna take it, and then I have to hop. So it's still incredibly packed. Every world is full. Getting 15 kills an hour is unrealistic. So this grind, I don't know if I'm gonna get it before the update comes in. I think the only way I'm gonna get the hilt is if I get lucky and get it before drop rate. This kind of hurts to see, not gonna lie. I know it's on the rare drop table, completely different from its normal drop table, but it really does hurt to see it. Completely out of range potions now. Of course, I can still get some from the boss, but they're not really coming in that often. So the next few kills are gonna be incredibly slow. And when I say few kills, I mean the next couple hundred are going to be very slow without the extra range boost I get, because it's boosting me up to around 94 range. So that part kind of sucks, but every time I do get a range potion drop, it's going to mean about another 6 kills I can do with range potions. But for now, it's just going to be base range stat and see how I go. I've decided that after these 10 range potions that I've just got from Ardio in the last couple kills, I'm going to head over to Calvarion and keep doing Calvarion until I stack up another 20 or so range potions, and then I'll swap back to Ardio. I think I'll keep doing it this way because I have noticed the kills be remarkably worse without a range potion, so I think this is the best way of doing it, because then I can get the easy kills just with a super strength potion up here, just use that on Calvarion, farm the range potions, and then just go back and kill Ardio in between. And plus it's going to save me for some burnout, because oh my god, do I hate doing Ardio on this account. It's so bad with this gear. That was my first kill with a range potion in a while, and holy shit. Okay. Oh my god, that feels so good. I can't believe I just got it. Oh my god, I don't have to subject myself to Ardio. Oh my god, 67 mil or something? 71 mil. Yes, thank god. Ardio was draining me so bad. Anyone can go try that in this gear that I was using and brew down your range to 80 and see how fun it is, and swapping to a Mud Battle Staff to cast Entangle and go see how fun that is for 100 something kills. For What was I at? 140 kills exactly is what I got that on. Oh my god. That was horrible. But I am so happy I got that piece before they make the change to the wilderness bosses. That means I still have a week to go. I have a 1 week until they make the game update to change them. So now I'm going to go camp as much Calvarion as I can. And then after that, I'm going to do Spindle. That's if I get the blade from Calvarion, but we're just going to have to see. But I'm going to go do my favorite one while I still can. And I am so happy to have this. Just got to say, it definitely feels much better to be back here than what it was like at Ardio. I'm starting on 461 kills here. So we'll just have to see how this is going to go. I definitely spooned at Ardio, so I am not expecting to spoon here at all. The first elite clue that I've got from this grind so far didn't even receive one from Ardio, but let's see if I can do it. I can, so I'm going to stop this for now and go see if I can do it. There is always the chance of that Dragonstone bracelet to get a combat bracelet, so it's definitely worth it. Already can't do the second step, so it looks like that one's going to be a drop, and we're just going to get back to Calvarion. And that kill just there is my 500th kill at Calvarion. And to drop me some gold ore, a very nice drop, because I'm going to need 5,600 gold ore to get myself 74 crafting for a combat bracelet. So every drop of gold ore is really helping me. The longbones definitely still hurt to see. Now I've got one from Ardio, and now I've also got one from Calvarion. But I did get my Voidwaker piece not too long after the last Longbone, so hopefully it plays out the same way. First Dragonbone drop I have got in a very long time, and let alone that, since I've started doing this grind again. So that's really good. I think it's been 70 or 80 KC since I started the grind now, because I'm at 530, and I think I started on 460-ish. So yeah, it's good to see that the Dragon Bones are here. I think that is around rate for them, but they're definitely still going to come in handy with all the prayer XP they get me, because of course I still don't have the prayer level for Rigor and Augury in the future, and this is like my only real consistent way of getting good Dragon Bones. That's a good drop to see. Another 60 Dragon Bones and an Elite Clue Scroll on that one. Gonna go see if I can do this one again, and of course I always bank the Dragon Bones straight away. 2 steps in, and I have to drop the Clue Scroll again. And there we are. That kill is my 600th kill. So 600 kills so far on Calvarion. Obviously haven't got the blade piece yet, but we are still 312 kills below drop rate. So not going too badly. It's very quick here. I've done about 140 kills since I've come back. So the kills have been incredibly quick. As you can see, I'm getting about 18 or 19 kills per hour, which I was only getting about 9 kills an hour at Ardio. So this is much better kills per hour, and I can stay for multiple kills in an inventory, which feels much better than Ardio. Well, okay, on the 601st kill, it looks like we get a Dragon Pickaxe. That's surprisingly the first Dragon Pickaxe I've got from Calvarion in 600 kills. I haven't even got a Dragon Two-Hand yet as well, which is pretty funny, but I have received a lot of them from Chaos Alley and the other bosses before the change happened. But since the change happened to the Wilderness bosses, I haven't received a Dragon Pickaxe or a Dragon Two-Hand, which is pretty funny. Got another Stale Baguette from her. That's the second one I have gotten on this account. That's so random. I was up here collecting my stuff because I just died by someone. And then I was like, sandwich lady, and she's like, a baguette. And I'm like, may as well do it. That's the second time I've gotten a Stale Baguette on this account. 650 kills coming in on that kill right there. And I have to say, Deadman mode ended yesterday, and today has been incredibly bad for PKS. I've done 50 odd kills just today, and I have died 3 times, and I didn't die a single time in the first 150 kills when I came back. Finally, Renard drop. It's been a very long time since I've got one of them. Haven't got one this whole grind, and I think they're like a 1 in 100, and it's been over 200 kills since I came back, so it's good to see, but once again, Renards aren't the issue on my account, it's the Snape Grass, but it's always good to have more. That's 94 strength. Hopefully the only strength level of this grind, otherwise that means another 30 hours of Calvarion for the next one. 700 KC, and I'm still here. 800 KC, and I'm still here. It's definitely rough to see the long bones here. It definitely is. It's been a while since I've seen one. 810 KC now, but yeah, it's definitely something. You fucking... That is the first dragon sword I have got from this entire grind at Calvarion. The first one I've got from Calvarion in 885 kills, and it is a much lower drop rate than that. So I was wondering if I was going to get one during this whole grind, or if I was going to get the blade first, but looks like I'm getting one of those. A pretty big kill milestone with this one coming in. This is kill 900, just for a rune pickaxe and some food. I am now 12 kills off the drop rate of what the blade is, and it's not really looking that good. I don't think I'm going to get the blade before I hit the drop rate, because I've only got 12 more kills. And yeah, it's just really about seeing how dry I'll go, but I can't really go... Well, I can just forever go dry, because the update that's going to be changing these bosses is going to be coming in about 16 hours. So it's not looking too good for me. Hopefully I can get it before then, but looks like I'm probably going to have to be killing Vedion over Calvarion in the future. Now I am officially dry on the Voidwaker blade. Makes sense because I got the RDO one super early, but I really would have liked the blade. It's currently 3 AM for me. The update happens in like just under 15 hours. I'm going to pull an all-nighter. I'm going to pull an all-nighter, and then if I don't get the blade by the time the update rolls around, so be it. But I'm going to try my hardest, and I'm going to go for this next 15 hours, and I'm just going to keep killing Calvarion all until this update happens, or I get the blade and I can actually go to bed. Well, that's the first other unique drop I've seen in a while, a dragon pickaxe. Hit the unique table again, but didn't roll high enough to get the blade. It kind of hurts, but it is what it is. I got another fucking dragon pickaxe. Are you kidding? I'm gonna do something soon. Man, these definitely hurt to get now. This is the second one I've had, and I've rolled the unique table, just not rolled hard enough for the blade like 5 times in the last 100 kills is what it feels like. So I really hope I can roll that blade. I've only got less than 4 hours until the update happens. About 3.5 hours until the update happens, because I did go to sleep. I could not stay awake, so I just gotta hope for the blade in the next 3.5 hours. Yes! Oh my god! Holy crap! Oh, that feels good. I can't believe I actually got it before it changed. 988, and we got it. Yes! Alright, the update happens in just less than 3 hours from now. Just less than 3 hours, and I just got the Voidwaker blade. That kill was also interrupted by a PK, and I had to leave. So, that is so good. I'm actually going to go do Spindle for just the last few hours before the update happens, but I am so happy to have 2 of the 3 pieces now. Now I only have to farm Spindle. Well, I'm basically just going to be farming Venenatus, because let's be honest, I'm not going to get the other piece before the update comes in, but I am so happy to have that. That's Calvarion done. Let me show you the side right now and show you my loot tracker of all the loot that I got. It's crazy. So it tracked 2 less kills than what I got, and it's 89 mil all up. Of course, the blade accounting for just under half of that, actually, so that's not bad. 3 dragon pickaxes, they came back in the end. I got my 1 ring early on. There's a bunch of stuff here, but the most important things that I was going for was gold, dragon bones, and Renars. I went under rate for all of them. That's 3 drops of Renars. I should have received close to 8. That's 20-something drops of dragon bones, and I should have received something like 35. And that's barely any drops of gold ore, and I should have got 10 more drops of that. So basically everything I wanted from this boss, I was going dry for. But that is okay. We got the blade, and I'm super, super happy about that. It would have felt so bad if I had to end the grind on 1,000 plus KC without getting it, because then it just would have felt like I could have got it in 1 more KC, but I wouldn't have been able to do it. But anyway, I'm going to gear up for Spindle, and we're going to move over there really quick. Okay, so this is going to be my life now at Spindle. Basically, I just keep attacking her with the Fang. It keeps stabbing. Whenever the spiders come out, I just have to dart them down with the steel darts I actually got from Bando, so they're coming in useful. And then when she moves again, this is a free move, so she doesn't do a special attack here. But then the next time she moves, she does the web attack. And when she does that, I like to stand on the outside of the arena, so then it doesn't get placed in the middle. So I'll show you here. So this move, she's going to do the web attack. So I move over to this side of her, so she shoots it over this side in just a second, right here. And then if I run to her other side, I can attack her, and then when she moves, I most likely won't get dragged into it, because she'll have to move all the way into the corner to get me dragged. So that means I should be draining less run energy and less prayer because of it, and now I can just keep attacking her like this. So this is what the kills are going to look like, and hopefully I get extremely lucky before the update comes in, because yeah, it's definitely going to be something. Alright, this is going to be the second spindle kill on the account for just some super compost. That's very reminiscent of my Calvarion. But during that kill, it looks like I used about 10 steel darts if I collect these ones. That's not too bad, so it looks like it's going to be about 10 darts per kill and about 3 sips of a potion, so that's kind of rough. It's definitely going to be a hell of a grind. I think I am going to use Piety here, so I'm going to put Piety on my quick prayers and just do Protect from Melee and Piety. Okay, this is definitely by far the worst boss for me to kill. Strange Fruit, very good, however. That is different from when I first started doing the boss, because I could eat them to restore my run energy if I don't put it in my looting bag like just then. So they're going to be very nice during the kills here and at Venenatus, because they will be some good run restore, because I definitely need it, because this boss really drains it really bad. And I'm not using Piety the whole time. I have decided I'm just going to flick Piety, because yeah, it's draining my prayer pretty bad here. Now that the update has come, I can't kill the singles wilderness bosses on this account again. I can still kill the multi-versions, and I'm heading over to try and solo Venenatus now to see how that goes. If it is horrible to solo, I might grab some people from my clan to come help me. Also, you should join my in-game clan, Boss Locked. I talk with people all the time in there, and there is a bunch of great people in it. Doing Venenatus has its upsides over Spindle. First of all, the increase in all its loot. Spindle will drop 180 gold ore, where Venenatus drops 675 in one drop. Plus, the rate of getting uniques like the Voidwaker gem is now a 1 in 360 compared to a 1 in 912 from Spindle. So if I do this in a team of 3, I would have close to the same drop rate of getting it at Spindle if we all did equal damage. On the other hand, Venenatus has much higher defensive stats and HP over Spindle, so it will take much longer to kill, but I will just have to do some trial kills and work out how much worse or even how much better it will be. God damn, that took a while. It was a slow kill, that one. And I don't really get rewarded. Actually, I get my Blighted Super Restores back. 9 minutes, 24 seconds. It was about double the length of what a Spindle kill was taking me, because it was around about 4 minutes per kill. So that kind of sucks. I used up 2 full Blighted Potions. So I started with full prayer and I used up 2 full ones. So if I want to do another trip, I think I have to bring 5 Blighted Super Restores with me, because if I want to do 2 kills, that's what I'm going to need. The benefit is I do get better loot, and I'm about 3 times more likely to hit the Voidwaker piece. So technically this is better than doing Spindle for me, because 2 Spindle would have counted for the same time as 1 Venenatus, and 1 Venenatus does give me more of a chance of receiving the drop. Hopefully that works out, but yeah, I want to team this as much as I can with at least one other person, because that will make it a lot better for me if I can get one other person along with me. That is the second kill that I've done, and I died 2 times getting that. So this is going to go so unbelievably well getting these kills on Venenatus. Alright, I hope future kills don't go like this. This was 1 kill in my inventory for magic logs that I'm not going to use. 14 minutes and 40 seconds is how long that took me just then. And I'm dead. Sick. I love this. I love doing Venenatus. I love how they took away my singles bosses away from me. I love it so much. So I am doing a new method to speed up my Venenatus kills. On my main account, I am now Dragon Warhammer specking Venenatus until I've hit 2 specs, which will then reduce her defenses down to somewhere around 150 from 321. This means that Venenatus now has lower defense than what Spindle did when I was killing it, since Spindle has 225 defense. This will massively speed up my kills, since I have been sometimes getting 14-minute kills. And after testing, this has dropped my average kill time to about 5 minutes, not including banking and getting back. So it is much better. This does come with a drawback of whatever my main account hits, it reduces how much of the drop I get. For example, if it drops something in a quantity of 1,000 and my main account did 10% of the damage through specs, I would lose out on 100 of whatever that item is. But honestly, I am okay with that. Now, getting the Voidwaker gem from here seems much more obtainable than doing 15-minute kills. And as I've always said, I am fine with having an account speed up a grind, but I am not fine with having my account skip a grind. And I think this fits in a good middle ground, because it is still going to be a very long grind with another account. That kill definitely felt a lot better. I felt like I was hitting fairly often, and it shows from 7 minutes 22 kill time. I literally halved what I got that one time when I got 14 minutes and like 30 seconds or something like that. Okay, that was by far a much quicker kill. 4 minutes 18 seconds. That is the kill speed I was getting on Spindle. So this is 100% the way to go with this method. Wow, that is one of the best drops I can get from here if it's not going to be the gem. That, along with unicorn horns, is great, because 600 gold ore, that was what 3 drops at Vedion got me. And as we know, I kind of went dry on gold ore there, and I am getting so close to getting a combat bracelet now. It's going to be so nice when I can use one. Wow, back-to-back gold ore drops. That's really, really nice, because that gold ore right there, if I can make it to the bank, is enough to get me to 74 crafting with what I have in my bank. So when I'm going to AFK now during the day, I'm just going to train crafting, and then maybe I can start bringing a combat bracelet here, which would be pretty sick. With that kill, that's 300 KC here. Obviously, I didn't start on 1 KC. I think I started somewhere around 240-ish when the change came in for the new bosses. So I've done some Venenatus before then, and I think I came back to Venenatus at around 260 KC at the start of this grind, now going for the Voidwaker. So I've done 40 kills, and about 25 of them was with a 3-man group. So the kills are coming in very slowly, but the loot is very nice when I see the big drops of items, so that's what's really keeping me going. But it looks like I'm keeping steady at about a little bit over 6 kills an hour. Oh, perfect. Unicorn horns. Unicorn horns are one of the very few drops that I want from here. Like, this is the highest drop that I want besides the Voidwaker gem, because right here, that is going to be 193 anti-poison 3s, and I need as many anti-poisons as I can get. It's my only real way of getting a large amount of unicorn horns is from Venenatus. So getting one of these drops is really good, and they are pretty rare when it sits at a 1 in 128. So that is going to be a lot of Zulrah kills in the future. I said I didn't want this to happen, but there is 95 strength. The whole level was just from wilderness bosses, so I shouldn't get another strength level during this grind now. This kill is kill number 337 on Venenatus. Odd kill number, but I just went and checked how many I killed before the change to the wilderness bosses, and it was 227. So this marks 110 kills since the rework. About half of those have been done solo, but it still feels good to be close to 1/3 of the drop rate of the gem. I knew one of them would be coming, and there's the first dragon pickaxe of killing Venenatus at just nearly 350 KC. I was going to record at 350, but now I'm not going to because I got the first unique from Venenatus, but I wish it was the gem. Oh, finally, a second drop of unicorn horns. It has been a very, very long time, it feels like, since I last got a drop that I could even record, because I haven't got a single piece of gold ore in a while. Granted, I was very lucky on it, but unicorn horns I will definitely take over anything else besides the gem, of course. That's definitely a drop to look at. 129 snapdragons. Back-to-back snapdragon drops. That's definitely something. Some more in this one, so yeah, I'm happy about that, but it's weird not seeing any of them for like all these kills and then getting 2 back-to-back 1 in 128s. That's gotta be less likely than what getting the gem is, but oh well. The first time I've actually seen the Onyx Bolt Tip drop. Damn, it is expensive, but it's nice to see. Not useful for me, really, at all, but it's just gonna add to the, like, 1,000 of them I have in my bank. Thank God that wasn't a Voidwaker gem, that kill, because I wouldn't have been able to get it, and I would have been pissed. Well, this part of the grind is going to suck a little bit more because now I am officially out of super combats because of that last kill. Last kill was kill 435, and that's like close to 210 after the rework. So now I'm only going to be drinking a super strength each kill because I can't get any more super attacks because they come from other bosses too. So I got an elite clue, and I'm on step 3 at the minute. But that next step is to kill the King Black Dragon. I don't have any anti-fire protection right now, and I don't want to unlock the shield until a bit later. So I'm going to try and send a kill in this gear to see if I can do it. Alright, and that's my kill done, so give me a visage. No, but I did get my key. But yeah, and I also got another combat task. I got one before because I actually came in and it wasn't full health, so... But now I can open this and see what we get for this clue step. I can do this one. This is where I got my casket from last time, so hopefully I can get another casket from the same spot again. Wow, okay, so I just got the second elite clue casket. I just went and did the Dagonoth one, and then just had the Candlemaker step, and here we are. I have the resources to make my own combat bracelet now, so I don't even need a Dragonstone bracelet, so whatever it wants to give me, really. It didn't want to give me fucking anything. This is horrible, and I bet I can't do this master. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Been a very long time since I've seen a drop like this. It has been many, many kills. I honestly couldn't even tell you the last KC where I saw a drop like Grimy Snapdragons or like Unicorn Horns or something like that. There we go. That's kill number 250 with a good bot that came in and helped me. And I still do not have the Void Waker gem. It's insane. If I look at my tracker over to the side, I have 195 big bones now, which of course means I've done 195 solos because there's no way I would have got that in a group, because in a group I am basically a thrall. And then I've done 55 with a group. Yeah, hopefully I get it soon because this grind sucks. I'm still getting about 5 kills per hour, which means I've done 40 hours solo now. And then along with the extra 55 kills in a group, you can say that might be another 5 hours or so. So I have done a very long time here, about 40 to 50 hours, somewhere in that range. And I still haven't got it, which is unfortunate, but we can only hope that I at least get it below drop rate, because I've only got about 110 more kills before I hit the drop rate. Well, it's something. I knew I was going to get baited by that collection log one time, and it finally happened. A good Fangs of Venenatis. Rough, because I am definitely not wasting my time killing Revenant Maledictus to get any wilderness weapons, so it is just going to be a useless item. But it fills out the collection log a little bit more, I suppose. Oh my god, yes! It finally happened! Holy shit! I just got the Void Waker gem. I am so unbelievably happy that I just got that. I am done. I am fucking done. That was the 500th kill. I was gonna just start saying something like that. That is a very, very clean number to end on. I was just going to start talking about how that was the 500th one since it changed. I'd only done 55 with the group, and it finally happened. Oh, let's go make this Void Waker blade now. Can't believe it still. Oh my god, this was a long, long grind. It was probably close to 50 hours put in to get this. Alright, now I have all the pieces to the blade here, and these are some damn expensive pieces too. 164 mil just sitting here in these pieces. Let me go make this blade real quick. I just have to go downstairs down here. I just have to talk to this person here. I have these parts for a weapon. 500k. This is going to be a 500k well spent. There we go. Now I have one of the best special attack weapons in the game. I have finally achieved it. Granted, I did get the gem below KC, and I also did get the hilt from Ardio below the KC as well, so the drop rate. But I am so happy to have it done. I put in the hours to get this done. So I cannot believe I have it, and it is one of the best special attack weapons. And doing this grind got me a lot, and I mean a lot of supplies. I'll put up on screen what my loot looks like from Venenatis, what my loot looks like from Calvarion, and what it looks like from Ardio as well. I'll put the comparison of what my loot from Venenatis was compared to the past, because I had a couple kills in there already, so you can see the difference and you can see what I made from it. But I have a lot of loot to go through, and I have a lot of places where I'm going to be using this blade. But that's going to have to wait for next episode. With the resources gained last episode from the wilderness bosses, it's time to use them all up. I'm going to get many important levels and upgrades from this, so let's get it started. I'm going to start off with all my dragon bones I got from Calvarion, along with all the big bones I picked up for every kill on the wildy bosses, plus a few Dagonoth bones I got while going for the mud battle staff to use at Ardio. That's the last of my bones used up, and I got to 74 prayer and nearly 75. Now when I unlock Rigor in the future, I'll be able to use it. With that done, it's time to move on to the next resource, which will be gold. From the wildy boss grind, I got 12,200 gold ore, which is going to be a lot of smithing XP. Then a lot of crafting XP with the bars. The first big level for smithing coming in, that's 73 smithing. Now I can smith myself adamant bolts and then make some diamond bolts and ruby bolts E, which will both be massively helpful in all the future bosses I use range on. If a ruby bolt procs on a boss at full HP, then that's going to be about 100 damage. Safe to say that the days of the crystal bow are over. Just finish up making all the gold bars and I got all the way to 75 smithing, and about 35% of the way to the next level. Now it's time to use all this gold and make gold tiaras. I can't wait to hit 74 crafting with this for a massive upgrade to the account. And from this bar right here, there is going to be one massive level coming in. 74 crafting. Of course, that now unlocks Dragonstone bracelets. This has been a very long time coming. So let me quickly make one. There we go. That's my first Dragonstone bracelet. Now let me enchant it and look at this stat difference compared to what Clank's gauntlets are. So it gives me +4 melee strength bonus on top of them, and +5 to all combat styles besides magic and range, with magic being +3 and range being +7. But it is huge. Let me take off these gauntlets so you can see the full stats. Like, it's wild how much better this thing is. This over the gauntlets is already +1 max hit because it gets me an extra 4 melee strength bonus, and the attack bonuses that I get on top of this thing is just so much better as well. So anywhere for any combat style now, it is a combat bracelet only, and it is going to be really, really good. I still have a lot of gold left. 10,800 gold left. That's going to push me all the way up to 77 crafting. So then from there, I only need 3 more crafting levels to get another big upgrade, being a glory. So I don't know how I'm going to do that in the future. That's probably just going to come from many TOAs and also chambers when I get gold ore. But getting one massive upgrade is so good. That's 77 crafting. I'm done with all my gold bars now, and I'm not going to use up the rest of my supplies just yet. So it's time to bring the Voidwaker out and use it on the first boss. You might be wondering where I'm going to be using it, and that's at Zemi. I did originally want the Voidwaker for Bandos and was going to head back there when I got it, but I have a new plan. What I want from Zemi is the Staff of the Dead. This staff is going to be great for me. The Staff of the Dead has a feature where it lets you auto-cast Flames of Zamorak, something that God Staffs from the Mage Arena don't even let you do. This staff also gives a 15% magic attack bonus, and will let me hit 34s with Flames of Zemi and charge. Like Iban's Blast, this spell also uses fire runes, but doesn't use charges from the Tome of Fire, so I will save runes and charges. And unlike Fire Wave, Flames of Zemi only uses 1 air rune instead of 5. So I plan to use this on Zulrah instead of Fire Wave, which will save me runes and pages. So the new goal is to get the Staff of the Dead at a rate of 1 in 508, and use this to achieve another best in slot, being the Serpalm from Zulrah before I head back to Bandos. Or at least until I run out of food, or make a discovery that would make this grind easier. I've got my KC, and it's time to enter Zemi. It's been a while, so I have forgotten my antidote, so I'm going to get poisoned, so this kill's not going to be great. But with the Void Waker being able to kill it so much quicker, it should hopefully go fine. So let's go in there, and we'll go for the first kill. I'm still going with how I used to, wearing tank gear, and I pray Mage and Piety and just go for it. So let's see how the Void Waker is actually going to perform. Already 40 damage on the first spec and a 52. You can definitely say it's good. Okay, definitely was not very easy when I was poisoned, but that's our first kill in a little while, and it's a 20th kill. I thought I had more, but yeah, apparently I only got 20, but not too bad for the first attempt. So next time I'll remember to bring an anti-poison, and the poison won't be doing 16 damage to me each tick, so that will be really nice. But with all the upgrades we're coming back here, it's definitely a lot better. I've got strength levels over last time I was here. I have the Void Waker, which did like 100 damage just in those 2 special attacks. And then I also have the Berserker Ring imbued, so I've definitely got a lot better gear. And I cannot forget about this combat bracelet. So it should be going a lot better on average as long as I bring the anti-poison. Well, looks like I can still die here and run out of food when he's got 75 health left, so hopefully that's not too common and that's an outlier, because he slapped me that time. Usually I was left with over 10 food, but yeah, he still had like a quarter HP left and he hurt. That kill there is kill number 10 since I came back, so I'm at 30 kills now. Kills are being looking like this every single inventory, kind of getting wrecked by him still. The Void Waker, of course, is still performing very nicely. So it's definitely helping me get some of these kills with the guaranteed like at least 50 damage that I do with these specs. So it's very nice. I don't think I've done anywhere below 60 damage with my 2 specs yet. So that is helping me a lot because the Fang sometimes can just non-stop miss. So I'm just going to have to keep doing this now. And it looks like I'm going to be getting 5 kills an hour here as well. But it's much better because I don't have to use 2 accounts like at Venenatus. So just going to enjoy my time and head towards the 508 drop rate for the staff and hopefully get it before that. I kind of forgot that this would be so good for super attacks. Whenever I kill Zemi and he decides to drop me super strengths, he also drops super attacks in one go. So anytime I get this, I get 9 sips of super attack. That's good for 9 kills since I'm only using 1 sip here. So I might actually be able to use super attacks for a lot of this grind and make it a fair bit more consistent. Because I still have kills where it goes like this, where I've only got 2 food left. That there is 50 kills at Zemi. It's going pretty well. I have only died 1 time in the last 30 kills and haven't had to teleport out yet from a kill at all. I'm also not killing the minions because it's saving me 1.5 minutes each kill, which will add up to a lot of time saved by the time I get the staff. Well, that's the first unique, a Zemi Spear at 61 KC. Pretty close to half the drop rate, so not too bad. It's going to be my best in-slot crush weapon, but besides that, I have the Fang for everything else stab, so that's fine. Well, best in-slot crush weapon when I make it a Haster. But yeah, currently just gonna really sit there until later on until I need to use it for crush. Well, okay, kill count 70. We got another Zemi Spear. That's definitely, yeah, whatever, I'll take it. You know, it's just an extra 3.2 mil, so that's something. Only 9 kills after the first one and 75 prayer. I forgot that Ash was gonna give me 75, so that's a good prayer level to get to, so that's good. Definitely the first time that happened, I didn't eat a single piece of food for that kill. Well, that's another Zemi Spear. I should have only have seen about 1 with this KC, but we've got 3, so that's okay. It is still a 1 in 128, so this one is just a true extra now. The first Zemi Spear could be kept as a Zemi Spear and maybe used on Corporal Beast in the future, because it is better than the Fang if you do lower its defense. The second one getting turned into a Haster would be my best in slot. But for the third one, I don't actually need it because there's no way I'm ever getting to Hydra. There's just no way. So this one's just going to be an extra. I'll probably just drop it over to my other account later on. I'm still happy to see uniques. It makes this grind feel a lot better. And that kill right there is kill number 200. So not going too bad still, getting 6 kills an hour now that I don't actually kill the minions, which does help a fair bit on the time. But I do have an issue. I don't have that much food left. I've got just under 500 manta rays and 300 sharks, That might look like a lot. Well, it just doesn't. But I started with close to 400 sea turtles and I think over 500 sharks. And I had close to 1,500 manta rays. Plus I had 500 dark crabs as well. And I started on 20 kills. So in 180 kills, I have gone through a lot of food. I would say on average, it's about 10, maybe a little bit over 10 food per kill. So it looks like the grind is going to come to an end soon. And by soon, I think I can get up to about 256 KC, which if I do still have food, that's where I'll stop because it is half the drop rate of what the staff is. So I'll try and go up to there and that's where I'll stop for now. Oh, I didn't expect the collection log because it was a blue beam, but that's a Steam Battle Staff, also a 1 in 128, so we were getting up there for the drop rate of it, but of course I did receive 3 spears at the same drop rate. But that is another collection log. I honestly don't think this is going to have a use for me at all, but I have it now, I suppose. Why is it every time that I get one of the uniques, I just get another one like straight after? This is 10 kills. 10 kills after I get the last Steam Battle Staff. Oh wow, back to back with the Steam Battle Staff. I've got my first God Sword shard. I thought one of them should be coming in soon because I'm getting close to on rate for hitting 1 God Sword shard, along with all the kills I've done on the minions. But yeah, that's the first one. I'm actually not too far off the smithing level now. 5 levels until I can actually make the blade. So if I did hit God Sword 2 and 1, I wouldn't be that sad about it anymore because of course, then I could try and push to get enough smithing supplies to make my first defense lowering special attack weapon, being the Bandos God Sword. But let's keep continuing on. A lot of stuff's happened today. I've got all these things in just the past 3 or so hours today, so it's good to see some drops. Ah, I thought this would happen eventually. There's finally the Imp Champion scroll. It took its time because I'll show you my KC on the side right now. That was at 11,241, so that's just a couple KC in there. But that's the second champion scroll I've had on the account. Obviously, the other one was the giant champion scroll I got from the Black Knight Titan a very long time ago. So, having 2 is kind of good, and I did expect this from the grind. I just went a little bit over 2 times dry for it. So, hopefully, bringing this in brings some good luck at Zemi, and I get the staff now. And this kill right here is kill number 254. That is now halfway towards the Staff of the Dead. So, Staff of the Dead is a 1 in 508 drop rate. So, we are halfway there. But the issue with doing any more kills now is I do not have that much more food. My only food that heals me for 20 is sharks, and I've gone through all the rest of what I had. So it has gone through a lot of food doing these Zemi kills. So I'm going to have to stop here, but it was really good to do. It was only about 6 kills an hour, which is just a little bit faster than Venonata's, but it was just so chill, just walking in there, killing some imps, killing Zemi, and just repeating. It really wasn't that bad. So this amount of kills probably took me about 50 hours, but it really wasn't too bad. So not horrible, not too bad. But I do have some more plans for some of the other resources that I'm going to use up from the wilderness bosses, so I'm going to get started on that. With the Voidwaker fully tested out on Zemi, it's time to use up some other resources from the wilderness bosses. What I'm going to start with is the herb lore supplies. The wilderness bosses drop a lot of these, so hopefully I get to a pretty good herb lore level from using all these up. That's 62 herb lore. This level doesn't unlock anything, but I am out of herbs and supplies that I can use just 1 level off being able to make super restores. But I have found a solution. The only way to boost my herb lore is this beer I've made right here. This is a Green Man's Ale. It boosts your herb lore by 1, which will put me up to 63 herb lore and allow me to make super restores. The easiest way for me to get prayer restore potions, since the primary herb and secondaries come from bosses very frequently. First, I'm going to make a beer barrel in my house and fill it with Green Man's Ale. Now I have unlimited ale and not just 8. I just have to make my potions in my house if I want to boost for them, since I can't take the ale out of the house. But I'm more than happy to deal with that because otherwise it was back to Wintertop for more herb lore supplies to hit 63 herb lore naturally. There it finally is, 63 herb lore. It's a level I've been wanting for a very, very long time. Obviously, because prayer potions, it's hard for me to make them because snapegrass seeds only really come from Wintertot or from the giant mole for me, and I really can't get that many per hour. But on the other hand, making these super restores with snapdragons, red spider eggs, I can get them from Seracnus venenatus. Venenatus especially can drop me up to like 150 snapdragons. So this is the best form of prayer restore for me. So it's very, very good that I have unlocked this. Of course, I've been making them with boosting them inside my house, and I do have a fair few now, but just having the level to be able to make them is very huge. Now I'm going to use up the rest of the 609 snapdragons I got here and the extra like close to 50 unfinished potions and have for once a massive stack of prayer restore potions on my account. This is already the most I've ever had. I think I've maybe had 100 prayer potions before, but yeah, this is already pretty damn huge. This is a huge herb lore level coming in. That's 65 herb lore. It means two things. I can now use my house and I can boost one herb lore level and start making my own super defenses, which will be great for any grind because I noticed how good they were on Zemi. But the other good thing I can do is, if I click here to continue, I can now make mid-strength Buchu potions. Buchu potions are used in Chambers of Xeric, and they're the ones that I make brews and super restores with. 65 herb lore was the level I was waiting for to actually do Chambers and get my first KC there. Because potions before this healed barely anything, but the ones now heal so much more. So it's definitely the time that I can actually start going there. So I think after I finish up making these potions, I think it's time to go back to where we first started this series and get our first KC at Chambers of Xeric. Just before we head off to Chambers, I'm just making the first Addy bolts on the account, which I then made into ruby bolts and enchanted them. Now that I'm here, it's time to reset the raid until I finally find what I'm looking for, because I want a pretty easy raid layout with some specific rooms. I got very lucky and got this raid super early, so let's get this underway. Before I come back next time, I need to imbue a Salve Emmy so it works with range, because I'm only using a Power Emmy and it kinda sucks on these guys. Alright, so that's already the first floor done. It was really just the Mystics that I had to do on this floor, because if I look at my layout, it was Mystics, Crabs, and then it's Shamans, Mutterdile, and Thieving on the lower floor. So here, I'm going to be making all my potions with these herb patches here, and I'll be using the trees there and filling up them with water and making my own super restores and brews for this raid in here, which means I don't have to use any of my super restores and I don't have to use any more of my food, because I can just use the brews from in this raid. So this is why I wanted something like this early, something I can just do one combat room and then have this room here, because then I don't have to use up any of my supplies. So now I'm going to go kill the scavenger and stack up a bunch of supplies so I can make a bunch of potions in here. This clip started a little late, but I just finished the Mutterdale room and got 2 overload pluses from killing both of them, along with some prayer enhance pluses. I can't make these potions myself since I need 90 herb lore to make the overloads and 78 to make the prayer enhance. So getting a Mutterdale room will be essential so I can have 2 overloads for the Om fight instead of some other combat room that would only give me 1. But with this room, that's the last of my combat room, and I have done a lot of potion making in the last room, so I won't have to make any more potions. But I will show you all the potions that I've managed to get as well inside my storage. Alright, that's the thieving room done, and let me show you all the potions that I've made. So I have myself 37 super restores, and I've got myself 77 brews, along with the extra 2 overloads that I have and 2 prayer restore, like prayer enhance potions, which, as I said before, restore prayer over time. So this will definitely be enough for me in Om. I'm also up to Om because this was the last room of my layout. If I look in the chat, if I do exclamation mark layout, I can see the layout in the whole of the raid like I have just there, and that shows me everything that's happening in the raid. And as you can see, thieving is the last room. So once I go through here, and then this is my last resource room, and this is where Olm is down. So it's finally time to take on Olm for the first time on the account. After many times coming in here for many different kinds of training and stuff like that, it is definitely something to take on the final boss in this raid. I haven't died yet, but I will definitely be dying in a second when I go into Olm because I have to basically suicide in some potions because I don't have Staminus on my account. I have a couple, but they all came from Dr. Jekyll, and with the methods here to kill Olm, you need run energy so you don't take as many hits. So I kind of just have to tank a lot of hits and just keep hitting him down. When I die from Olm here, I will lose less points because I have a smaller amount of points. If I had more points, I'd lose a higher percentage of them, so this is always the better way to go. But now I'll just die and we'll come back in here and we'll start this for real. So once I drink these, it's time to head into Olm and it's really time to start and hopefully play semi-alright. But this is going to be a long Olm fight because, look, I don't have that good a gear. Having a Staff of the Dead would have made this much easier, but what can you do? I don't have any more food and I didn't get it. Let's stop stalling and go in for the first time. Before I enter Olm, let me just say he has a lot of mechanics. If I wanted to talk about them here, this video would be 10 minutes longer because he has like 12 different attacks he can do. But to simplify, I'll be either praying range or mage because his standard attacks can be either of those two styles. And I'll just be swapping prayers to whatever my armor lacks defensively. And for the other 10 special attacks he can do, I'll just talk about some of them during the fight. So this is one of the mechanics I need to run energy for. I got the portal all the way on this hand and I have to run over to the other side of the room. So that's why I can't really do any of the mechanics to dodge the hand because it's just not worth it. Because running out of run energy means I am just going to take damage whenever the portal comes up, which is a fair amount of damage at the end of the day. When the changes come through in the future and they do make that portal spawn closer to the side you're actually on, that's going to be very handy because goddamn, when you're over here and all of a sudden it spawns and it's in this corner, you're guaranteed to take at least 15 damage or sometimes 30 like I just took. All right, that's our first overload run out. So we've already been doing this fight for 5 minutes. So yeah, it's kind of rough. 5 minutes and we haven't even finished one set of hands. That is very rough. I'm probably going to be doing a lot of this fight without an overload then, or I'm going to have to die halfway through and go get myself the other overload out of the chest. All right, that should be... Yep, that's the first hand down, so that's good. Now we just have to focus on the melee one. There we go. That's the first phase of it down. Now he's going to swap sides after he does his little falling rock thing. Now we just have to do the same thing over again on the other side. Olm definitely has a lot of mechanics to dodge, but once you kind of do a KC or a couple KC, it's pretty easy to learn with the other PVM in the game. But there is definitely a lot to look out for, and with how much I have to drink potions, I'm bound to get hit by some of it because I am definitely looking at my inventory a lot. Because these potions heal nowhere near as much as what the best ones do. So I am definitely chugging through potions. Like, that's a full inventory of potions that I bought in. There's not that many left now. Like that, he made me turn off my prayers and did crystals under me at the same time. So definitely a lot you can get comboed out from here. And that he just chucked out over there is a bomb that I have to watch out for now. So as long as I don't stand near them, I am all right. That's the last of my potions I just had to pick up from the ground, so yeah, it's definitely going to be another death on this run through. That's our overload out again, so it's time for the last sip. There we go. That's the second phase down. Now he's going to shoot down his little rocks again. So if we just dodge these, then we can get onto the third phase. And then after we kill the hands one more time, We're on to the final phase for him. All right, we're on to the final hand phase, that is. So this one, we're going to have to kill both hands at the same time. Not exactly the same time. They have a little bit of a period where they're regenerating. So we just have to get both hands down relatively low. And I'm basically out of food, so that's always good too. All right, now I'm officially out of food and nearly out of super restores too. So I'm just basically going to have to die and do as much damage as I can to these hands, which is good. And then when I do die, come back in here with some more food and everything. Well, this is a great time for him to do the fire attack because I can't get out of this. So just going to have to eat that damage, die, and re-gear. So we go down from 17,000 points down to 10,000 in the corner. But it's to be expected, really. So let me go down, get some more potions, and we'll go straight back in. I'm unsure of if I want to die again with supplies on the ground or if I just try and go through again without dying. Because I've got to go through a whole nother hand phase again. And after that, I have to then go through the phase where I've got to shoot his head. I think I'm going to have to die again with supplies on the ground. So I'm going to ditch all my stuff and we're just going to have to die again, unfortunately. So it's just good to know for the future raids that I will probably have to die twice and get that many supplies on the ground before I can get a successful run through. So we'll die with all our potions here and then reset, come back in and be good. So this time we go from 10,000 down to 6,000. So we only lost 4,000 points there instead of the 7,000 we lost last time we died. Okay, really important we don't kill the melee hand here, otherwise it will regenerate all its HP, but I can't hit that high. So now we move on to the mage hand, and that should be pretty alright, I suppose. Oh my god, my overload just ticked down at the right time, then it saved me from that bomb. I didn't even see it. Man, this phase is being so unkind to me. I honestly think I'm going to die again because he's just fucking hammering me. Yeah. He's being so mean. I can't believe I forgot my watering can so I could get out of the fire. That's really bad. All right, that's the hand dead. Now I've got to focus on this one. All right, now I'm in the last phase. Oh, you bitch, man. I'm dead. That was one of the worst fire timings he could have possibly done just then. I'm going to walk out of this raid with like 5,000 points. I'm going to make 10 more potions. I need to make a couple more brews and super restores. That last hand phase was so horrible. I really need to remember my watering can next time because then I can save on so much damage. And I keep saying about this watering can, I don't think I explained it. A watering can is a one-slot thing that I can fill it up with 8 uses of water, and that can douse the fire for me 8 times. So it's just the most efficient thing I can put in my inventory for that. So yeah, I'm going to have to try and remember to bring that next time because it would have been a big help. All right, I've made some more potions and I've moved out my gear out of my inventory because since I'm on the final phase, just ahead, I don't need anything else but range. So I only have a full inventory of potions and I made myself some twisted potions. These are just a range potion with some extra defense added in, but let's go back in and give this last little bit a try. Thank God, first review bolts back. Yes, second, thank you. That's actually making my life so much easier. Ah, shit. I wasn't watching my health. I don't know if I need more potions or not, because there's just barely... Because I'm going to have to pick them up off the floor. Yeah, I'm not going to risk it. We've already done 2 hours. What's an extra 10 minutes of prep going to do for me? All right, round 3. Let's go for this. Last 1 damage. There we go. We've done it for 4,300 points. Do we get a purple? Of course not. A 1% chance for a purple here is something like 8,700 points or so. So we got about half of that. So we had like a 0.5% chance of getting a purple. But we have our first raid completion. Solo of 1 hour, 57 minutes. I do know some things I can definitely improve on. I had to do a raid on the boss account first to truly know what I needed for this raid, and now I have a much better idea of what I need for Om. I'm probably going to suicide 2 deaths at the start and get 2 lots of supplies on the ground, and there is a few other things that I can improve on myself while doing the kill, but a few other things that I have learned while doing it with how slow some of these kills are. So, let's see in the chest. Look, there is still some good things off the normal loot table that I can get from this chest, so I am hoping for some of that. If I can get saltpeter and it gets me enough to get 100% Hosidius favor, that would be great. I think I need like another 200 more or something. And then just any of the herbs that are hard for me to get, like Iris or Avantos, would be super nice. And yeah, we may as well just loot it. Soul runes and some rune arrows. Honestly, not that bad of a loot for how little points I had. Nearly 100k in loot for 4.3k points. So really not that bad at all. Herbs is definitely the one thing that I do want. And of course, silver and gold ore would still be good to get my crafting up even higher. But that is the first KC that we have at Chambers. So now I can say I have 1 KC. The place where we started off all the way back in episode 1 has now been conquered. Now I can say I have a 1 KC here, and I have 1 KC, well, I have 2 entry mode KC at Theatre of Blood, and I have 12 completions of Tombs of Amasket. But our first normal completion of Chambers of Xeric. Now we are working our way towards at least some uniques from here, which, you know, some of them would be pretty helpful. But getting our first KC is pretty huge here. I know the improvements I can make to the account now, and then the poll for all this stuff that can change in the future will definitely help my account. So I know what I have to do to get set up to make this even better, and it's not that many items. So I'm going to have to start working on getting some new items, and then come back here maybe when the changes are done. Last episode, I had my first taste of Cox, and I noticed my mage was letting me down, so I want some upgrades. Mainly the Aram skirt. I want to get to 1000 Barrows KC, which is about 300 KC more than what I'm currently at. To do that KC, I want a Staff of the Dead from Zemi, since it will be a great item to use, since it will save me using elemental runes and let me use my Gommel's Hilt to avoid the prayer draining effect. Last episode, I got halfway towards the Staff of the Dead drop rate, so it's time to start where we left off at 254 KC. And head towards the drop rate of 1 in 508. But first, I'm going to need some food from Temporos. That's 1000 permits done. This should keep me going for a fair bit. I went from 91 fishing to 93, and it took about 25 hours. Now it's time to loot the pool, which will take about 40 minutes. I only need the pet from here as the last thing on the log that I can get, since I have everything else. That was not a bad opening at all. We got 2 1 in 1600s. In 1000 permits. We got a 1 in 1000 with the big harpoon fish. It could actually be rarer than that. I didn't look. And we got exactly 50 caskets, which is the exact drop rate, and a lot of good food. That is a good 3000 high healing food right there, and that is so much bass and swordfish that I'll be good on low healing food for a long time. Now that I've cooked all my food, it's time to start Zemi again. Of course, I am still at the 254 KC with 3 spears and 2 steam battle staves on the log. The food I have should hopefully get me up to the drop rate of the staff. So I did a kill and I was getting absolutely wrecked. So I decided to go into my house and use the Green Man's Ale barrel that I made last episode to +1 boost my herb lore so I can make some super defenses, since I am out of them from my Salar and the Twisted grind back a few episodes ago. Well, first kill with the super defense, and it definitely proves its worth because it's such an easier kill with it. Instead of using a super attack, it just feels so much nicer to use a super defense because of just the extra amount of hits I get, because I'm not running under him as much because I get hit way less. So super defenses are very, very nice for this grind. Almost essential. Steam Battle Staff. That's our first unique that we've gotten again. Might not look like a unique, but that's a 1 in 127 drop right there on the unique table. So that's something to see since we came back. The first one in the last 20 kills. So now I've evened out my Zemi Spears and Steam Battle Staves on the log, I'm pretty sure, if I go look at it. Yep, 3 and 3 is what we've got so far. Not too bad. Oh my god. I just got a Zemi hilt. I always get everything that's always the rarer one than what I want. What is this? That's the same rate as what the staff is. Oh, that's all right. It's definitely rare. Yeah, okay. So, Zemi hilt. It's also a 1 in 508. Not the thing that I wanted. I did want the Staff of the Dead, of course. But that is something. It does have its uses on this account. Obviously, since I can't get the Ancient Spellbook because I can't do Desert Treasure because of a few item restrictions, this will be my one way to freeze certain creatures. Things like the Mudder Dial in Chambers, and then in the future, when I do TOB with a group and I do my first one and everyone has to wear the same kind of gear as me, these will be very good for the team so we can all freeze some Blood Nihilakisses and stuff for the Maiden Room. So it will definitely come in handy. But let me look at this Zemi log. I got all the things that I kind of didn't need from here. If I got none of this and just got a Staff of the Dead, I'd be happier, but it is kind of cool that I have got everything, and now when I get the Staff of the Dead, that's literally the last thing I need from here. But I will need 2 of these in the future, so there is also that. Man, I don't have high hopes of getting this under drop rate with the amount of luck that I've had here. That kill there is kill 300. Still going strong. Of course, we got the hilt not too long ago, so not expecting the staff anytime soon, but we are now 208 kills off the drop rate. Hopefully we can get it earlier because if I make it to that drop rate, I'll be out of food. So hopefully soon. With the update that's coming in 42 minutes now, that is going to release leagues. So my plan for the whole of leagues is why I'm in full Guthans sitting here just in front of the fight caves, is to just AFK the fight caves the whole time while I'm doing it. I'm not doing it on this account, I'm doing it on another one. So once that update is done, that's what I'll be doing. I have a fair bit of money for repairs, but if this isn't enough, I do have a lot more rune items in here. Just from like Wildy Boss Grind, and Zemi has been dropping a fair few as well. Got 100 battle staves, I got a fair bit of rune stuff there, and then I've also got 170 rune pickaxes like an elk. So I should be good for money over the whole time Leagues is going. So it's just time for me to really just walk in and go for it. This is just what it's going to look like. I'm literally just going to click on it, and then I just completely AFK and just let auto retaliate. Just go for me. I'm starting at 82 attack, 96 strength, and 80 defense. I'll be doing shared XP between my 3 stats because you can only train shared with these 3, and this one is just for defense. So this should be relatively okay training here, but we'll just have to see what levels I get up to, and every level will help me at Zemi. So when I come back from Leagues, it's going to be pretty helpful. So I've kind of finished up AFKing at fight caves for now. Well, not fully. I am still going to be doing the fight caves because I am still playing on the Leagues, but I'm going to be doing a few Zemi kills a day. So my stats currently, I've nearly got 84 attack, I've nearly got a whole strength level, and I got 1 defense level, and I'm halfway through towards the next one. So hopefully with the increased stats, we're a little bit more accurate and a little bit more tanky, and this can go smoother. Ah, man. I said it's been a very long time since I've seen a unique, and we finally hit one, and it's a Steam Battle Staff. No, it baited me. I saw the orange text, and it baited me for a quick sec. Man, that's rough. That's the first unique, like, good beam I've seen in a while. There we go. That kill is a big milestone, because it's kill number 400. So, I'm actually going to stop here. I know I wanted the staff for my next activity, but we have kind of worked out that using my Fang will kind of be the same. Well, it'll be a little bit worse DPS than what the staff will be. So I'm actually going to go start that up now, and that's going to be Barrows. I originally wanted the Staff of the Dead for this so I could cast Magic Dart with it. It's one of the 2 staffs that can cast this spell along with the Slayer Staff. Of course, the other Staff of the Dead variants, but it's the same staff really. At my current mage level, and if I had the Staff of the Dead's magic bonus, I would have about 3.2 DPS on the Barrows Brothers, while using no elemental runes and only using death and mine runes. Which is huge, since I have to craft my own elemental runes. But using the Fang here is surprisingly not bad. I can get about 2.3 DPS with the Fang on the Melee Brothers, which is 0.9 DPS worse than Magic Dart. But if I use Piety, that becomes 3.1 DPS, so only a 0.1 difference. So that's the new plan. I'll work towards the Aram's Bottoms while going for the 1000 KC milestone. But I will head back to Zemi for the staff a bit later, since it will still be my best mage DPS with Flames of Zemi. It's just getting another 108 kills for the drop rate would take another 20 hours, when I could be working towards this drop at nearly the same speed as if I had the staff. And of course, I could go dry for the staff and have to spend an unknown amount of time there. 400 kills has already taken me over 80 hours, so it's time to do something else. This is the gear I'm wearing. It's my max prayer in each slot that I have, since I'll be doing multiple kills per trip. I weigh 28 kilos, which is nice to keep it low so I don't use as much run energy. I have 21 prayer bonus. If I just pray protect melee, I can keep it up for 6.5 minutes straight. I'll be doing multiple kills per trip and only tallying out to Ferox to restore my run and prayer when my minigame teleport is off cooldown. So this should get me more kills per hour than the previous method of running back here from Varrock every second kill. I've just got to do the mini quest since I haven't been back to Barrows since the Desert Treasure 2 release and the Barrows mini quest coming with it. Been a while since I've been here, but if I look at the collection log, I have done 709 KC and need the Aram skirt and Carol skirt. I don't have any Torax armor pieces and it would be nice if it stayed that way, and I got the Aram skirt quickly so I could leave, and if I get the Carol's piece along the way, it's just a bonus. But I am happy to come back for it in the future. I did get baited by the icon in the chest. This is what I needed for the mini quest, so I'll hand this in. That's 20k prayer XP and putting me closer to 77 prayer for the last unlockable prayer I can use. Looks like I can get 2 Barrows KC per minigame teleport cooldown with my current method. But I am going to start 1-tick prayer flicking protect melee and piety. Doing this will increase my DPS and make it close to what the Staff for the Dead would be while using Magic Dart. I'll just have to listen to the metronome plugin for however long this takes. Since I've decided to actually start prayer flicking everything, I'm going to swap over to a Berserker ring now since I don't actually need prayer bonus for prayer flicking. It will just be better to have more melee strength. I may as well leave the rest of this gear on because it's offering me a bit of defense and still good prayer bonus if I don't want to flick for whatever reason. So I'm going to leave this gear on and then get this on. If I had other gear that had melee strength, I would swap to it, but unfortunately I don't. So I think I will just stick with this gear and add this in for the extra 2 max hit it's going to give me. That's the first item that I've gotten from this Torag legs. That is a new collection log slot, and I said not too long ago, it would be great if I could not get one of them and only get the ones that I want. But, you know, sometimes you say something and it just doesn't happen that way. Now, I've just got to keep hunting the Aram's legs, well, Aram's skirt, and just see how it goes. But that's only 11 KC since we started, so not too bad. Well, this KC is already 750, which means I've now done 41 since I started, and I've only seen one item, which it's very, very typical for my Barrows luck. So hopefully the items start picking up, and hopefully it's the items that I need. So I've just done, oh, okay, I also got an item from that. That is a duplicate because I'm wearing one. But that's the first item I've seen in a while. But I was going to say, I have just done a full hour of doing the full piety flicking method by 1-tick flicking piety and just running to back to the ladder and redoing it. And I've also changed my inventory a little bit. I now bring strength potions so I can stay here for longer. So when I kill Aram and he lowers my strength, I can use this and get my strength back up to just normal base level. And then I've also got some super energies here so I can keep sipping these and just run along to the exit to speed this up. And it looks like I'm doing close to 9 KC per hour. So that's not bad at all, actually. This is with not killing any minions, so I'm only getting basically some chaos and some mind runes each chest, but it has sped it up by at least 3 KC per hour by not killing anything. So I think I'm going to keep doing it this way because it is a massive increase. If I spent 10 hours here today, I could get nearly 90 KC instead of 60. So that's at least another 2 items I could see per day if I basically spent this same amount of time. So this method looks like the way to go, and I'm going to keep heading along this way and hopefully get my Aram skirt soon. Well, that's the first Aram piece I've seen. It's another Aram's hood, which really sucks because it's not the pants, and I've now got 4 of them. It's the only item in the Aram set that I have duplicates of, and yeah, I've rolled the Aram's table, but not rolled the pants, which kind of sucks because that could have been the grind completely done, but it isn't, unfortunately. I've just got to keep doing it, but with my speed, I'm seeing about 1 unique every 2 hours if I keep up at the same pace and see the uniques on drop rate. And another one of the wrong piece, of course. Oh, man. If only it was the Carol's legs. If only it was the Carol's legs. Already, chest 800 coming in of the grind. Not too bad. That's nearly 100 chests since we came back now. We've seen 1 item that's added to our collection log this whole time, which has been the Torag plate legs. Still missing Carol's coif, skirt, Aram skirt, Torag body, helmet, and I think that's it, actually. So, we will continue, but this is what the log does look like. The only thing it's been filled in is this. So, just here for this. Hopefully, it comes very soon. That's the first unique I've seen in about 30 odd chests. It's been about 40 chests since I last got the Carol body, and I got a Darrock body in between. So, that's the first one I've seen in a good while, because of course, I keep going dry. It's just how it happens. It's really rough when I see another Aram's item, because I just know it could have been the legs, but it just wasn't the right one that I rolled. It does feel a little rough, but I have been rolling Arams pretty commonly. So that's the only other item of Arams that I now have a duplicate of besides the hood. So it feels good to get something other than the hood as a duplicate at least. I literally don't even need to say anything about this. I don't. Oh, that's the 5th Aram hood. It's the 5th one. Well, it's already come to this because this chest is now KC number 900. Been close to 200 KC since I started now. I've seen a few items I haven't bothered showing because they were just all dupes. I have nearly completed a full Darrock set while I've been here. I just need the axe now. And I have got a lot of Carol stuff as well. I've got another helmet in between then and even another flail. So hopefully I hit that Aram skirt very soon. With that KC there, I just did 920 KC. And you might remember, I got Torag's legs. And I believe that was now exactly 200 KC ago. So my last item that I actually got on the collection log, not a duplicate, was over 200 KC ago now. So that's pretty crazy. I was kind of expecting to see at least 1 unique item every 100 KC that would add to my collection log, but not 200 KC because it's kind of rough now. This one really, really hurts. That means I've gotten every other piece of Aram since I came back, but the Aram skirt now. Oh, man. Well, we're fast approaching 1,000 KC, I suppose, but now since I've come back, I've gotten myself 2 Aram hoods, 2 of them, 1 top and 1 staff, and I haven't got myself a chain skirt yet. This is proving to be rough to get this one item. That one's another Guthan's chain skirt. I think that's the 4th one since I came back. I'm unsure on the exact number, but I think Guthan's chain skirt is the only Guthan's piece that I have got since I've come back here, which is kind of weird that I've got so many of them and not a single other Guthan's piece. Don't get me wrong, I have the full set, but I think this has just become the set where I have the most items in. I don't know, but yeah, I've gotten a crazy amount of Guthan skirts. I only had 1 before I came here, so I've gotten 3 Guthan skirts since I came back and nothing else. That's funny that I've gotten a Darrock axe, because now since I came back, I have fully completed the Darrock set again. Since coming back from 700 KC to 940, I have fully completed the Darrock set over again, because the first unique I got when I came back was a Darrock plate body, and no, it might have been the helm. I got one of them first, but I know I've got the helm and stuff, and I know I've got the legs, so now I've completed 2 sets of Darrocks. Why is it another Guthan's chain skirt? What is with this? I'm running through deja vu here. I just keep seeing the same items over and over. I've seen so many Guthan's chain skirts. No, actually, that is a first collection log I have seen in nearly 220 KC or something. That's actually crazy. It's a Torag piece, so it sucks, but just seeing The collection log is actually wild. It has been so long. I did not think I was going to get another one. So, yeah, that's crazy. It's actually weird to see the collection log thing pop up. I don't know what to do anymore. That is that's something. I said before I started this grind, I'd be happy if I didn't see a single Torax item. And then the only 2 collection log items I've seen have been 2 Torag items, so I've literally cursed myself. That's definitely an item I haven't seen in a while, a Guthan Spear. I've seen a lot of Guthan's legs, and that is actually the first Guthan's item that hasn't been the chain skirt since I came back in 250 odd KC. No, even more than that, 270 KC. Since I've seen any other Guthan item, which is kind of crazy. Lucky I'm not going for Guthans because, yeah, that would have been a sad case. Now, this chest is going to be a big chest, not because it's a 1000 KC, but because it's going to be 989. It's a very odd number, but that means barriers will become my top boss. It may say it's my top boss here in KC, but if this worm stops attacking me, if I look at my collection log here and go all the way down to Vedion and Calvarion, I have 988 KC at Calvarion, which has been my top boss for a fair while now, and it doesn't actually track it on the combat thing because I don't have the medium diary done. So it's been barrows ever since, but now after I open this right now, this will be my highest KC boss, 989 KC here. We are only 11 KC away from 1000 now, which is going to look weird to see a 4-digit KC at a boss. This is a bit anticlimactic, but my recording software stuffed up on the 1000th chest. So here is the loot from the chest. I'll even add some screen shake so it feels like we just looted it. But it does feel crazy to have a 1000 KC boss. I want to go through my log a bit, and I want to give you guys some stats on the grind and some interesting things that happened to me during it. So this is what my log looks like after 1000 KC. Alright, let's get into some stats for this grind. So after adding it all up, I got 59 uniques from barrows in 1000 KC. So if I divide 1000 by the rate of 14.57 that the wiki says is the drop rate, then I should have received 68.6 items. It seems my entire grind here, I have gone dry of about 10 items, which would be about 145 KC. Since I can pretty casually get 8 KC an hour here now, that would be just a little over 18 hours of being dry. My actual drop rate came out to be 17.24, which is nearly 3 KC extra I would have to do to see an item. My longest dry streak during the grind was 78 KC. And that ended with me getting Torag Hemis, which was also a duplicate and the last item I got from the chest, so I got a back-to-back Torag Hammer uniques, just 78 KC apart. I got 14 Guthans items and 14 Verak items, which were both my most gotten sets, but I still only had one complete set of Veraks. And of course, the average KC to green log barrows is around 1500 KC. I'm currently sitting on 21 of 25 uniques at my 1000 KC, so I should expect a collection log every 125 KC if I did finish the log on the average number. But, of course, I could go dry and have no idea when I will finish this. Recently, there's been some big updates that affect my account. The first is the removal of Favor in Kourend. This now means I can use the Arceus spellbook, which was previously not possible. This gives me access to a bunch of new teleports around the game. Unfortunately, no thralls due to the Kingdom Divided quest needing Volcanic Sulfur and Dark Essence, which aren't quest items and leaves me no way of getting them. But I am fine with that because the teleports in this book are huge. So let's go and change to it. I am very excited to do this, and that is change my spellbook to the Arceus spellbook. When I started this account, of course, I never thought this was going to be possible, but now it is. I only ever thought I was going to be using the main spellbook until the discovery of the thread to use the Luna spellbook, and now I can use the Arceus one. I can actually do Resurrect Crop though. That's actually kind of cool. I didn't think I'd be able to do that. That's actually a nice one to have. But a lot of them are locked behind a Kingdom Divided. I can animate any of the heads that I have gotten now from previous things, but that's about it, alongside all the teleports. So the teleports are going to be incredibly useful because they give me so many teleports I previously didn't have access to different areas. For example, anything in Mauritania now is really, really good to get to. Now I have a Salve Graveyard teleport, a Frankenstein Castle teleport, which will be my best way to get to Nightmare or even TOB later on, because I can go from here to the boat to over here. So that's really nice. Previously, my best way of getting to Kennethus, if I wasn't going to be doing Barrows and using the minigame teleport, was walking from the center of Varrock. So this is a massive, massive time save. I think what my plan will be now is I want to put these teleports in my house because I don't really have a need to be on the Arceus spellbook. I kind of more so need to be on the normal spellbook. And if I put these teleports in my house, then I don't have to worry about being on the spellbook and can just go back to my house and teleport to any one of these places whenever I need. And of course, the biggest one being the Barrows teleport. Before I add the portal chamber to my house, I think now is a good time to use the over 10,000 oak planks I got mainly from Calvarion. I only need 50 construction for the portal chamber, and I'm already at 65. But I also want to add some other things to the house, and for that, I need a higher construction. So I'm just going to quickly use up the 10k planks. It won't really be that quick, but oh well. I just recorded an entire clip, and I didn't even have my recording software up. So I just hit 74 construction with the last of my planks on that one, and it didn't actually really get me anything, and none of the levels from level 65 to now really got me anything I can build. So I'm going to go get my runes and everything that I need now to build some portal chambers, but first I'll have to do some rune crafting because I don't really have that many elemental runes. So I'm going to have to go rune craft a bunch of things that I'll need for my portal chamber, so let's go and do that. Alright, I've finished off doing my rune crafting just there in the abyss, just making some earth runes and some water runes, and I also got myself 50 rune crafting. Didn't unlock anything for me, but it just looks nice in my total levels now. Now I have the stuff in my inventory to actually make one of the portal rooms. I need to make 2 of them because I currently want to put in 6 different portals. Okay, the house has been rearranged, so let me build my portal room. I don't have my cash, god damn it. Alright, now let me build my portal room. So I just need to build a portal chamber for 100k, chuck it in there, and now I can build the teleport focus. I can use my limestone bricks I got all the way back when I was doing Wintertot. Build that, and I just need to make my 3 teak frames and just redirect them to where I need it to go. So all these teleports are going to be for Arceus teleports, and I only really need 6. And this should be all the runes that I need for it. So the teleports I'm going to put in here are going to be Mauritania teleports. So the first one I'm going to do on the left here is probably going to be one of the more useful ones, which will be the Salve Graveyard teleport, which is right here. So that one's now going to get me straight to Kennethus. If I look on the map, it basically puts me right here. The next teleport after that one is going to be Frankenstein's Castle, which puts me right up here. And then after that, I am, of course, doing the Barrows one. I don't think I need to explain why Barrows is going to be incredibly good to go to, but that is going to save me so much time on my Barrows grinds now. It will be insane. Now I'm going to focus these 3 portals here, and the first one I'm going to focus to, I think, Draenor Manor. And I'm going to direct the second one into the wilderness, and that is the cemetery teleport. So I'll put that one to the cemetery, and then my last portal is going to go to the battlefront. So now I don't have an excuse to not really do Hespori or do my farm runs in the farming guild anymore. But that's all I really wanted to do for these kind of things. Now I just need to actually add a pool into my house. All right, now we have one, and it's time to build the pool space. So I can make all the way up to a rejuvenation pool at 80 construction. Obviously, I don't have that just yet, but I can make up to the revitalization pool right now. I can't get 2 marble blocks, so I am blocked from the fancy rejuvenation pool and the ornate, but that is fine. So I made the first restoration pool, and that one now restores special attack. It doesn't do anything else, but it does restore special attack. And now I'm going to make the revitalization pool. That's made with 10 stamina potions. I've got these from trading my herbs with Dr. Jekyll way back in the day. I haven't done it for a very long time, but I did have 12 in my bank, and 10 were specifically for this. So there we go. Now that I've made that, it now restores my special attack and my stamina when I come into my house. Besides that, that's everything I wanted to do in my house. Now, I think it's time to talk about the other new update that's happened. Of course, that other update is Scurius the Rat King, which is the new boss that has been added to the game. He doesn't have any game-changing loot for me, but he does drop some arrows, which is pretty nice. The best thing about Scarius is that you can get really good XP rates, and that's the thing I'm most excited for. Scarius drops a spine, which lets you make 3 new rat bone weapons that are really good on him. Unfortunately, I can't make the rat bone mace, since the only way I can get a rune mace to combine with the spine is if I smith it myself at 87 smithing. But the bow and the staff I can make. I just need a U short bow and a normal battle staff. The only reason I will be killing Scarius will be for the range XP. I currently have about 37k arrows of all different types in my bank. I plan to use a good portion of these on Scarius to train my range and see how many levels I will get, since this will be by far my best way to train range from now on. There we go, first kill down. That was not bad at all. Very easy to do, and I've got many more for the future as well. I, of course, still need the Scarius spine until I can actually start ranging it, but for now, I think melee is my best option for it. That's definitely already an item to get. A long bone, I think there's still maybe a 1 in 100, maybe a 1 in 400, but that's funny to see straight away. I've just got a medium clue from this boss, and just noticed, this is one of my very few places I can get medium clues from. This is actually the first boss I can kill and get a medium clue from. The only other medium clues I could get was from caskets from Temporos, so this is really cool. And I could also get some medium clues when getting KC at God Wars Dungeon from certain minions, but that was kind of a little bit too much work. But here, this is the first boss I can get mediums from, and it's actually putting my combat diary to use, because with the combat diary, the medium clues are now 1 in 23. So that's not that bad from here, and hopefully I can get something pretty good from these medium clues I'll get. Finally got the rat spine, and I do say finally, because it was only 22 KC, and going by the wiki and its current rates, it's a 1 in 33, so not that bad. Now I can actually go make the rat bone weaponry. So what I'm going to be making is, of course, the bow, because this is going to be my range training method. So I think I just use this straight on the U-bow. I need a knife. Now if I use that on this, there we go. I've got my rat bone bow. So this is what I will be using on the boss now, and I can now swap up my gear a little bit as well. I've got my range gear on now, and this is the setup that I'm going for. Obviously, it's my best range stuff I have in some of the slots here, like obviously the helmet, the body, the boots, and the van braces are the best range setup I have. I have got spine chaps, which are equivalent to green d'hide chaps, but I've gone for the Saradome and legs instead, just because they give me like 5 prayer or something. Yeah, 5 prayer, which is so much better because I do have to pray for the whole kill here. I'm also going to be using my rune arrows first and going through this stack, and hopefully Scarius replenishes some along the way. And then I've got my Ring of the Gods on for more prayer bonus, and of course the rat bone short bow. The good thing about using the rat bone short bow on rats is it gives me a plus 10 damage versus rats. So it will give me a lot of extra damage and a lot of XP here. Just had to go swap to my Varak skirt because goddamn do these little rats actually hurt so much at the boss summons in here. I am taking constant amounts of damage from them, so I have just swapped to the Varak skirt, which will lose me 1 prayer bonus, but I get a bunch more defensive bonuses from it, so I should hopefully be taking a whole lot less damage in here now, because yeah, the little dudes were kind of wrecking me. The first range level of the grind so far, currently going pretty well here. I haven't done that many kills since I got the bow, it's only been 7, so I was pretty close to the level, but I'm currently getting about 80k range XP an hour. It's pretty quick because you can one-tap all the rats and it's just a 1-tick attack speed with the bow for the little rats that he summons, so that speeds it up a lot. And I've been focusing on the rats whenever he spawns them and killing them instantly, which means during the fight, I'll sometimes do 2 or 3 rat phases, which is very different from melee. With melee, I wouldn't bother about them because they didn't really hit that hard, but they kind of still hit very hard when I'm in range gear. So I've been killing the rats whenever he summons them. So I do have to kill maybe 12, maybe 15 per fight, but that means they're just all extra XP for 1-tick attack speed. So I'll show you like this. So I can attack all these for 1 tick right now, and then since I've killed them early, he will summon them again, but it's just more XP. And all I'm here for is XP. So anything that I can do like that is going to be really nice. That's already 50 kills and a medium clue. I'll do that in just a sec. But I'm getting about 90k range XP an hour, which is much better than the fight caves, which was just 20k an hour. The average loot here is also looking pretty nice. The arrows are nice, it's just a little boost, but besides that, it's really just alchables, so not much to say. But I do still only have 1 spine, so hopefully I get more of those. This is the first medium clue casket I have got from completing a clue at Scarius, so let's see if we get anything good. Of course, I do have the ranger boots already, so getting manacles would be the absolute best thing I can get from it. Manacles would be really, really good if I could get those. That's a lot of extra strength bonus. Then climbing boots, it's not a lot. I think it's like 2 or something over climbing boots, but it would still be good to see something really nice from this casket. Yeah, that's shit. Second medium clue from Scarius. We'll see if we get anything. Wow, this is somehow even worse than the last one. That's fucking horrible. Finally, the second spine coming in at 70 KC. We were a little bit dry on it. Should have received it by 66, but that's not too bad. This one I'll add to the staff and actually have a magic staff. So any spine I get from here on after is just going to be traded in for XP. Not too long after, another rat spine. It's definitely coming in fast now. So this one's going to be an XP one. All right, now that we've banked, let's attach this spine to the battle staff. I need a chisel to do that. Of course, I need another tool. So let's attach it on, and there we go. Now we have the cheese staff. So this will be useful if I do want to train magic, because if I ever want to actively train magic, I go into the fight caves and just like airstrike things until I die. And that's like 15k or something an hour. So if I do use the bone staff here, it'll be around about the same XP an hour as the bow. So that's like about 90k mage XP an hour, which is much better than anything I currently do. And with the other bone I got, I'm able to talk to this guy right here and get it exchanged for some XP. So now I exchange this for a combat lamp here, and I get the lamp and I get to put it into any one of my combat things. So that also includes prayer. So I get attack, strength, defense, prayer, as well as range, magic, and hit points. I'm never going to put it into hit points. I'm not going to put it into any of my attack, strength, or defense as well, but I don't want to put it into range, because what it gives me is 5k XP in range or 3.5k in prayer. So I'm going to put them all into prayer, because prayer is obviously one of the bigger bottlenecks now than what range is. So all the extra spines I get from now on will just go straight into prayer. That's already 100k C. I'm going to stop here and do something else and come back. I have been getting a lot of medium clues, and a bunch of steps have been on Zaya. So with the favor changes, I can actually do all the previous quests that required favor. These quests will get me the pages needed to add to this book to unlock a teleport to all the different house areas. First, I actually need to come back to Chambers to train for the Arceus quest. What I need to train is Hunter. This is my only way to train Hunter, so I'll just keep resetting until I get a resource room with bats in it. Resetting the raids has been made easier after the changes at Cox. So now I don't even need to run back into the raid, I can just sit here and reset from inside. There we go, that's 12 Hunter already done. Now I have the requirements for the Ascent of Arceus quest. But I am actually going to stay here for a little bit longer and just get my Hunter up a little bit. I'm kind of sick of looking at a skill that's this low, so I think I might get it up to just, I don't know, maybe 20, maybe 30, and then call it there and go do all the Arceus quests. Not all the Arceus quests, all the Corrend quests. In my inventory, you can see that I have a Prail Bat 1, which is the second bat you can catch in here. That's caught at 15 Hunter, so I just reset my raid so I could come back in and actually catch them. But at level 1, you catch Guantics. So I came in here and there was one Prail and one Guantic. So I caught the Prail and then it turned into another Guantic. So I caught those two and they both became Prail Bats. But then I caught one Prail Bat and it stayed as a Prail Bat, which is that one. But the other one turned back into a Guantic. So I don't know if they have like a 50-50 chance of spawning the other one or not, but that one's came back as a Prail Bat, or is this one the only one that's glitched? That's another Prail Bat. I don't know why sometimes it spawns the Guantic ones. I want to show it. The thing that sucks about it is these guys are 9 Hunter XP and these bats are only 5. So this is nearly 2 times better. So if it does sometimes spawn these bats, which is really odd, then I'm just going to be getting less XP. There we go. It spawned back as a Guantic bat. That's so odd. In the first episode, when I came here to catch my fish to get ready for Temporos, it never gave me lower tier fish when I had the fishing level for a higher tier. So I don't know if this is something exclusive to bats, and especially in the first few levels, but it just feels weird that it's still spawning a lower level bat when I have the level to catch the middle one. That's 20 Hunter. Didn't take too long, but now it's time to do all the Corrend quests. Ascent of Arceus completed, Queen of Thieves completed, Forsaken Tower completed, and that's Tale of the Righteous completed. That's my last quest I have to do because I've already done the Hosidius one. Now I can add this page to my book, and that is the last one that I needed for it. So now I have all the teleports in my book. So doing medium clues now will be so much easier for any step that I get over here in Kourend, because I have the teleports to all the good areas here. There we go. That's kill 150 already. Good start, but yeah, 150 kills already. I will just go to Ferox and I'll show my loot tracker real quick. But this is what 150 kills is looking like right now, so it's not looking too bad at all. I've gotten 7 medium clues and 7 of the spines as well, so that's not bad. And then I also still have, how many in here? I got 4 more spines in here still too that I can trade in for XP, so it's not bad at all. That's already 84 range, 1 more level until I call it here and move on to the next big update. I can finally record something interesting, and that is a medium casket. It's the first one I got in a long time. I'm at 196 kills now, and I'm kind of on my way to the next level. But this is the first one I can complete because I kept getting steps I could not do. So let's just open this here on Karamja and hope for some good luck. Yeah, okay, this is bad. And I've finally got myself another medium casket. I don't think this was too long after the other. It was like about 25 kills or so. Maybe a couple more, I'm unsure. But hopefully we get something good from this one. We will see. Hopefully manacles. No, just Lunar Isle teleports, that's fine. I really need green D'hide chaps because I need them for some clues, but I keep getting the body, which kind of sucks. There we go, that's already 85 range here, so that was pretty quick. I'm going to call it at 85 range, so this will be my last kill right now. And then we can kind of move on to the next update. So I've got 11 extra spines to turn in. Of course, I made the bow with one, I made the staff with one, and I've already handed in one of them for prayer XP. So I have about, 14 spines that I got from this grind. This is my loot. I've made 2.5 mils so far. So all of this stuff is what I've gotten from the whole grind, which is pretty damn good. 1 kill wasn't tracked, but that's whatever. The medium clues I was slightly dry on. I think I should have got 2 more, but it is what it is. So from these, if I hand in all my spines for the XP, I'm going to get 11 lamps that are going to give me 3,500 prayer XP each. So it's going to be a good 38.5k prayer XP. There we go. That's all my prayer XP used up, and it got me a fair bit of XP actually. So, well, a fair bit towards my next level. 28k until my next prayer level at 76, which is not bad because then it puts me 1 step closer to augury. Now, I'm just going to go grab some things that I'll need for our next kind of update activity. The other update that happened recently that affected my account was the recent Wilderness update, which buffed the 3 Wilderness multi-bosses drop tables and added a few items to them, but not much that I need. Scorpia and the Chaos Elemental also had a drop table buff and change, but I'll get back into them in a minute because they had some good changes for me. One other change that affects me was the Muddy Chest, which might not seem to have anything to do with me, but I can get keys from the Crazy Archaeologist, and I already have 4 from grinding him previously. These keys give me a slim chance of getting Laren's keys and some other loot, but I mainly just want the Laren's keys. So I'm going to first use up my 4 that I have in my bank before I get into Scorpia and the Chaos Alley. Alright, I've made it to the chest with my 4 muddy keys, so let me open it and hopefully get a Laren's key. They're pretty rare, but I can also have my hopes up. Of course, the loot got a little bit buffed as well, the general loot, so I'll be getting at least 2 mithril bars each time, so hey, it's not a complete waste. And I didn't get it, but you know, that's expected. I think the Laren's key is probably like a 1 in 30. I haven't looked at the drop rate, but from like what I've seen some people do, it looks to be about like a 1 in 30 or something. But if I have to go back to the Crazy Archaeologist in the future, any muddy keys will be good so I can do this. The Chaos Elemental has been one of my favorite bosses of the series, due to it having really weird drops that seem to help me in odd situations. Completing Merlin's Crystal with the Bat Bones, which led me to getting Piety, the best offensive melee prayer in the game. And of course, the 10 Strange Fruit drop, which let me get some of my first Zora kills on the account, and led me to make a discovery about them that was previously unknown, which was that they healed venom and poison in one go. But no more because they've both been removed, which hurts a bit. But there has been a buff to the overall table. Instead of a weird boss loot table, it now has a much more standard drop table. The best things for me that are new to the table are the 100 rune darts at a rate of 1 in 25.6, which have replaced the previous 300 mithril darts that were a rate of 1 out of 12.8. I can't smith darts, so having already completed high level darts on the drop table is huge. The other drop that's great for me is coal. 75 to 150 coal is one of my best ways to get coal, and it was previously pretty hard for me to get it.
It's only really found on Bandos' drop table, Dagannoth Rex, and at Chambers, all of which are pretty slow to kill and resource intensive. But the Chaos Alley can be safe spotted and drops a very good amount. But those are really the only changes to the drop table that benefit me, so let's go do some test kills.
It definitely feels weird to be back in the wilderness safe spotting the Chaos Alley, because it has been a very, very long time since I've been back here and killed it. First kill, what will we get? A loop half of the key and a super combat, another new item from the drop table. I think the loop half of the key was rare drop table. But super combat obviously replaced all the super defense, super attack, and super strength. You can get a 4-dose potion of them at a 1 in 12 rate, I believe. And now the super combat 1 dose is a 1 in 5. So I get a little less like potion doses per kill, if you can put it that way. But of course, having a super attack, super strength, and super defense take up 1 slot, I would much rather this. So this is also going to be a good drop from grinding this boss. Mahogany Planks and a Blighted Super Restore are both new drops as well. So that's going to be that for that inventory. All 3 drops were something like new to the boss, which is pretty cool to see. Hopefully I pick up some coal soon. That would be pretty nice. That's another one of the drops that I really wanted from here was the Rune Darts. 100 of them is really nice. Granted, 300 Myth Darts was a previous drop for them, but these have more range strength bonus than the Mithril Darts, obviously, and will probably just come in more handy since I am obviously going to use a blowpipe at bosses, since I'm not going to use it on regular monsters. So having high range strength means I'll hit more, and should be a lot better for some of the bosses, like when I go to Ziliana and use it on the minions. Well, that's the one drop I was looking for, the coal. That is such a good drop. I also just worked out from all the other places I can currently get coal, being Dagannoth Rex and Bandos, not including Chambers. Chaos Alley is my best way of actually getting coal consistently, with the amount of kills per hour I get here. So I should get at least 1 drop or so of coal every 2 hours, or just a little bit over 2 hours of doing Chaos Alley, when I should only receive 1 drop of coal from Bandos every 4 to 5 hours from like my average kills per hour. Probably leaning closer to the 5 hours. Chaos Alley has now become my best way of getting coal as long as I don't get a drop from Chambers, which is pretty cool. I think I'll do 1 more kill to even myself off at 450 kill count, and then I'll move on to the next boss, being Scorpia. Oh wow, finishing off 450 kills with a Dragon Plate Skirt. That is definitely a drop. I could not imagine if I got a Dragon Plate Skirt back in the day when I was farming this with a Mithril Scimitar. Would have been pretty damn crazy. Scorpia is the other wilderness boss that has had some changes that affect me. I don't have a Malediction or Odium Ward. I still need both pieces from Scorpia, and I would like to have them in the future, so the loot increase will be nice while I grind the boss. Honestly, I don't have anything I need from Scorpia's new drop table. The Mystic may look really good for me since I have split bark legs and it's just better, but I'm going for the Aram Skirt at the moment, which is better than the Mystic Skirt. The rest of the loot will be nice to get while I hunt the shield pieces, because more loot is always better than less. I have a Slayer task of 87 Scorpions, so I plan to kill Scorpia for all of it to test the drops out and get some good XP along the way. So I've done 1 kill as a test kill, and it looks like in my inventory, it looks like this should be enough for 4 or 5 kills per trip. So that's what I'm going to go with. As long as I don't start getting attacked again. I did get attacked at the end of my last kill, but we'll see how it goes just doing it this way. All right, there we go. That went very well. I don't have to kill the healers with this method, but I will go through a lot of runes doing it. So that part's going to suck, but at least I don't have to kill the healers and basically kill it from full health again. And I only used my 5 cast that kill plus 20 death runes. So it should be relatively okay on the runes. All right, that's the last kill of this inventory, and it looks like I did have a perfect amount of supplies and everything like that. Of course, I have more death runes, but that's kind of fine. But yeah, it looks like I bought the perfect amount of entangles, and the 1 blighted super restore is enough, and of course, just 1 potion sip of the antidote gets me through the entire kill. You can tell the drop table's been really buffed when I look at my looting back, and you can see just 5 kills being 165k at Scorpia, which is pretty insane. Well, this trip here means I'm now out of basically all my earth and water runes. So now I've got to actually go craft my own. I think I still need about 1,500 or maybe 1,400 nature runes, along with probably like 1,800 water and earth now. And with these last ones made, that's all the nature runes that I currently need. Now I can move on to water. And I've actually made a few extra nature runes because I wanted about 4.2k XP away from the next level, which is of course 52. And the water runes that I need for the grind will push me just to 52 rune crafting, and that will let me make my triple earth runes. All right, that's the last of the water runes I'm going to craft with those 100 that I just made. So time to start on earth, which is good because I did hit the 52 rune crafting for them. And these earth runes will be the last ones I need to craft now. So I've got like over 2,000 waters, 2,000 earths, and I think about over 2,000 nature runes too. So I'm all good to finish my last 66 Scorpia kills with these. If I die, then I might have come back and make a couple hundred, but it's hopefully not. I actually managed 6 kills this first trip back, and that's 273k. It is such a changed boss for the loot. It's so weird to like get over. But some of the new stuff, of course, like the grimy toadstools, the crab teleports, and the javelin heads, just make up so much of the loot. These teleports alone are 67k, which is more than a dragon scimitar, which was on its original drop table. So yeah, it's pretty wild to see. Oh, that's actually a pretty funny drop, actually. The Ensouled Scorpion head. Usually, I used to get these and not pick them up, but now that there's been the Arceus change as well, and I can use the Arceus spellbook, it's one of the very few Ensouled heads I can actually get from bosses and actually use for some prayer XP.
Oh, one of the first good drops from doing Scorpia, Laren's Key. I am gonna definitely bank this as one of the few drops that I'll bank straight away when I get it, because Laren's Keys are definitely very good for some of the loot, so let's bank it. And I did forget to use the other 2 I got last episode, I think it was. So now I have 3 Laren's Keys I could potentially open after I finish off Scorpia. And another drop that got recently added to the table, a Dragon 2-hand. It used to not be possible to actually get one from Scorpia because it didn't have it on the drop table. It was only exclusive to really Chaos Alley and the 3 main wildy bosses. It's kind of cool to actually still see a Dragon 2-hand. I'm not going to bother banking it because at the end of the day, it's just 130k, and I have one, so it doesn't really bother me. Oh, wow, look at it go. Malediction Shard 3. That actually means I complete a whole Wilderness Shield. I have the other 2 Malediction Shards. I only have 1 Odium, so getting the Malediction means I have completed one of the shields. Don't get me wrong, it's not the most useful shield for me. I don't really know when I'm going to be using it, because I'm more so inclined to use the Tome of Fire because it obviously is infinite fire runes, and for most of the spells I use, I need fire runes, and if I don't wear it, then I have to go craft a bunch of fire runes. But it's still really good to have, and I think it will be useful in the future whenever I get some form of charge staff or something like that to go in one hand. Say, for example, if I got a Sanguinesti staff from TOB, then it will be useful to have a nice Malediction Shard as the offhand. That's 2 Laren's Keys this task now, so that's pretty damn nice. I'm going to bank that again. And that's my last Scorpia kill of the task. 87 Scorpions completed and a good task done. Now, I've actually done 2 tasks in a row, so potentially I could get a 3rd in a row from Crystalia. We'll just have to see if I can do it on a boss. But now it's time to go make the Malediction Shield and use up my Laren's Keys. So I'll go grab the shield and be at the volcano. Now we can finally make one of the Wilderness Shields. If I use this on here, this one. So I feed it into the mouth, and there we go. Now I get a Malediction Ward. So it's actually an incredibly good magic shield. I get plus 12 magic attack bonus, which is great, and it's got really good defensive stats. I did mention when I got the shard, it's not going to be that useful because of the Tome of Fire. I am better off having the elemental runes that provides than just the stats that this provides. Because otherwise, I do have to runecraft every single elemental rune that I basically have, and it would just get crazy too quickly. Just before I go use up the 4 Laren's Keys that I have, let's get another task from Crystalia and see if it is actually a Slayer task that I can do. 83 spiders, never mind. That is an incredibly good task, but oh my god, is that going to take a long time. But that is a lot of Slayer XP, and it's something I can do, so that's actually really surprising. I got 3 tasks in a row that I can do. I can only kill about 6 Venenatas per hour, so that is looking like a 15+ hour task right there. Now, let's go use up our 4 Laren's Keys. All right, we've made it to the chest. What will we get in our 4 keys? I haven't even looked at the drop table. Hopefully something good. Maybe steel bars might be nice, or maybe just even some coal or something like that. I could also get Dagonhai as well. That's also an option. Coal is very nice, actually. Coal's a really good one. I'm very happy about the coal. And diamonds. It wasn't too bad. I didn't get any Dagonhai, but what can you expect? That's not bad. I'm actually really, really happy with the coal. The coal is probably the best thing from its normal drop table I could have got, so that is great. With the release of Varlamore, there's been 2 new places released for me to take on new bosses and get new gear that is honestly wild and massive upgrades over my current gear. One is the Colosseum, which will be a very hard PvM challenge, said to be up there with the Inferno in difficulty. The other is the Perilous Moons, which is 3 new bosses in a Barrow-style minigame. That's what I'm going to be taking on first, since it offers massive upgrades to my gear in all styles and opens up a completely different route for my account to take. It's finally happened. Vilemor's been released, and it looks like, from what I've looked at online for the quest requirements, I have everything I need to actually start off doing the Perilous Moons quest to unlock the Perilous Moons dungeon. So, I don't need to do anything else. I'm very lucky that I got my Hunter above 20 for the Arceus quest and stuff like that in the last episode, and I even got my Slayer up that episode. So those are the main 2 skills that I needed. This is right on 48, which is what I need for the quest, and I just needed 20 Hunter for the quest, so I am perfectly ready for it. I am so excited for this. I have the biggest smile on my face right now to actually get here. This is sick. This looks amazing. It looks really, really amazing. Of course, the Colosseum, I believe that is down over this way. So I want to have a look at that first. I'm going to make my way to the mountain, do the quest, and probably get trapped in the dungeon for a while. This is massive. I knew it was going to be big, but I can't even turn my camera down anymore. This is just the view I have. This is huge. Even being in there, it's going to be even bigger because I imagine it's instanced and it's going to be huge. I'm going to go in and have a look. Obviously, no, I can't do anything right now with it, but oh, this is actually cool. I'm really excited to come back here and test out the Colosseum. I'm not going to do it just yet, but I will come back and I will check it out after the Perilous Moon dungeon. All right, I think the first quest I have to do is this one just here, which I can't remember the name of it. It is Twilight's Promise. It looks like this unlocks the transportation all around the island, because then you build the nest for the birds to go to, which is going to make this much easier. I don't know if there will be a bank underground for this Perilous Moons dungeon, so getting the transport to be able to transport me somewhere around here towards a bank or something, I think it's going to be essential. So I'm going to knock out this quest, and then I'm going to finally head off to Perilous Moons. Oh man, this quest actually takes you into the Colosseum. That's actually sick. It looks so cool in here. That's actually a kind of cool introduction to like actually going in here for the first time. I cannot wait to start doing this after I finish up with Perilous Moons. Well, there we go. That's the quest finally done. It took me a little bit, but now I can actually build some nests around the game and I can teleport. I've already got a teleport up here, which is already good because I think the dungeon is just over here. Yeah. So I have to run around a fair bit, but I can set up a transportation thing there. And I made it down to in front of the dungeon for the Perilous Moons. And I have to say, I absolutely love the art. Wow, I'm just in this dungeon, and this looks really, really cool. I'm excited to get into this. Okay, I was very scared for a minute because I thought I wasn't going to be able to do this content because of one item, and that item was the big fishing net. But as you can see, I just searched this crate, and you can search it for fishing, hunter, or herb lore supplies. And thank God, since this is a part of the actual boss content in doing this minigame for the bosses, I can actually keep all the loot here. So getting something from this works. And I am so happy I can get a big fishing net from here, because otherwise I would have actually been locked out of doing this, which is crazy that I can actually get this from a crate. So this is a massive sigh of relief, because by the look of it, from what other people have been saying in the clan, I don't need really any other items. So this is very possible, and I am so happy. Oh, wow. And then this is the reward room. So this is where you would finish up after you've killed all 3 of the bosses. That's actually cool. Okay, now it makes sense why there's 4 entrances and only 3 camps to set up. So yeah, this is where you would grab the loot at the end. And I'm excited to see what it is. Of course, I know what's on the collection log when I look at it, when I go to Moons of Peril. I know all these things are on the collection log, but I'm actually really excited to see the normal loot that I can get from this too. Barrows gives a bunch of runes, so hopefully this can give me some other stuff, like maybe some rune arrows, and I don't know what else. All right, it looks like I'm up to the part in the quest where I actually have to fight the bosses now, so I am just going to go in and give it a big attempt. My inventory may look very weird. I have no idea what it will look like by the end once I figure out these bosses, or once other people figure them out for me. But it looks like I'm ready to go fight them, so I'm probably going to go into the Blood Mural first and fight whatever that guy's name is, and we'll just see from there. From everything that everyone's saying to me, it doesn't look easy at all. But we'll just have to see how it goes. All right, let's give this a good attempt and we'll see what happens. Going in completely blind, I haven't seen any gameplay of this. Still only a couple hours after release. We'll just see how it happens.
Okay, this is weird. There's people in here? Yeah, it looks like you take less damage whenever you're inside of this circle, and then you just have to attack it inside of it, and then whenever it gets rid of them, it does a special attack. All right, cool. I've killed it. We have done the first one. That is not horrible, and it was actually kind of enjoyable. So on to the next one, I suppose. I'm going to need more food, though, so I might actually have to fish for some food inside this dungeon. All right, looks like we're going into the next one, and it's going to be the Eclipse boss. So it looks like it's going to be the range boss. We'll see how this is going to go. It says to face him during a phase and also stand inside the eclipse when he shoots out a ray. That's all I've got to go off from the ghost guy that told me that, so let's see how it goes. Okay, why does this dude get a cutscene when the other guy didn't have a cutscene? Is he melee as well? Or is he range? Why can't I see anything? Is this meant to happen? I'm going to be honest, I don't think this is intended. All right, now I'm just going to kill the boss and see what we do and how we go about it. This is a really cool phase, actually. What the hell? That's a really cool phase. I like that a lot. Okay, this guy is definitely easy, a lot easier than the blood guy, because that phase actually lets you do a lot more damage, because each time it does that, you get attack in. All right, so if I basically pick a grub off this tree, and I do that and make this potion restores my prayer and is a super combat. And if I eat these food, I just restored 30 health by eating one of them, which is really, really crazy. So I don't need to bring in any of my own potions or any of my own food, because these are even better than manta rays. I don't need anything like that. This is such a crazy dungeon, and it is so unbelievably good for my account, because I don't need anything, which is wild. But I'm going to go do the last boss now with these potions and not use any of my own. All right, time for the final one, the frost one. So yeah, I haven't heard anything about this one either. I imagine it's probably going to be close to the same stuff, or I'm just going to have to step on the tile that's good, but let's just go. Doesn't seem like it's all that bad, and it looks like I just melee all of them. So I got to say, this is pretty perfect for my account. That's done. That's the last boss killed. Well, that's the quest done, and that is a lot of Slayer XP. My god, that's like 50% of the Slayer XP that I currently have. I think I can go claim my reward now for actually killing all 3 of them. So let me go see if I can do that somewhere. So after my KC of the quest, we'll see if I get anything from the chest. Okay, so, oh my god, it gives me soft clay? That is actually sick. I don't have to kill imps if I want clay anymore. This is really good. These darts are what you use with the bow and arrow here, but like, this is cool. This has got some unique loot in here. Soft clay is a really, really weird resource, but I'm super happy it has it. That is really nice. I suppose I'm just gonna have to do more KC, and if it's got something low-leveled like that in here, I maybe have hopes for other low-level stuff. All right, so I've come to the conclusion that this is now the ideal inventory for it. I don't know if I still need the tinderbox for the ice dude to light the braziers at the start of the fight, but I'm going to make everything in there that I can. I'm going to make a bunch of potions because they're super combats and prayers, and then I'm just going to catch fish for the whole rest of my inventory because they heal 31s. Like, why wouldn't I? I don't have to do temporos. I don't have to use up the little bits of food that I have left. So this has come at such an unbelievably perfect time. But I also had another thought about this soft clay. I can now make teleport tabs. My only way of getting clay beforehand was imps in the God Wars dungeon after I got to kill a Zemi. So I can now make teleport tabs, and since I don't have a rune pouch, I can make home teleport tabs, and they only take up 1 spot. Okay, looks like the first KC after the quest, it went pretty well, because I only lost, like, what, 11 HP? Yeah. Okay, so once you learn how to do the boss, it becomes a lot easier. And it just puts me right next to this, so I can just instantly just enter the next one. So, look, I gotta say, it's pretty good. It looks like this is the rotation now, and then I do the blood guy last. All right, yeah, this guy was also very quick. I've still only lost, like, what, just over 20 HP while doing this so far, so not bad. And it's putting me around at all the good camps, so it does look like I do range guy first, into that guy, into the blood guy. So, yeah, not bad. And haven't used a single piece of food, but I imagine I will on the blood guy because it seems like he does the most damage. All right, and the blood guy's down. Let's see what I get for the next loot. Okay, holy shit. That is really, really good. I did not think I was going to get that. These are obviously the Maracas, because I can't say that last name. They are part of the Blood Rager set. That set is mainly the whole reason I am doing this. If I get the full Blood Rager set, that's when I'm going to be basically completed here, I imagine. But that is crazy. So I need the other 3 parts of this set, but these are incredibly, incredibly good weapons. They would be really good with the set, especially because they have an added effect to them, but I want to give these a shot on all the bosses and see how they go. Okay, so these weapons are really actually hitting really hard on this phase. I don't think they're like the best like during this phase, but during special attack phases, they're really good to swap to because My Fang, last time that happened with that phase, when it was teleporting around and you had to look at it, did not hit a single attack. But these hit nearly every single time. So I think during this phase, the Fang is better, but during the special attack phases, I might be all good just to swap to these. These are seeming relatively accurate on this guy. All right, surely we get something for the back-to-back, am I right? No, but we get Super Compost I don't really need. Maple Seed I also don't really need. And then I got Water Orbs again, and I get Wormling Bones. I don't know how much prayer XP this place is going to be, but it looks like it's going to be pretty damn good so far. All right, these double hitting weapons, I've worked it out where they're good on all the bosses, and they're just basically just better than the Fang on this boss. They are useful in the phase where the range guy is teleporting around everywhere. You get more hits off and you do more damage than what the Fang does, it seems, but using the Fang on him normally is much better of a weapon. And then for the Blood Dude, you only use these weapons on the Panthers. Besides that, they're incredibly good weapons to have. So they have their use in every single room, and they're actually like an incredible upgrade, it seems, for like certain things to do. Oh, that's actually really cool. That's the first time I've seen herbs from here, and they're Grimy Harrowlanders. That's nice. I have a lot of red spider's eggs, so it's probably one of the better herbs I can get, but that's the first time I've seen herbs, and I've done 7 chests now. So it's been a day, and I've learnt a bit more about the bosses. Like, their stats have been updated on the wiki, and they pretty much reflected how I felt. The Fang felt really accurate on the Ranger, but my Maracas felt really accurate on the Ice Guy, since he was weak to Crush and the Ranger was weak to Stab. The Blood Moon felt slower since he was weak to Slash, so now I main the Voidwaker on him, and it feels much quicker. Plus, I now know to step back at the Panthers to avoid being hit, so now that phase actually heals me. The loot in the chest has also been updated on the wiki, but it's just all the items that I've already gotten at this point. But some of these items are amazing, mainly the Harrowlander, Irrit, Soft Clay, and Water Orbs. Both herbs are really good for me since both secondaries being the Red Spider Eggs and Unicorn Horns are really easy to get. Plus, these are 2 herbs that were previously very hard for me to get, so that makes herb lore training so much easier for me. I can now make so many anti-poisons with the Irrits, I don't have to worry about them now since my previous best way of getting Irrits was Cox or TOB. The Soft Clay and Water Orbs are great crafting XP since I still want to make it to level 80 so I can craft my own glory, and I'm currently sitting at 77. The Soft Clay can even be used to make myself some house teleports, and then the runes will only take up 1 space in my inventory instead of the current 3, since I have no way of getting a rune pouch. But yeah, that's pretty much it for now, and I'll talk about the armors a bit more when I get the full sets. Oh wow, another unique coming in, and it's the Blood Moon Helm. I'm getting every item I need from this set, and I'm actually so happy. The way the items have been worked out to work here now is you actually get them in order, so if I roll this set again, I'm going to get the top next time, and then I just have to roll again and I get the tassets. So honestly, this can't be going better at all. This helmet is actually huge because now it gives me strength bonus. It doesn't look that impressive, but it does give me strength bonus. I don't know if I want to wear it over my Varrock helm right now because defense is really important in this place. So I don't know. I'll have to decide about if I do want to wear it or not. Well, and another one. I got the Eclipse bow, basically, or dart thing. I don't know what this is. But we got another unique. I'm having a good time here. 28 KC, 3 uniques. I definitely can't complain. I'm getting them from the 2 sets that I want, and I'm happy I haven't got anything from the blue set yet. I've been told that full Darrock is actually not bad here, so I wanted to give it a go for a couple runs to see how I feel about it. Alright, this is the specific phase that Darrock was said to be really good on, and I can definitely see why. I was also told that you can actually overkill these guys, so you don't actually do 1 damage. You can actually kill them during this phase, so I'll see if that's possible maybe this time or maybe next time, depending on what I hit on these guys. Okay, I can definitely see the appeal of using Darrock in here because this is actually hitting very, very well. I'm going to run a couple more attempts and see how it goes again. Maybe this was just a one-off and it just did really well, or maybe this wasn't even its best. Okay, Darrock in here is actually crazy. I just walked in when it was doing its phase where it did all the different corners and you had to look at it, and it was left on 4 HP, and I just walked in. That was like 30 seconds of killing that boss, maybe not even. Darrock is by far the way to go for the Eclipse boss. 3 max hits in a row. What the fuck? That was crazy. Oh, wow. Blood Rage atop already. This is still... Oh, well, I suppose I have the range weapon, but yeah, I'm getting all the ones from this set, which I'm very, very happy about. That's basically the same melee strength bonus as a Bandos chestplate now, just less defenses. So I only need the tassets now to finish off the whole of that set. So We're going really, really well so far. That's only 55 KC as well. Not even bad. Wow, okay, Blood Moon Tassets. I've completed the Blood Moon set. That's great. I'm gonna grab them out. I'm just gonna go to the bank and have a look, like, where this full set. That is sick. It's gonna be really, really good. I'm really tempted to leave and go use it on a lot of bosses and stuff like that, because I was saying it before, but I haven't seen any videos of people actually testing this set on bosses. I've only seen people PKing with it. So I don't know how it's gonna actually go on some bosses. Like, I've only got numbers to work off and not actual experience. So I'm very excited about that, but yeah, that's actually sick to actually have that one done. The main set I was going for, I actually completed first, which is cool. All right, well, let's put on the full set. Look at this. It looks sick. Like, it is such a cool looking set. So, like, even if I don't wear the weapons with this for the set effect, and I wear another weapon like the Fang for just the melee strength that this offers, it is still a melee strength of 137. And before this, I had no melee strength in any of those slots. So I'm just getting a free 10 melee strength bonus. Okay, another blood piece. That's something. Any duplicates I do get, I can still turn in to get any of the other sets, potentially. I don't know what the actual chance is, but it's pretty funny that I've got another blood set when I only have one item from the other ones. No way that's actually just happened to me. My last unique was the Blood Moon chestplate. What is happening with me in the Blood Moon set? I've literally only got one item that isn't the Blood Moon set, which is the Atlatl, so it'd be kind of cool if I got some other stuff from the other sets, but that's okay, I suppose. So, for those who don't know, it is actually possible to trade in the duplicates you get here to, not even going to bother saying the name, but this person. If you trade in your duplicates, you have a chance of getting another item. If that chance is anywhere available at the time of this upload, I will put it on screen. So, hopefully, if I trade in these, I can get a unique from the other sets. I figured I may as well do it now, because why not? If I get a unique from the other sets, that's just one less I'll have to get. So, we'll give it a shot. Yes, I will trade this in for another unique. Could end up with nothing. Go for it. No luck. No luck this time as well. Well, we're always in it for a little bit of gambling, you know. This time didn't work out, but if I get any more duplicate pieces, you know, I'm definitely going to be gambling, because there's really not that much else I can do with them. I could keep them for when my other pieces break, because they are pretty expensive to repair, like probably over 1 mil for me with my current smithing level. But like, I've got so much money that it's like the only place I can really spend my money, so I'm just going to keep trading them in if I get any more duplicates. Oh, wow, Blue Moon Tassets. That's the actual only item I was hunting from the Blue Moon set. So that is the equivalent of Aram's skirt, which is great because I have no reason to really go back to Barrows, because I'll get the Blue Moon Tassets, which is the same magic attack bonus as the skirt. And then I've also going to get the Eclipse legs, which is the ranged legs. So they're the same as basically like black D'hide chaps, and I only have spined chaps, which are the same as green D'hide. So these will be a huge upgrade, and then yeah, I don't need the other Blue Moon sets because I have Arams in those slots, which are just better defensively. So yeah, now I just need to look out for the Eclipse set. Well, that's the Blue Moon Spear. That's something. It's not really needed, but like, hey, it is another item. It is like the same % magic bonus as an Aram staff, which is also 5%. So like, it's cool that I got it. I don't think I'm ever going to use the full set in any way, shape or form. Ah, well, at least like it's another item, and I am getting some other items on the other sets now, and I'm still well ahead of where I should be with this KC. I don't know what it is with me and Blood Moon chest place, but that's another one. Nope, not lucky. Oh well. A big level about to come in, probably, yep, on that hit. 99 strength. I have been training strength for an incredibly long time on this account. So, actually having my first 99 combat from just only XP from bosses is just wild. I've been getting so little XP an hour on nearly everything until basically the Wildy boss change was my best XP afterwards. I go from getting 20k at Sarachnis was my best to getting like 30-something K on Calvarion, to now getting like around 50k XP an hour while I'm here. So the XP methods are definitely increased, but yeah, it's definitely taken a lot of time to get here, and I'm very happy to have it, because now I can just full focus on getting my attack up and be even more accurate on these bosses. Hey, finally another piece of Eclipse. It's been a very long time since I've seen one of those. 20-something KC, I think, is when I got my a bow/dart throwing thing. So seeing another piece feels pretty damn good. I'm now 2 of Eclipse and 2 of Blue Moon, and of course, I have finished the Blood Moon set. So it's not looking too bad now. 2 more pieces of Eclipse and 2 more pieces of Blue Moon until I have green logged this place. Plus, I just looked as well, and it does turn out that the Eclipse Moon Helm is just a straight upgrade from my Archer's Helm, which is my current best in slot. So even if I'm not wearing the full Eclipse set and I'm using something else, for example, that's still going to be my best in slot range helmet. Oh, wow. Okay, that was really quick after the last one. Another Eclipse piece already. God damn. I think that was like, what, 2 KC after the last one? I only need 1 more for the full Eclipse, and I need 2 more for Blue Moon. I obviously don't need the other Blue Moon pieces. I got the one that I needed, but I kind of do want to stay here until I complete the log, so I can get a good idea of the actual amount of resources that I would get from here. That's already 200 KC here, and I'm still loving this content. Jagex has done an amazing job keeping this content fun the entire time while grinding, that I just love it here. Oh, sick. That's the Eclipse Moon Tassets. That's the Eclipse set done. Eclipse set done. I now only need the 2 Blue Moon pieces, then I'm out of here. Perfect. These are now by far my best range legs, because they're like, I think, equivalent to Black D'hide chaps. I haven't looked at the stats. I know that's what people said, and I'm sure they are. So really, really happy about them. Now I just need the 2 last Blue Moon pieces. Just the body and just the helm. We'll see how long that's going to take me. I could be here till 500 KC and never know, because I've only got 2 pieces in 230 KC. Oh, yay, Blue Moon Hood. That means there's only 1 more unique left. That is the second last one. We have nearly green logged it. 12 of 13, hopefully soon. It has been a very long time since I've seen a Blue Moon piece. Last time this happened, I got 2 nearly back-to-back, so hopefully I can get this one pretty soon. Another one of the Blood Moon pieces. That means I only need the Tassets to fully complete 2 sets from here now. Never lucky. The last Blue Moon piece, and that is now a completely green log. Let me actually look at it. Moons of Peril green logged in 338 KC. I got a lot of duplicates of the Blood Moon, only 1 Eclipse, but that's okay. Now I am done. I'm going to go collect my loot so I can actually show you all the stuff that I got from these 338. Mostly all 3 brother kills. There was only a couple where I accidentally skipped over the blood guy, but that's about it. All right, now everything in my inventory is basically all the resources that I got from this dungeon, and this is all the armor that I got that is now a best in slot for me. So that's kind of crazy. That just shows like nearly everything in here was good for me armor-wise. Those 2 are the same strength bonus as Bandos armor, just a little less defenses. That's now my best crush weapon by far, and that is my best melee strength helmet. Well, my only melee strength helmet. And this is my only melee strength gear that I have in these slots as well currently. Plus, this range set is also my best in slot, just full range set, because the body is basically equivalent to a Carol's leather body in attack bonuses, so it's pretty good. Those are basically Black D'hide legs, which are much better than the spine chaps I used to have, which were green D'hide equivalent, and the Eclipse Atlatl with its darts, and the full set, of course, nearly makes it become as good as a Bofa and full crystal in chambers. So this is crazy to have. And if I look at all the rest of the resources I had, these are going to be really, really good prayer XP. But it should be a lot with the new prayer method, which I'm going to go do soon, but I'll hold off on that just for now. The other stuff's also really good. I got 3,600 soft clay, got a bunch of super compos, which doesn't actually matter because I have so much, 2,957 grimy Harrowlanders, which were incredibly tough to get on my account before this update, so having nearly 3,000 of one herb is actually crazy. Plus 880 grimy irrits. This Swamp Tar here, I'm actually going to combine with all my Harrowlanders because it's the best XP I can get from the Harrowlanders, and I don't need any of the other potions with them. So I'm going to be combining basically all of that with it, and the leftover Harrowlanders I can just use with some of my many red spider eggs I have. The seeds, I don't really do farming that often, but they will be very good because now with this soft clay, I can make a bunch more plant pots. But now it's time to actually start going through all these resources. I'm going to start off with the resources that I already have the secondaries and stuff for, and then move on to the other ones. So I'm going to start off using the water orbs with my battle staves. I've only got about 100, so it will barely put a dent in the amount of water orbs that I have. And I'm going to go do the soft clay as well, and I can see how much crafting XP I will get for those. Because I am still pushing towards 80 crafting, which will unlock a glory for me. With this soft clay and with Varlamore as well, it actually surprisingly comes with the best place for me to actually use the soft clay and do the pottery stuff. This is by far the closest place to a bank to use a potter's wheel, and also the pottery oven. I've now used up most of my clay, but with this 1,000 I have in my bank, which is only about 37k crafting XP, I'm going to keep them in case I want to make some house teleport tabs in the future. Now I'm going to move on to the herbs and use my Harrowlandus with the Swamp Tar and make some super anti-poisons with the Irrits, since I have no way to get Eyes of Newts for super attack potions. 67 Herblore, 68 Herblore, 69 Herblore, 70 Herblore, and actually an important level since I can now make strong Gulper potions in chambers, which means I won't have to take in any more of my own super potions. There we go, I've used up all my Harrowlandus and Irrits that I have the secondaries for, so I've only got 8 Unicorn Horn Dust left, and I do have secondaries I can use, which is the Red Spider Eggs for the Harrowlandus, but I'm going to wait until I get some more Swamp Tar, because I do plan to do Zulrah in the future, and I will get some from there, so I may as well get as much Herblore XP I can out of those. Now it's time to go and use the last resource that I got from the Perilous Moons, which is all these bones and these bone shards. But to do that, it's a bit of a process, which is going to involve some Zemi, and then it's going to involve some Colosseum. Now, as I just said, I have to come back to Zemi. The reason is I can only get jugs from imps since they drop an empty jug and a jug of water. You need wines to do the new prayer method with the bone shards on Varlamore. So I need these jugs to make some, and this is my only way to get jugs, since unfortunately, you can't empty wines of Zemi. So to get either a jug or a jug of water, the drop rate is a 1 in 32. And that means I should expect to see 1 in the 35 KC I need to enter the Zemi room. Before Varlamore came out, I actually came back to Zemi and went from 400 KC all the way to my current KC of 508, which is the drop rate of the Staff of the Dead, but unfortunately, I got nothing but 1 more Zemi Spear. Perfect. Right on the 35, we get our first jug of water. Just the right timing. So that's going to be the first wine. I think I'm going to go till I get about maybe 10, or I'll see how I go with the amount of food that I have, because I don't have much food left after I did my last 108 kills at Zemi. Wow, okay, another Zemi Spear. That's definitely something. Well, I got another jug. That's the better thing. Who cares about the Zemi Spear when you get a jug of water? Wow, that was a close kill, but we got 2 jugs from that one, so that's not bad. And unfortunately, no back-to-back. Well, it's the second Imp Champion scroll that I've got here. That's something after 21,538 KC. That was an easy kill for another 2 more jugs, which is very nice to have. It's been a couple inventories since I've got 2 of them now, so I think this puts me over 10 in my bank. I will check, though. Yeah, so now I have 12 because of that. So I was on 10 already before that inventory, but that's not bad at all. I kind of want to get up to at least 20. I think 20 will be my cutoff point. It's either I run out of food or I get up to 20 jugs. We'll see what comes first. Okay, now that is such a fucking troll drop. Don't even want to talk about this. That fucking collection log just got me so hard. I have this whole log completed besides the pet and the Staff of the Dead. Oh my god, that is such a troll of a drop to get from here. That must be a crazy drop without a Ring of Wealth on. Hey, at least I got a jug that inventory, and I've only got 1 more trip in me of food, so whatever. Oh, actually, I already have 20 of the jugs, and I just completed another trip and just have 1 more to add in, so I've already got over 20, which is good because these are my absolute last manta rays. So I've basically completed this now then. That's good. I have over 20 jugs, which is what I wanted, and now I can actually make some wines. But first, I'm going to need some Sunfire Splinters, and the only way I can get them is the Colosseum. It's time to head and at least do the first wave of the Colosseum a few times. As I just mentioned, I need Sunfire Shards, and the only way for me to get them is the Colosseum. The first wave offers me 80 shards, which I can just repeat over and over again to stack up the about 850 shards that I'll need for all my wines. I've decided to go in with this gear. I've got the full Blood Rager on to speed this up a little bit, and have the Atlatl for taking out the Fremennik Major, since he is very weak to range, and I also have the Voidwaker as my spec weapon, since it does mage damage, and that's important. But it's time to go and challenge the Colosseum for the first time. For my attempts, I basically went into the waves and picked whatever modifier. Since I'm only doing the first wave, it won't really matter. But after I pick it and the wave starts, I first use my Voidwaker so I can spec the Warrior Warband and kill him quickly. You actually always max hit on these warriors if you use the correct style on them. So the Warrior is weak to magic, and the Voidwaker spec is magic based, so I'll always max hit a 50 and kill him in 1 spec. With a charged staff, this would be nicer, but this lets me keep moving around more easily because if you're moving, they don't actually hit you.
While I am killing them, I make sure I get the major stuck behind the pillar, so after they are dead, I just have to run out and kill the major while I pray mage. There is also reinforcements that come out during the waves, and for the first wave, it's the Jaguar Warrior that basically declaw specs you, so I do have to watch for him, just so I don't get specced out while I'm fighting the major. Luckily here, I killed the major first and noticed the warrior approaching because this is very new to me and the first time that I've gone into the Colosseum, so I nearly got stacked out straight away. That's the first wave completed. Now I just need to claim my Sunfire Splinters and have them as the first collection log at the Fortis Colosseum. I may as well speak about the other rewards too. Basically, there are only two useful things, that is the glaive that can lower a monster's defense, which will basically become my version of a Dragon Warhammer on the account, since I can't get one of those. The Sunfire armor is kind of useless since I won't be needing just straight prayer gear at mostly all the bosses, since I have strength gear now. I can't use the Echo Crystals since I can't get the Guardian Boots and add them to it, and last but not least the Quiver. Of course this will be really good and I want to get it in the future, but I'll need some serious upgrades if I want to be able to do that and complete the Colosseum, along with a good supply of brews to take it on. That's how I feel about the uniques, but they only start appearing on wave 6 and up, so I won't have any chance of pulling one while doing this. Just completed a wave and noticed that there are 150 Sunfire Splinters on the next wave. I currently can't do that since I have 11 prayer left, but I might start to bring in some potions just in case this happens again so I can take on the second wave. The rate on getting the Splinters is so quick doing this. In my chat, you can see the time it takes to complete the first wave is only 1 minute 30 to 1 minute 50. So collecting the Splinters is incredibly quick, and I highly recommend others to go for these as well if you're doing the new prayer method, because it is a substantial increase for so little time invested here. The warband is so much easier to deal with now, since I found out that if I am running east to west or west to east, then it makes it much harder for the major and ranger to get in position, compared to, of course, if I was going north to south or south to north when I was running. So that might come in handy in the future when I come back for the uniques. Alright, it's happened. The next wave is 150 shards again, so I'm going to give wave 2 a try this time. This will also put me over the 850 shards that I needed. There is a javelin thrower that spawns this wave, so I prayed range since I didn't know where it would spawn. I got lucky with it spawning across the arena so I could camp behind the pillar on the west side and take out the warband real quick. Then I was trying to get the major closer to the pillar so I could kill it with melee when I should have just ranged it. So I decided to run around to the ranger, but the Jaguar Warrior spawned in as this wave's reinforcement. So I had to run back around the pillar because I panicked, ended up eating the declaw spec from the warrior on 26 HP after I took 22 damage from the ranger, which was incredibly lucky since their max hit is a 47. After that, I ran to the other pillar to trap them all behind it so I could slowly take them on one at a time. Then I just had to fight the javelin thrower and watch for the attack where it throws the javelin into the sky, so you just have to move tiles and avoid the shadow since it does damage through prayer. Now that I've finished the wave and got myself enough Sunfire Splinters, it's time to start chiseling the bones I got from Perilous Moons into shards. Each Sunkissed bone will give 45 shards, and each Wormling bone will give 21. Plus it gives me a bit of crafting XP each one, so it's really nice. I'll do the Sunkissed bones first, and then I have to do a different method for the Wormling bones, since these aren't blessed yet and you just can't chisel them straight away. And now that I've gone through all the Sunkissed bones and I'm on the Wormling bones, what I have to do now is I basically just exchange all of them here, and then I go up here and I bless them, and then once they are blessed, they just become the blessed worm bones, and then I can chisel them for 21 shards instead of the 45 of the previous ones. But now this is a method I just have to do, and it's only 10 GP per bone, so it's only going to cost me like 30k to get all these bones done, which is not bad at all. Already getting myself up to a white stack of bone shards already. That looks very nice. Still got 2,000 bones left to go, and that's going to get me to finish on 167,000 bone shards. So the bone shards worth in the Wormling bones that I got from the Perilous Moons was more than half of the amount of bone shards I got as total. That's including the bone shards I just got from the chest and also the Sunkissed bones. So these Wormling bones make up a fair chunk of the prayer XP that I got down there. Because by the time these are all done, I'm getting 1 mil prayer XP, and this is like maybe 600 and something K worth, or maybe 700k worth just in these Wormling bones here. So that's pretty crazy to think about. And these bones are going to be the last of the bones that I have to chisel down. I've got 141k here. I still have my like 25k shards in my bank. So I'll teleport back to Last Man Standing now, grab those shards, and then I'll also make the wines, and then we can finally start converting these bone shards into some prayer XP. The good thing about this as well is because my cooking level is so high,
I won't actually make bad wines. So I'll make all these wines into good wines, and then I can just straight up put the Sunfire Shards into them once they ferment. I'm just going to go to, I think I'll teleport to maybe Varrock, and that's where I'll probably fill up my wines from. And then I can just make a nice repeat route of going there and teleporting back to the place and just do this method. All right, so for my route for doing this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to teleport to the Varlamore with the Fortis teleport, and then I just have to use this back to the last destination, which was over by where you actually do this prayer method. And then I also have to bless my wines as well, so if I add Sunfire Shards into it. All right, I basically do that, and then I just do bless, and then it blesses all my Sunfire wines, and now instead of getting 5 XP per shard, I get 6 XP. Using blessed Sunfire wines instead of just normal blessed wines means I'm going to get about like 170k more prayer XP or something like that. But anyway, once I'm done with that, I fill it, and then I just have to spam click sacrifice for 600 XP per bone shard. Each wine is good for 400 bone shards of sacrifice. So this is really good, and that's my first prayer level, 76 right there. And then when I'm out of prayer like this, I go to this altar just here, recharge my prayer, go back in for the other wines, and then, of course, I teleport out to Varrock and just repeat this method. This is going to be a good 1 mil prayer XP, which is crazy because for the life of my account, I had about 104 days playtime before I entered Perilous Moons. And then after leaving Perilous Moons, it took me about 50 hours to greenlog it and get 338 KC. I walked out with 1 mil prayer XP. So in 2 days worth of playtime, I nearly got all the prayer XP I had gotten on this account through its entire lifetime, just from this new content. Now that my inventory is done, I just teleport straight back here, use these jugs on the water here, and then I go back to the bank, I make more wines, and then when they're fermenting, I teleport back to the Il Fortis teleport, and then I just repeat this same process until I'm done, which really shouldn't take too long because I only have to do a little bit over 20 inventory since I'm taking 20 wines at a time. I'm also going to have to mix in just a couple teleports to the Ferox just to restore my run energy every so often. So that's not too bad because at least I can restore the run energy and prayer sometimes if I have no prayer by the end of a trip. So scratch that. I'm actually going to teleport into my house after every single trip, drink from this pool, and then just go straight back to Varrock. This is going to be much faster than actually going to Last Man Standing because like the pool is right there and I don't have to run through the whole thing. And I don't really need many extra prayer points at the end of a trip that I can just make an extra trip to the altar at the prayer training place whenever I need to. That's another prayer level, 78 prayer. And of course, a big level because, oh, actually that's 77. I take that back. I missed 77. But now I have all the prayer levels I need for all the spells, all the prayers in this prayer book. If I ever do get Augury now, I can use every single prayer in this book. And now all the extra levels are just nice. 80 prayers, the next big milestone, because that means if I do get an Elidness Ward from TOA in the future, I can actually wear it. And another big level, 80. Now I can actually use the Elidness Ward if I ever do get one from TOA. But besides that, I only have one more prayer level to go, which is, of course, going to be 81, which is fine because it also puts me in a new prayer bracket, which means I get an extra +1 prayer from each sip of prayer potions now. So this grind has got me up through 2 different prayer brackets. So now I get an extra +2 prayer points for each sip I have compared to previously before I started doing this. Well, I just spammed through the last level that I will get from this, 81 prayer. Definitely not getting another level, but I think I'll be like maybe under 100k to the next prayer level once I'm done here. But getting 6 prayer levels from just doing 50 hours of content is still insane to me. It's still wild. And this is the last of my bones. They're all used up now. I got myself 58% of the way through this level. I don't have accurate stats of how much per hour this was, but I think it only took me about 1 hour, 15 or 20 minutes to get this 1 mil prayer XP. That's a wild amount of XP, and I got a lot. And I mean a lot of XP from all the stuff from the Perilous Moons dungeon. I still have even 1,000 Harrowlandis left over to also use. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I definitely have enjoyed all the stuff I got from that dungeon. With the resources used up and my new sets obtained, where am I going to use them? That's going to be at the Theater of Blood. I'm going to have to learn this content, grind this content, and try get many of the essential upgrades from here. But that will have to wait for the next episode. This episode, I'll be taking on one of Old School RuneScape's hardest challenges, the Theater of Blood, the most challenging raid in this game. This raid is brutal. It's hard to learn since you need a team to complete it. One mistake can result in an instant death,
and if not death, it is very punishing with its high hits to drain your supplies over time. And I have to complete this raid with gear and my stats that I've only gotten from killing bosses. And to get this first KC, it's not just me doing it with only gear from bosses, but also my team. I'm taking the settled approach to this. The first raid will be done in a team with everyone wearing the same gear as me, using the same items that I have access to. So what a way to make the hardest raid in the game even harder. But who will my team be for this? Well, I've got some familiar faces. The 3 others I've managed to drag into this with me are EVscape, Zandy, and Unluckus. EVscape, of course, a very good PVMer, the same with Zandy, and Unluckus, who has an ungodly amount of KC here at TOB. Now, as I mentioned before, we can only use my supplies and gear I had in my bank, and there were a few issues with that, mainly brews. I'd gotten my 5.5 brews from my grubby keys that came from 500 Sarachnis. To get them, I get about 1.5 brews every 150 Sarachnis kills if I went on rate for the keys and then on rate for the brews from the chest. But there is one way to get brews 100% of the time, and that place is TOB itself. After completing the first 2 boss rooms, you get points to spend in a chest which has brews. So we made a plan to enter the raid and kill Maiden, the first boss, and Bloat, the second boss. This would then give me points to purchase brews for the actual attempt. So that's what we did. This was also a test because Maiden was going to be the hardest boss we would have to face due to my restrictions. And I'll say now, I am not a TOB raider. I have done 1 KC in the main game, which was deathless on my Ironman. But this was 1 day before doing this on the boss account. Nearly all of Maiden's mechanics are solved with ancient magics by freezing them. The crabs you freeze so they can't reach her to heal her, and the blood spawns you freeze so they aren't annoying you the whole time. Besides that, we just have to dodge the blood puddle she throws. But the crabs will remain the big issue without multi-target freezer since we are stuck with Entangle.
Bro, I forgot about splash chance. Is it, wait, can we not hit 100%?
Not in Blue Moon? Are you crazy?
Yeah, what the fuck? I thought that thing was, like, someone kept saying it was OP, man.
Has any swap sides?
Oh, almost did.
Oh.
I said the mechanics we had to look out for were the blood spawns and the crabs, but apparently I also really needed to look out for the blood puddles. I did get extremely unlucky with her throwing 3 separate blood puddles right next to me and the spot I was on. She does throw a blood puddle on the spot you're on, and then chooses other random places to throw the other ones. I was just very unfortunate that they all went next to me, and they do a lot of damage each tick. Well, good practice run so far.
Good practice run, good practice run.
I
Okay.
splashed. No, this is not good. This is not good.
Shit.
This just could be the hardest boss.
At least it's the first one. Like, at least it's not 3 in.
Okay.
Wait, this is actually
Actually,
winnable.
okay.
If I don't die next time, we'll be better off too.
Alright, we're running this, bro.
Yeah, what do you mean next time, bro?
Yeah.
We win
Bro, we got
these,
this.
man. We win these.
There's no way this thing hits me at 38, right? Do I risk
Oh,
it?
you're kidding!
Oh, no, Jake, no,
Actually
no,
kidding!
no.
No, that is a troll.
That's exactly what happened to me.
Nah.
The 3 poison splats next to you.
I'm actually scared. I don't know if we do this.
Nah, you
Sandy?
guys got this, surely.
Wow.
Okay.
All right. You know that I think that would go a lot cleaner if there was 4 out of 4 instead of 2 out of 4.
Yeah.
Bro, that's actually still fine. I have 3 brews. I think it's
Yeah, I
still
think
1.
I've got 3 brews as well. I think we're running
Yeah.
this.
Next is Bloat. Honestly, the easiest boss of the entire raid. What you have to do is stick around the middle pillar and keep out of his line of sight as he walks around it. Then, after a certain amount of time, he will power down and is then ready to be attacked. You can only get a certain amount of attacks in before you have to hide behind the pillar again, because when he comes back up, he stomps the ground, which can deal up to 80 damage. Bloat is undead, however, so the Salve Amulet will be great here since we deal 15% extra damage and have 15% more accuracy with it. We do also have to watch for the falling body parts from the ceiling, otherwise getting hit by them is a big chunk of damage and lets Bloat catch up to you and enter his line of sight for even more damage. But if all of this is avoided, which it can easily be, then this room is essentially 0 supplies.
Come on. Oh, it's only going to be like a 3 down blow. We're chilling.
Yeah, this isn't even bad either.
Bro, what are we all worried about? It's going to be the easiest top of our lives.
Okay, that was negative damage.
Yeah. What? How did it gain health?
Oh, you guys are going to see the shittest pathing if I get chosen for the Soda Egg Maze, by the way. Just a heads up.
Oh, no.
It's okay, everyone takes lunch breaks on the so mazes.
Yeah, for real, for real. Oh, Zay's GZ on the bruise, mate. GZ on the bruise.
Thanks.
The plan after getting the supplies now is to test the Nilika's room, and then die to start the raid over with more supplies.
All right, second time's the charm, surely.
Yeah, we have Bruise now. More.
I'll be completely honest with you, Beast. It wasn't the bruise holding us back there.
The second attempt was looking so much better with a bigger amount of brews to tackle this raid with. Going in, we did have the confidence from the first one to get through this with much more supplies in our first attempt, since Maiden was a success on the first attempt we tried.
Is that 9,000 KC?
Hey, listen, man.
Look, I don't want to talk about it. We're actually kind of pogging.
Oh, it's actually almost dead.
Oh, the void, bro. Maybe we should save the void.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, bro.
That's kind of insane.
Or at the very least, just bring the DDS and DDS the crabs.
Why is there like 4 bloods though? It's just started.
I'm dying. I'm dying.
Oh no, Jake. There's no way you've done this to me, man.
I'm not even dead
Wait. Wait. Oh no. There's literally nowhere to go. I'm stranded. Wait. I can do this. I've done a soap maze in my time. Is this one a reset?
Yeah.
Oh wait, we have 2 dead. I didn't even realize.
Right, we've got 3 dead now.
Oh no. Can I solo it with 5 brews? Probably not, eh? I'll die.
Joe, you respectfully,
Sorry,
mate.
I'm going swimming. I'm going
Respectfully, you're the best in the world, and you couldn't solo this with 25 bros, mate.
It's okay, we'll get him the next one. We got this. Okay, I reckon we get it this time.
Bro, it's literally free. What do you mean?
Yep.
One and done.
Okay. There will be 0 blood spawns for the entire thing.
I agree.
Yeah.
Guarantee. Okay, it's 90%. I mean, we'll take that.
Yeah,
that,
I mean, it's better than fucking 100, that's for sure.
We're getting better.
Okay, hear me out. I suicide before the crab spawn, so then it's a 3-man maiden crab.
No.
Yeah. Someone take this man's lab coat away from him.
Oh, I can't hit that one. I splashed.
Oh, bro, it's actually doomed.
No.
Yeah.
Massive. Okay, it's back to 80%. That's okay.
It's not bad.
We can deal with this.
All right, we're good. We got 3 of us.
Bro,
I'm gonna try and get around the other side.
I'm so dead.
When the bloods go, Joe, I'm on my way around.
I need help.
I'm in.
Oh.
I'm 32 stats, bro.
I got dragged by the Bloodspawn when I had to try and run around again.
No, Jake, don't die, man.
I'm alive.
Don't die.
I just think this boss
Okay,
wasn't
so-
made for Entangle. You know what I mean?
Someone's telling me that wasn't in the game design. Don't you fucking step on me, you stupid little tomato.
Oh, no. Oh, no, it triple splattered.
Oh.
No, that's fucked. Bro, that's actually fucked.
I got this.
Dude,
I got this. Thanks, back. Double death?
No way. Nah, Jake. Nah, dude, what? Bro.
Come on, bro.
Nah, that's fucked.
That is fucked.
That's crazy.
Bro, your fang is so bad, man. It's so bad.
During the previous attempts, we learnt some things. Mainly, the accuracy of freezes in my current mage gear was horrible.
And with me having less brews now, I was just going to drag and dagger spec the crabs, and the others could try and freeze since they can bring in more mage gear and less food since they are much better at the mechanics than what I am. This opened up more food for me since I didn't have to bring in freeze runes for this room. So I would try and spec the crabs when they came out to try and deal as much damage as I could since they had less health to heal Maiden with.
You reckon just outloud all the crabs? I hit a 00 DDS.
I did the same thing on the second crab.
Oh god, is that back to full?
Nah, dude, it's chillin'. Okay, freezing them was definitely better.
Yeah, I think it was.
God damn it.
No, I splashed.
We actually
fucking
did pretty
froze.
good damage, the ones that we splashed on just then.
Okay,
Oh,
nice,
no.
65%.
Wait, that's actually kind of good,
Yeah.
no?
We
Yeah,
actually did good.
We've done good.
There's no blood spawns either.
This could be the one. This actually could be the one.
Boys, I'm pausing so hard right now.
Oh no, blood spawns.
Nah, fuck's sake.
Nah.
Might have to go and
Well,
say
that's
something,
below
man.
like
Dude.
50%. That's not too bad.
Any livers?
Oh, I did.
Oh no.
Hey, look, the three of you guys made it through last time and made it through like two different crab spawns when I was dead. So since there's none left, I believe in you.
We should be fine. DDS? DDS, go!
Don't
A
have it.
66!
Holy shit. Where was that on the crab, man?
For real, dude. What the hell?
Oh no, I might die here.
I might die just
Ah.
for the fun of it. Okay.
Yeah,
this is
it's
the
only
one,
at 4:30.
boys.
All right.
Oh, wait, dude. 430 Maiden? That has to be wreck boss locked.
Yeah, that's wreck boss locked. I'm sure of it.
Okay.
Okay,
All
it's
right.
actually looking good.
And with that, we are now up to the Nihilakist room. This room, there are 3 different colored Nihilos that spawn. Silver, you can only melee. Green, you can only range. And blue, which you can only mage. For this room, we have 1 person dedicated to range, 1 dedicated to mage, and 1 dedicated to melee, with the 4th person helping on all styles if any of them get overwhelmed, but they will mainly focus on helping mage since it is the weakest style we have. I was dedicated to melee, so I had to kill all the silver Nihilos that spawned. In here, there are 4 pillars to protect, and if they all reach 0 health, you die and the raid is over. So keeping at least one of them alive is priority, but keeping more alive is also nice since each one falling does some massive damage to everyone.
Oh, we're losing some pillars
Yeah.
Are we?
on the south side.
Rob,
yeah.
Rob. Rob.
I think we're going to do the solo strat.
Yeah.
And
Stay
save
out of the
one.
middle, stay out of the middle, stay out of the middle.
Oh my god, man.
We're going to lose another one.
I'm getting
We're going to lose another
absolutely
2. 8, 8.
comboed. I'm comboed. I'm comboed.
We're going to lose another 8.
Dude.
Wait, that's all 4 of them.
No,
no,
it's
no,
one.
no, we got one more.
Oh my god, I just stood there doing nothing. I didn't realize we were alive. I thought we were dead. I just stood there not even eating. How am I still alive?
Oh my god.
Hey, don't hit them. Just run away. Trust.
Run.
Go pray mage and run. Wait, boys. I think we're on here.
Dude, this could be the run.
1.3%. Everyone's
the run.
alive. Oh
All
my
right,
god.
we did it.
Guys, please do not Void Waker the
I was
melee
about to.
phase on Nihilo. Please.
Is that aimed at anyone, or is it just me?
No, just I was about to, bro. I almost fucking did it.
Once all the waves of Nihilos are dealt with, the boss comes down to fight. This boss is the same as the little ones with the style you attack it depending on what color it is. You also have to pray the same style, otherwise you risk a potential hit of 70 damage. If you do hit the boss on the wrong style, it will also reflect all the damage back to you and heal the damage it would have taken. So fast swapping of your prayers and gear is very important for this fight.
That was beast.
So don't Void Waker this, is what you're saying.
Void Waker this.
Yeah, Void Waker this!
What?
Yeah, nerf this.
Oh god, there's no way you just said that.
If you ever go to Belmont Coles, just know I'm the reason the chicken oven still works. Well, I'll fucking be sure to remember that, Beast. Good stuff.
What?
Hey, we're on.
Nice.
Oi, boys, look at me on here.
I think we could be.
Yeah, we're actually doing good. We're doing good.
I've got 3 doses of restore, but I've got like a fair amount of brews.
I got 3 brews.
I got
1
3
restore.
brews and 3 restore, yeah.
I got two
Okay.
2.5 brews and 3 doses of resi.
Next is Soda Seg. For this boss, we all stand on the 4 corners of the boss to give each other enough space because of how this boss attacks. Sotoseg will send out slow-moving projectiles that are either grey or red. The grey you pray range just before they hit you, or you pray mage just before the red ones hit you. Once they hit, they will ricochet into 2 other projectiles as one grey and one red. So standing at a distance from each other gives us more time to see and react to these projectiles. Failing to pray correctly or not in time will turn off your prayer and could hit you for up to 50 damage. So if you have multiple coming at you 1 tick apart, it could be a very big combo of hits. You also want to pray protect from melee since Sotoseg can melee for a 45. At 66% and 33% health, he will pick one person to have to navigate a maze in the Shadow Realm. This person can see the path of the maze, while the people in the overworld can only see the tile that they click on. Walking off the tiles results in taking damage every tick. So it's important that the person in the Shadow Realm follows the path properly to not kill the people in the Overrealm who have to follow where they click. Then the last mechanic is a slow-moving red ball he fires, where you have to stack up to all share the damage, otherwise it can hit 121 damage.
I can't do
Kill
D5.
it. Face it.
Oh
Okay.
my
The big
dude,
okay.
I fucking
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 hell.
this back.
It's east.
I'm just
Any
having the
goals for
chillest
this
time over
call?
here. I haven't had a single orb come to me this phase. I literally
Bro,
haven't
it's
had
chilling.
to change my prayer.
Okay, we've actually done really well. We've done really well.
Nice.
Proud of everyone.
Guys, I'm so proud of you.
Speech?
Yeah, we came through so much adversity to be here. All of the resets at Maiden, all of the time Zazed has spent in those bosses leading up to this, getting this gear, and it's all led up to this. The big bat and the big spider lady with the fat, dumpy donker, all right? I believe in you guys. I know we can do this.
The next boss, Zarpus. When entering the boss, it is not full health and you have to stop it from healing by standing on the pools on the floor that open up. After this is over, it's ready to fight. I'm not confident to melee the boss and not screw over the other guys, so I was ranging along with EVscape. Here, you have to attack the boss, then it will shoot out a poison glob at you. You have to move from your spot 2 tiles away to avoid the poison splash damage. This poison pool is left here the whole fight, so managing the areas you spread the poison to is important and why I didn't trust myself to melee with the others. Standing on the same tile in here works great since if you're on the same tile, only 1 tile instead of 2 will get coated in poison, giving you more room to work with. It's great.
Can't keep using the
It's great.
Oh, we did it.
Once Zarpus is below 33% health, it will screech and start looking in one of 4 directions. Attacking the boss when it's facing you sends out poison that can damage you 50 to 75 damage per hit. But hitting it when it's not facing you does nothing, so this is what you need to do to kill the boss. Oh, that was a bit too early on that,
Oh.
but that's fine.
Hey, that's okay. That's okay.
Why, freeze that ladders of my life, freeze that ladders of my life.
And finally, Verzik, the final boss between us and the first boss-locked KC at TOB. If I was to write about how to deal with this boss, I would be here for ages. So you're going to get a simplified version. She has 3 phases, and I'll talk about each one when we get to it. Phase 1, you attack Verzik and hide behind the pillar when she attacks. Specking with this staff does extra damage, so we swap it around and melee if we don't have the staff. In the second phase, you have to attack her and move back just before she attacks, otherwise she will bounce you and you will take unavoidable damage. She also spawns crabs here, which you have to dodge because they try and run up to explode on you, and she does also summon a purple crab, which you have to hit with a poison weapon to kill it, otherwise it heals her. I got poison.
I don't.
I do.
Next, you'll spawn red crabs that heal like Maiden, so you just have to kill those.
Anyone else
That
want
was a
to
massive fucking DDS.
Yeah, that was a huge one. That helps so much. Then there is phase 3. This phase, she grows legs and follows you around. I'm alright until this phase. In this phase, she uses range, mage, and melee. One person is designated the target and will have to tank her. She picks who that is. This means just before she attacks that person, they'll have to step under her so she can't melee. This means she can only use range or mage, which is much easier to prey against. I'm not confident in tanking, so I need to not be the one chosen. There are also 4 special attacks she does. One is to go and stand on the portal she opens up to avoid the damage of the ball she sends out. The other is a green and red ball that deals 74% of that person's hit points as damage. The other one is a web phase where she goes to the middle and throws webs that you just have to avoid. If you get caught, you take heavy damage, but someone can free you if you get stuck. And finally, when she reaches 20% of her health, she will send a homing tornado after you that you must avoid because it will heal her and also deal damage to you. But let's get into it, and the main thing I need to avoid is being chosen as the tank, because I am nowhere near confident with that mechanic, but I've only got a 25% chance to be chosen, so surely not, right? But of course, who does Verzik pick to tank? That would be me. I am tanking correctly, yeah?
Yep.
You're doing good.
Alright.
Just watch those crabs, beast.
I think we're good, boys. I'm not gonna lie. I think we're actually chilling. We should do this on hard mode next.
Shut up.
I'm sure Maiden
Hey,
will be great.
are we running?
My next idea was to actually run away from Verzik, so it would swap tank. Once you run away from Verzik, and I think Verzik does about 2 attacks, it decides to swap tank if it can't get in melee range. So that was my next idea, was to try and run away from the boss to try and swap the tank to the other guys, because of course I am not confident with doing it, plus with it getting lower health and starting to do some more mechanics.
Keep running away.
Yeah.
Run.
Why can't it fuck off?
Go under.
We're gonna get green ball in a second.
Spam click under, yeah.
Green ball.
Who's it on?
Next hit.
Just stay under. Stay under.
It's
If you
on
wanna
me.
swap. Yeah. Help.
I'll tank it. Oh, you guys want to? Okay.
It's on me. It's on me.
Well, yeah, bounce for one more.
I'm staying away.
I died.
Oh no.
And unfortunately here, I have died to Verzik. I honestly thought this was going to happen when I was tanking, so I'm honestly surprised I got it to around about like under 30% before I died. I am very, very surprised about this. Now the others just have to basically clutch up and basically finish off this kill. Once they finish it off, then we are all set for the first KC on the boss locked account with the same restrictions. But we'll just have to see if they can clutch up and do it first.
We're actually the fucking goats.
You guys are going?
No, just no heal. Alright, there it is.
Oh my god, we've done it. We've done it.
Go.
Yes, we are actually, we're insane. We're fucking insane, boys.
Oh my God.
Australia's
Thank you,
finest
guys.
just
Yep,
got
there we
a
go.
whole lot finer, baby. Come on.
That's
Oh,
purple.
shit.
That's purple.
No, there's no way, bro. There's no way,
Literally
man.
a purple.
What the hell?
A
Oh,
verdict.
imagine the side. That would have just made it. That would have made it
Money.
10 times better, bro.
Money.
That's crazy.
What the hell? No, who's MVP? Who's MVP?
Yeah,
look, I
it's
didn't-
rigged.
look.
It's rigged. It's
Look,
rigged.
what can I say?
That's
What can I
crazy,
say?
man. What the hell? All right, so we're gearing up in the Schmaximum now, or?
You guys can if
The
you want to send another
schmaxim.
one for a back-to-back,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Can't believe we just got a fucking event.
I can't believe there was a purple there. What the fuck? Now that the first boss KC is done, it's time to let the rest of the team use any gear that they want. I've now showed that it's possible to complete a raid with boss-only gear, which is what I wanted to do before letting others use their own gear. I am in no way getting boosted by letting them use their gear, because getting any purples from here will still depend on my performance in the raid by not dying and also dealing damage. So I think it's fair to let them use any gear. Also, if any of you know how to do TOB and are happy with me joining, then add me in-game on this account, bosses only, and message me. The only thing I want is to only raid on Australian worlds or US West worlds, since the other ones are pretty horrible ping for me. Wow, that was definitely a lot easier than the other gear.
Yeah, you reckon?
Yeah.
It's amazing what happens when you can freeze a crab, eh?
Yeah.
So should I still be using DDS here, or?
100%.
I have a feeling he's not lying.
Wait, what the hell, Joe?
I'm sorry.
How many brews did you just pick up, Zaze?
As many as I'll be able to get.
Hell yeah. Bro is stocking up.
That's fucking 300 Thracnus kills right there.
Crazy they modeled this boss after you? What the fuck?
Wait, who said that? That's fucked up.
You know, after last year's Golden Gnomes, and I lost my fucking 6th Golden Gnome in a row, Staunch DM'd me and goes, "You should have done a bloat cosplay." I was like, that's crazy, dude. Oh, no. Oh, look at him, dude.
No.
Look at him up there.
I'm there.
Look at
Your
him.
client's just glitched.
Oh, man. I'm dead. I'm actually fucking so dead. I'm actually fucking dead.
No, don't die. I don't have the,
Okay,
I don't,
calm down, calm
I don't
down.
have the prayer. I don't have the
Calm
prayer.
down, calm down,
Oh,
calm down.
look
Joe.
who it is up here with me now, huh?
No.
Oh, dude, I forgot we get a fucking Avernic split after this.
Hey, good stuff. Good stuff.
Oi, and we get to split this. Did he just leave the call?
No way. Bro, I need that 15 mil, man.
No way I got MVP?
No way.
No, that's so cap.
Yeah,
You
okay.
You dumb motherfuckers.
I can't believe I looked, bro. I mean, there's no way.
Wait, no, what do you mean by that?
I am sick of using elemental spells, and I want a charged staff. I have to craft all my own elemental runes since bosses don't really drop them, and if I use my tome charges, I'll just have to head back to Wintertot very soon to get more of them. So with completing TOB last episode, I've unlocked a place where I can get a charged staff, the Sanguinesti staff. You charge a staff with blood runes and no elemental runes, so it's perfect for me. So the goal is to now farm TOB for the Sang staff so I can finally make an upgrade to my magic weapon, which has been lacking for a very long time. But to farm TOB, I'm actually going to start off at Tombs of Amascut. I have a big issue at TOB, and that is my DPS. My best weapon is a Fang, which used to be really good at TOB on Slash. But after the nerf to the Slash style on the Fang, it is now much worse than previously. So with no access to a good Slash weapon upgrade outside of TOB, what else can I upgrade? Well, my goal here is to try and get the Lightbearer. I have the Voidwaker and its spec is guaranteed damage, so the more specs I can get off, the more damage I can do. So in between finding teams for TOB, I will go do some Tombs of Amascut to try and hunt for a Lightbearer upgrade. Plus, there is also a chance of me being able to get a Tumekin Shadow from here, which would also solve my need for a charged staff. So if I'm going to get a purple from here, the best would be the Tumekin Shadow, and then after that, the Lightbearer. But let's see how this KC will go with my new upgrades of the Perilous Moons gear and my Rune Crossbow with Ruby Bolts and Diamond Bolts. It seems my DPS with a Rune Crossbow is just not good. So in the future, I am just going to melee him with a Fang, and I'm just going to bring in my Atlatl and my Eclipse gear when I actually do fight Arca instead. Because then, as well, I'm losing a bunch of bolts because they don't land on the land here. So that fight cost me about 100 ruby bolts, and I don't even know how many diamond bolts. Probably the same. So definitely worth it for me to just use the Fang, and then only use the Atlatl and stuff on Arca and the Warden when I have to. Carefree feels about the same as what it used to. I do end up taking a bit more damage from the little range Scarabus though, so I do have to pray range. Back when I was in Barrow's gear, they would never hit me, so I never had to pray for him. But now they actually hit me a little bit. So that's only one negative to the gear as its defenses of what Barrows gave me, but with the melee strength and the max hits that it gives me, it definitely more than makes up for it in other rooms. Time for the Wardens. It's been a little while since I've been back here. Last time I actually did these within leagues, so hopefully should go okay, just like the rest of the raid has been completely fine so far. It's definitely going a lot quicker than what it used to with the upgrades that I've definitely made since I came back. Like, every slot has nearly been upgraded, except the Aram's top, which has stayed the same. Besides that, upgrades just all round, so it's going much, much faster. Hey, there we go. First raid back. Wasn't even bad. Didn't even have any close calls either. I've still got my 2 Ambrosias to sip from, so not even bad. We'll see if we get lucky for the first one. Of course, we saw a purple at TOB on our not too many raids ago, but I think for the first one back in a while, we kind of have to walk it. I am 2.4% for a purple, but I highly doubt it with the Fang I got at 10 KC. It's white. It is what it is. I should also talk about the regular loot that I want from here, since it has also changed from the past. The items I want from here now are gold ore, gold bars, raw food, battle staves, snapdragon seeds, soul runes, and a cache of runes. I want the gold ore, bars, and the battle staves for more crafting XP to get my crafting higher for better jewelry. The battle staves I previously didn't want, but now I have over 4,000 water orbs from the Perilous Moons grind, so they will be great crafting XP. Raw food and snapdragon seeds will just replenish my supplies here and make it an almost zero supply raid for me. The soul runes and cache of runes will be good to stack up for my future charged staves. Soul runes are used to charge the Tunic and Shadow, and the cache of runes gives soul, blood, and death runes. Death runes aren't really important for me, so I'm hoping to get either blood runes for the Seng or soul runes for my Tunic and Shadow in the future. There is also one other award that I want from here, which is the Jewel of the Sun, so I can make the Yellow Keris, which will make going up to higher invocations much easier with its special attack, and how it works inside the raid. First KC back, we are all good and more comfortable again. I just used the Atlatl on Zebak for the entire fight that time, and I have to say, it was by far the fastest Zebak I have ever done on this account. It looks like this is the best way to go when fighting him, but the bad thing about it is it used up a fair few darts. I think it used up around about 100, just a bit over 100. So actually, it's not even that bad if I actually do use it. Yeah, maybe I could actually use it, because if that only used up just a little bit over 100 darts or on 100 darts, then I'm good for like another 250 plus raids. So this could be the play going forward for Zebak. Another raid done for the exact same. No death still, so we're going all right. Nearly died to a DC, but that's all right. Well, not a DC. My client started crashing, so... well. Nope. Nothing this time again. Just normal chest loot. For the Warden fight, I've decided to do something a bit different than I have been. I am now skull skipping to earn more points per raid. To do this, I just have to start on these marked tiles and start maging the skulls while I spam click them. Since I'm constantly clicking, when they're removed, I run straight away, which makes me skip over the floor at the perfect time to not take any damage. The reason you earn more points for doing this is because if you kill the skulls, they return to the boss and damage it. And since you get points in this raid for damaging the bosses, you can get the extra damage on the Wardens yourself. At 180 raid invocation, the skulls deal 80 damage to the Warden. And with 4 skull specials, that's 320 damage that the skulls will deal that you can't. Which means you lose out on 800 points since the Warden's P3 phase also has a 2.5 times multiplier on its points, which means every 1 damage you do, it's actually 2.5 points. This means over a long period of the raids I do, I'll earn a bunch more extra points for very little effort. That's another one done, and the skipping of the skulls done as well, which got me an extra, 0.15% chance at a purple or something like that. Obviously, with higher invos, that's going to get me more of a chance, but we'll hope we see a purple this time. Nah, just another white light, but that's okay. Oh, it ended up being a 2.5, just a flat 2.5% chance. That's actually not even bad, honestly. Not bad odds at all. Pretty trash loot, honestly. Tell you what, though, this has to be one of the best ways to use the atlatl for this raid, is just doing this on Baba so I don't skip the boulder phase, and then I get extra damage on him. So what I do is I double Void Waker spec. He didn't even hit me that phase, because I did so much damage with the Void Waker and the atlatl. So this is by far one of the best strategies I have with the atlatl. It's really, really nice, honestly. Well, that's another comfy 180 done. Now I just need to go loot the chest. I did also skull skip as well, so I'm going to be ending on like about a 2.5 purple, I think, when I go through this. 2.5%, that is. Yeah, nearly. Which is not too bad. So hopefully we can pull a purple, but I highly doubt it. I don't even know how many raids I've completed now on the actual account. I have completed 16 normal completions and 15 entry modes, but of course I got a 10kc Fang, so I'm not on drop rate again, and I didn't get one. We'll see what we get. Hopefully yellow Keras. No, just kind of really not that good loot. Cache of Runes is good though, and 69 Sharks. That's like probably the best chest I can get. If I get Blood or Soul Runes from this, that's also like really good. Soul Runes, really nice. Manta Rays, Snapdragons, Renars. Well, I definitely profit Super Restores here as well, so any Snapdragons I'm happy to see. So from my inventory, you might not be able to tell, but I've already done 3 of the bosses in here. I haven't eaten a single piece of food or used a single sip of Super Restore for all 3 of these, and I'm still doing a 180. The only thing I changed Path Seeker Invocation, which basically levels up all paths by 1. That gives them all 15% extra health, which I originally liked because 15% extra health across all the bosses does add up to a fair bit of unique chance. So I am curious to see what my unique chance is by the end of this. But if I get no food eaten and no potions drank, and I can still do a 180 here, that's kind of crazy. So in the future, I might actually leave it off, and I might change it to a to the current invocation I have, which is another Arca one, which means he can swap his prayers randomly, which means I'll have to swap my gear randomly instead of the set amount of attacks that he does, which could benefit me massively if he wants to stay on melee or ranged for a long time. That means my Arca fights could be really, really quick. But if he wants to stay on magic for a really long time, my Arca fights will be pretty bad. All right, I have to say that is by far my fastest Arca. I ate 1 piece of food and had 2 sips of a potion. That's actually crazy for what Arca usually is for me. And that's wild. That was a 4-minute Arca. That was like as fast as like my Kefri, I feel like. That's crazy that that was that quick. Yeah, that seems like this invocation is the way to go if I get lucky enough for it to stay on one of the styles. If it stays on like one of the combat styles that I can use, it's so good. I have never finished with this much food. I've maybe had a raid where I've eaten 4 food before, and that's how I finished it, but I have eaten 1 over the entire raid so far. We are done for the first raid that I've done without Pathseeker, and it's nearly 2 minutes quicker than I've done every other raid, so that is by far a personal best for me, which is not bad, honestly. Now we got to see if we get a purple, the exciting part. Oh my god. Oh my god, it is time. It has been so long since I've seen a purple. It hasn't been that long. I take that back. I haven't done that many fucking KC at all. This is the second purple I've ever got on this account. I really want a light bearer. If we get a light bearer, we are set. If we get another Fang, that is the worst thing I can get is another Fang. Besides that, for other uniques that I can get, Missouri is... It's alright. It's not the best right now because I'm mainly using Eclipse. Oh, so basically a Tumekin Shadow or a Light Bearer, my 2 best uniques I can get, of course. So I'm really, really hoping. Please be a Light Bearer. Please be a Light Bearer. Or a Shadow. Either of those 2. Come on, please. Please, please, please. Honestly, it's not the worst thing in the world because I haven't got one. Yeah, not the worst. 3% magic damage plus 1 prayer. I can actually wear it too because of the grind I did for Perilous Moons. Got my prayer over 80, so I can actually wear this already. So that is actually really nice. I'm so happy to have seen a purple, and what a time for it to happen after 2 raids. This is going to sit in the bank until I probably get a Sang staff, because I have no reason to not use my Tome of Fire, because I have, I think, 2,000 fire runes in my bank from bosses, because bosses don't drop many elemental runes. A Tome of Fire just basically just outclasses it, like, just basically a whole level. It could be nice for something. I don't know what that would be for, but it's not too bad. That is pretty good. I also have the Malediction Award, which, because after the rework change that I've done, it's also not bad as well, because it's 2% magic damage, and that's only 3%, so... And the Malediction Ward has higher magic attack bonus. That's weird. The Malediction Ward is nearly basically comparable to the actual Elidness Ward. But yeah, as I said, I don't have many elemental runes at all. Most of them, like basically all of the ones I craft myself, or they come from a boss. And not too many bosses drop elemental runes at all. But I will use it when I get a Seng, so it's an extra 3% for that, plus 1 prayer bonus. That's the back-to-back raid completed, with another probably 2.4% chance when I enter here. And what was my speed on that one? That was also like a 40-minute completion. That was not bad at all. Yeah, 2.4%. So I'm only losing out on 0.1% for having the Pathseeker one on, and I'm using up much less resources, being my darts on Zebak, and the fights are much easier with every one of them having 15% less. But the true thing is, will we get a back-to-back purple? Probably not, because they are about a 1 in 40 for me. Nah, no back-to-back, unfortunately. Oh, I got Tomb Looter, because I got 25 runs of the normal mode done. That's not too bad. I am now going to do entry mode, so just a level 50 entry mode. And I'm going to try and complete them faster so I can get a yellow gem. I'm currently sort of stuck at doing 180s or a little bit below because of my supplies and stuff like that, because I have to take in sharks because I have no brews. But if I get myself a yellow Keris, then I can move up the invocations because I have that, and I will be able to spec with it to save myself in certain situations. And basically, I can make my super restores count as food in a way. So what I am going to do now is do 50 invocation raids, because that does give me the chance of still getting a light bearer on a 50. And of course, I can complete them quicker to maybe get one of the yellow gems for my Keris. It was really weird completing another entry mode and feeling so powerful. Like, it was really fast. At 27:37, my fastest I've ever done a 150 was at 38 minutes or something like that. So this is 11 minutes faster, and I'm using up much less darts per raid, and I'm still getting nearly a 1.4% chance at a purple, which honestly, that's not even that bad, surprisingly. And then, of course, faster runs means more chance at getting a yellow gem. So that loot is really not horrible. So I'm actually going to change my invocation to be a 150 this time. Doing the 50s was pretty quick, but it was still around 28 minutes when I can do a 180 in around 38 to 40 minutes. So I was only saving really like 10 minutes per raid, and I was getting an extra 1% for the 180s. So I've decided I'll try a 150 instead. If I look at the summary here, the stat modifier is 60 for all of them. But if I go back up to a 180, it goes up to 72% for all of them. So I'm basically dealing with 12% less HP and 12% less defenses on them. So I should be hitting much more accurately with these on, and still having a chance at a shadow potentially, and my percent should go up. So this might be a good middle ground between the 50 and the 80s. So it looks like if I don't die during one of these 150 raids, I have a 2.11% chance of a purple. So I'm only losing out on 0.29% of a chance. So honestly, that's not too bad for this being my fastest raid so far. So I might honestly keep it. It was about like 3 minutes quicker, so not too bad. There we go. That one's finished. I have no idea what that one was for. Oh, it's because I 2 down the Wardens this time. As you can see from my Darok Axe in my inventory, I 2 down the Warden with it. I had it on 5 HP if I didn't have this in my inventory. So if I got the final hit with the Darok Axe, I got it. So that's really nice. Now let me go look and see if I get a purple. So it was 2.06% if I 2 down the Wardens. If I 3 down the Wardens, it was 2.13 is what I think it was. So I'm only losing out on a little bit less percent for a much, much faster raid. 34-minute raid is actually crazy quick. No, just white. Still no gem either. They are incredibly rare though, which kind of sucks, but gold bars is some crafting XP, so I do not mind that. Another one killed, and a novice tomb raider completed, which is 50 overall raids, so not too bad. And that was my best speed for before the Wardens, because I didn't really hit too hard on the Wardens. But yeah, we'll see if we get a purple. We'll do the good old walk up and see if we get one for our 50th raid overall. I'm still very like, nah, we wide again. We're getting even quicker times now. 29 minutes to complete the whole rest of the raid, and then 33 minutes and a half to kill the boss as well. Getting even faster for this 2% chance.
All right, that one was by far my quickest raid because it was just over 30 minutes. I made it to the Wardens at 26:52. That is so quick. That was the easiest one I've ever done. It was unbelievably fast, actually. My hits were just incredibly good throughout the whole thing, and Arca basically never stayed on mage phase, so even he was super quick. Oh my god, I actually got the yellow gem. That's actually so good. I didn't expect to get this one first. These gems are actually so incredibly rare that it feels nice to actually get them. And I got the only one that I wanted first out of everything. That is so nice. That's actually almost better than... It's not better than a light bearer. I would have preferred a light bearer because then I could have left here. But this is really, really nice to have, actually. Crazy good that I got this gem. I'm going to add this to my Keris, and then I can now bring in that, and I could maybe go up my invocations now as well, and actually go a lot higher and see how we go. I'm going to have to work out a new inventory and new invocations because of this, but that's a good problem to have. That is a very, very good problem to have. I'm going to go out and work around what I'm actually going to do now invocation-wise. Now I can attach this to my Keris, and there we go. Keris Putters in the Sun. This one's really cool with its special attack. I use 50 prayer points and restore my hit points up to 20% above their maximum. So it can really, really help me during raids if I ever get low. It's just kind of like having an ambrosia without the prayer effect. It just takes some of my prayer. It only uses up 75% of my special attack as well. So that's also another really good thing. This is just like a complete fail-safe on some of the bosses in there. So if I ever get low, I can just straight up use this. This will probably save me on Arca a fair bit, but this should actually help me get through higher invocations because the supply drain on Arca was like the main thing that kind of sucked. And if I actually use this to kill monsters as well, it's got a passive effect where it heals me if I actually kill them for like some prayer points, which I don't know, that could come in handy. But yeah, I really want to try upping my invocations now and seeing how far I can go with it. So I think I've got my invocations set for the minute. I'm only going to be running a 250. I'm not going to do an expert just yet, but all I have to do an expert is add insanity on. I just have to get a little bit more used to insanity again, and then I think I'll be all good. I do just want to see how my DPS and the damage I'll be taking on a 250 is. So I'm going to run the 250 first because obviously their defenses and their damage are all increased. They're up to all 100% extra from their base stats now. All right, so Zebak has, it looks like, about 200 extra health. So that could suck a little bit, but it shouldn't be too bad. His defenses are probably going to be fairly increased, so my at-ladder might be a fair bit less accurate. And I was getting about an average of a 3-minute kill previously. So we'll just have to see what that turns into now for the first kill. Okay, that's Zebak down. Didn't have to eat any food. Didn't have to drink any potions, just like normal. But how long was it? 6 minutes. Okay, that doubled in time. That's really cool. That's pretty fun. Hopefully, Kefri doesn't take that much longer, because I'm definitely going to be using more prayer in here, because as soon as it summons the little scarab dudes out of the eggs that it spawns, I'm going to have to pray range the whole fight now, when I usually used to didn't have to do that. Well, that's Kefri dead. I did have to drink 2 sips of potion during this, so that kind of sucks. It's not 0 supply anymore, but it is what it is. It's not the worst. I think I can deal with having 2 sips. There we go. Baba's dead. That was honestly not as bad as well. That was also a 2-dose prayer potion boss. Okay, we nearly got him through. There we go. All right, now it's just onto the come phase, which could be maybe bad, but I think we might be all right. There we go. All right. Arc is done. Now I'm just up to the Wardens, and I've nearly already hit 2% chance for a purple, so not too bad. And I've finished it, and I still have 1 full super restore and a shark left, so not the worst thing in the world, honestly. Oh my god, the damage at the end there was just, I was hitting nothing. But we did the first completion of a 250. That's not bad. 48 minutes 34 for a 3 point, what is it when I go through? A 3.41% chance. So I basically got an extra 1.4% chance over the 150s I was doing for an extra, I would say 15 minutes of raid time. It did get pretty sketchy though. Like I only had an extra bunch of those in, and that was all the brews that I had left. So yeah, a little bit sketchy, but it's not the worst. I, of course, still did have a Keris spec if I did need it in the future, but yeah, a little bit sketchy, but we'll see if we get anything for bumping up our raid and doing a 250 for the first time. No purple for the first 250.
Oh my god, that was a hard fought KC. I actually had to die to Arca at the start of the fight because I just didn't have enough supplies. I entered Arca with 1 shark and a super restore and a half, and I was like, this isn't enough. So I actually just suicided him so I could get 2 locusts, and that was just enough to get this KC. So I've got just over 3% this time. So this was a very, very hard fought KC. So I'm really hoping I get a purple on this one because, yeah, scuff means stuff, you know? Nah, just a white light again. So now it's time to start doing some TOB. I put out a YouTube post asking for anyone if they wanted to do some TOBs with me, so thank you to everyone that responded, and thank you to all the people who actually have done some raids with me. We ended up wiping in the Nilo room because I'm honestly still not the best at it because we were in a 3-man. So I want to try and do some more 4-man raids for now, so that's why there's 4 of us this time. So hopefully these raids will go a little bit better. Yeah, we didn't die. It's a bonus. So my plan is for these mage phases, I truly bring in the leech form for them. I don't bring any runes, and I just truly leech that phase. That is the plan. I do my 2 Voidwaker specs on it, and then I just leech every other mage phase that comes up, honestly. Nice. All right. That's my first deathless raid on the account, but oh well, that's good. No one died, actually, through the whole thing. No purple. Oh well. That's fine. I can still get some really good loot from here, so before I open the chest, let's talk about the items I want from here. Let's talk about the purples first. The number 1 item I want is the Sang Staff, of course. This staff uses 3 blood runes per cast, which is costly, but it also has an effect that will heal me at a chance of 1 in 6 hits. It also heals for half the damage dealt. This is such a great staff, and will still have its uses even after I get a shadow because of this healing effect. The next best items I want are full Justicia. This armor will be much better tank than my barriers gear, and it'll be very useful for my future Bandos grind, and also it will be some of my dream gear for my Inferno attempt. The Grazi Rapier would have been amazing if I didn't already have a Fang. The Rapier is still best in slot in some niche places like Perilous Moons, so if I did need to go back for more darts, this would make it slightly quicker, but I would be fine if I didn't get it. Now the most common item, the Avernic Hilt. As you might imagine, this item is useless for me. I can't get a Dragon Defender since it doesn't come from a boss, and the hilt's only use is to attach to a Dragon Defender. So whenever I get one, I'm just going to drop it for the team of people that are helping me for them to split up amongst themselves. And last but not least, the Scythe. The mega rare melee weapon from this raid. Honestly, the Scythe is so good. You can use the Scythe charged or uncharged. There is only a stat difference between them. Uncharged has 75 slash and 50 strength bonus. Charged, however, it has 125 slash bonus and 75 strength. Because of the resource issues I have, I would probably be using the Scythe uncharged, but even then, this weapon is still a monster. Uncharged and using the Scythe on Maiden, it would be 1 DPS higher than my Fang, if of course 2 Eldermauls were hit, which is pretty likely. And my max hit would be a massive 64. Now, if it was charged, it would be 3 DPS higher, and my max hit would be 74. This, of course, would make every raid so much faster, since I would be pulling my weight a lot more. There, of course, are many places outside of TOB where this weapon would be best in slot for me, but I'll talk about them whenever I go to them in the future. Now, the rares from here are split up into 3 categories. The Avernic is the most common purple, you'll see that pretty commonly. The Sang, the Rapier, and Full Justicia is all the same drop rate. So if I get a piece of Justy, it could have been a Sang, or if I get a Rapier, it could have been a Sang. If that happens, it will kind of suck, but it is what it is. And then of course the Scythe being the mega rare and the rarest item from this raid. So I'll probably see a fair few Avernics while I'm here, but hopefully I can get lucky enough to get a Sang first. Now, what about normal loot? This raid's normal loot is so cracked. It's got so many items that were previously pretty hard to get that come in great quantities, like coal, molten glass, battle staves, cadentines, aventos, qualms, and grimy dwarf weeds. These items all came from somewhere else at either a low rate or low amount, so getting such huge quantities from here at a rate of 1 in 10 is so damn good for me. The other items that are still good but can be found other places, like the gold ore, blood runes, swamp tar, potato cactus, and addy ore. All the herbs mentioned are good for potions. I previously didn't have a good way to get the herbs for, but I have heaps of secondaries.
The gold, molten glass, and battle staves are all great crafting XP, and the blood runes will just be good for my future Seng staff or scythe. Who knows what I get. So even if I don't see a purple, but I get these items, I will still be incredibly happy about it. I'm happy about that. Hopefully I get battle staves, herbs that I need, qualms. Probably more on the side of stuff I don't need, but at least we finished one. At least we finished one. A 2-down combat task at bloat. Love to see it. Scuff does not equal stuff, but I still get good loot in this, so that's not too bad. Gold, that's what we want, and more vials of blood for that scythe I'm gonna pull straight away. Hey, I lived and I actually did decently in that entire fight. That was actually good. That was good. I barely drank any brews. I'm actually happy with myself. I drank 2 brews. See if we get a purple now for the team. There is no team purple. Qualms, yes, that is perfect. That is one of the main herbs that I wanted, and I got near the max, I think. Well, I didn't get the lowest. The lowest is in the 30s. So that is really, really good. I'm happy with that. I will say that full Blood Moon here, it's the reason I bring in these maracas every single time, is because I'm usually the one meleeing the Nilo room. So the set effect with it being able to 3-tick 30% of the time after every time I hit really helps in here, because having a faster weapon is always the best. People usually bring in like either a swift blade or a ham joint, something that makes them attack at 3 ticks, because it's better for this room, because they've got low health and you can one-shot them. So having these are actually really pretty good, because a lot of the time I am one-shotting them and proccing the ability to go 3-tick. So it's actually speeding it up melee-wise for me a lot. It makes me feel not as useless in here, at least. Gear-wise. We lived again. I died, so I doubt I'm getting shit, but that was a good raid. That was quick. Oh, yeah, we didn't even get a purple for anyone else either. Scammed. Hopefully some more qualms and some more herbs I need. Those are not herbs that I need. That one's a bad chest. That is a very bad chest, actually. If these raids keep going as well as they are, I'm actually profiting brews from here. I'm also only losing out on like 2 super restores, it looks like, as well, because I only take 6 in with me. So it's actually incredibly good for supplies for me currently. It's really not bad. With those qualms, I can make some more super strengths, and I have super attacks I can take in, because I'm kind of out of super combats now. So looks like that's what we're going to move to. No move. Oh my god. I clicked on the fucking crab when it spawned, and it red X'd me, and I couldn't stop it because of ping. Damn, that was a good case, eh? I definitely feel like I'm getting much better at this as well, so no death for me in this raid, so some others died, so, you know, there's a chance I get a purple. Of course not. That's okay, though. I wonder what I could get in the chest. Hopefully some good loot. Molten glass, gold ore. Just give me those 2. And my client decides to freeze. That's also cool. Cadentines, actually, that's really good. I don't have any more Cadentines, and I have no Cadentine seeds, so I'm happy about that. They're going to be good super defenses for me. It's the only one of the potions that I don't actually have at the minute, because I got a bunch of super attacks from Zemi. I have qualms for my super strengths. I just don't have any Cadentines, so that is going to be very helpful for the Bandos grind. This is the first time I've ever done a 5-man TOB before. Gotta say, I'm liking it, because this is so quick. I've only ever usually got 4-mans together, but this time I got 5-man just after I posted the last video, so it's actually very, very nice to actually have 5 people doing this. That maiden was by far the quickest one I've ever done, which is so nice, actually. I'm definitely going to try my hardest in the future to try and get 5-man teams each time, because this is quick. Gotta say, this is the first time I've done this on an Australian world in a long time, and you really get used to 300 ping. I've been doing this on US West a little bit, and doing it on like an Australian world after a while is so weird, being able to get instant clicks. It is really, really odd, honestly. I am not used to this. But it's definitely going smoother because of that, but sometimes I do take damage because I'm moving too quick than what I expect. It's just so weird. Just a death at the end, but I don't think it really counts because the thing is over. No, I don't think it does count. Honestly, not sure. But that was a quick raid. That was not bad at all. No purple for anyone, unfortunately, but damn, that was fast. That was not bad at all. We had a lot of team deaths, but it wasn't too bad. And our MVP was Scrums. Not horrible. It was pretty bad because they were all on Australian ping, so it wasn't easy for him. Why does my client crash on the first chest I open every single time? That is a pretty trash loot. Honestly, not good herbs. I wish I got some better ones. So I've come back to TOA just because there's no teams at the minute, and of course I still am looking for that light bearer. And hey, there is that chance I could still hit the Tunic in Shadow, but it's pretty unlikely. I just want the light bearer. I'll just take the light bearer. Ah, it's white.
Well, there's a raid, and that combat achievement shows it, because that right there is 50 KC for just normal modes here at Tombs of a Mascot. So that is not too bad. Already 50 KC here is pretty damn good, actually. I think after this raid, I'm going to try and move back to TOB now. So I might leave off here at 50 KC for a little bit and come back in the future. That's looking like a white light to me. Ah, well, it is what it is. At least we've done 50 KC here now. That's actually not too bad at all. I definitely feel like doing these last like 30 odd KC since I've come back have gone really quick with all the Eclipse gear. Like especially the Eclipse has made this a lot faster. And of course the Blood Moon giving me a fair bit extra strength bonus. So it's honestly not going too bad. Doing these 230s is a lot more casual than what 250s was as well. I am almost always have food left and my prayer goes all right. So sticking to these 230s seems to be the way to go until I get a light bearer and then I can start doing some experts. Well, that's a first. A perfect bloat. We usually almost always get hit by something, so that's actually cool to see a combat achievement here. There we go. That's one done. Another one done. That was a deathless one for everyone in the raid. So we'll see if anyone gets a purple. No purple and just a white light for me as well. Depressing, man. I've still only seen one purple here, and it was the first KC, which was pretty cool. That was fast. Below 20 minutes. That was a crazy good one. Another deathless KC for everyone, so we'll hope we see a purple for someone. I want to see one again. No one gets a purple yet again. Okay. It's rigged. Never mind, I love this place. It gave me molten glass. I love it. Wow, that one was also below 19 minutes. That was a minute faster than the last one. That's actually crazy fast now. Wow, that's actually the first time I've ever done the Nilo room on a 3-man. And we didn't even lose a pillar, so I took like no damage in this. This is by far the best 3-man I've ever had going so far. Last time I tried a 3-man, we actually died to the Nilo room and couldn't pass it, so I decided on 4-mans after that, but I didn't have enough people online, so we decided to send this 3-man. So far, it's working out pretty well. Maybe I've gotten a little bit better, or just maybe these two are just really good. Probably just these guys being really good. I gotta say though, it's been a little bit since I've done a 200 ping Verzik. It's helping when I'm not recording, so I'm gonna stop. All right, there I've swapped the tank. I've learnt better from the first raid I did with EVscape and stuff. I can just keep under and stay under the boss until it misses its 2 auto attacks, and then it will swap to someone else who knows how to tank better than me. So that's what I've been doing now every time I have to tank, so it's been helping a lot. There we go, that was clean. I didn't die. It was a very good 3-man raid. It was very nice. Hopefully we see a purple for that. We did not. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Always rigged. Well, we'll see what I get anyway. Hopefully some more molten glass. I've been on a good streak of molten glass. Yeah, that's pretty poor, actually. Just looking at my scoreboard, and honestly, it's not the worst. Like, 22 attempts, 15 completions, 23 deaths. It's not going horrible for me, considering I am doing most of these on at least 200 ping. At least 200. Any purples for anyone? No. Again, God, this is... I was thinking I was going to be lucky when I saw one on the first one, but not seeing one since kind of sucks. Cadentine's is pretty good, though. So is Swamp Tar. That's a nice amount of Herblore XP between those two drops. First time I've actually gotten Swamp Tar, which is actually pretty cool. The best way I can use up the irrits I get from here is with that Swamp Tar, since I can't get Eyes of Newt anywhere. So it is a bit more Herblore XP, which is actually pretty nice. No purple yet again. Okay. I think now I should have seen a second purple by now, because I think in a 4-man it's about a 1 in 9 to see a purple, and I've only seen 1 on the first KC. Oh my god, that is such a good chest. That is like something I would love to see nearly every time, because I'm closer and closer to being able to make magic potions. So potato cactuses are going to be really good for Herblore, and then as I've said multiple times, those are both really good for crafting. So that is a great chest. It may be 69k, but that's like what one of the like most perfect chests would look like for me right now. Still no purples. Okay, but that is raid number 20 completed. That is not that bad at all. 20 Theater of Bloods has happened pretty damn fast for a very bad loot. Oh well. But yeah, 20 is pretty sick actually. There we go. It's another one done. 5-man, 0 deaths. So surely a purple this time for the 21st KC. No. God damn. I feel like they don't exist anymore. It feels really weird going now 20 KC without seeing one. No purple. I do have this plugin now, though. It tells me the chance of purples for the team and, like, personal and stuff. I don't know why the team chance is like that and my chance is 13. Maybe it's because, like, if there was a purple, I had a 13% chance to get it. That might be it. but our chance overall to see a purple as a team is 1.35. So that will be a good indicator on every chest I get now on like what our chance of a purple is, but in a 4-man, if it is deathless, I think it's like a 9.1 or something like that for a purple. So yeah, hopefully we do see one soon, because that is kill number 23. Kind of sucks not seeing a purple in 22 KC after the first one, but you know, the first one was kind of a miracle on that raid. Another plugin that I got, if you can see in my chat down here as well, it shows me how much damage I did in every single room there as well. So you can see where I am dealing damage and where I'm losing out on some damage for the team. So since there was 4 of us, 25% would be a nice even split between us. So I did 22% at Maiden and nearly 23% at Sodaseg. Sodaseg's actually pretty good with the Fang, so that makes sense. At the Nilo boss, I did 22%, which is very surprising considering my mage weapon is only the 2 specs with the Void Waker. I did get very lucky with it not doing very much mage, so that kind of helped. But you can see where I kind of fall flat at Zarpus because I range it, I can't really melee it properly, and also at Verzik. Both P2 and P3 are both pretty low damage for me. So that kind of sucks, but it is what it is for those rooms. I'm not getting carried or anything too hard, only for like Verzik really for the last 2 phases. But other than that, I'm sitting close to the 20% in those ones that I'm nearly pulling my weight the entire time. So that's actually pretty nice to see, except for Bloat as well. Bloat kind of sucks as well, but I don't have a Chally. Those things hit really hard. Well, that one there is the 25th KC, and I am now a veteran at TOB, apparently, for a purple. No, of course not. Why would we ever see more than 1 purple in 25 KC? 17. That is a really, really good chest. That is all items that I need. Coal is so good. Battle Staves is just extra crafting XP, so that's really good. And then 53 Catentines is so many super defenses. God, this place is good for its regular loot for me. What is with this no purple thing? It sucks. It really sucks here. It's not even about me getting one now. It's just about seeing one. I want to see one again. Oh my god, there's actually a purple in here. Not mine, but very cool to see one. Scrums has deserved it as well. He's done a lot with me. Oh, Molten Glass and Gold. That's actually crazy good for me. I'll explain why that's so good after we see this purple here. Justy Face Guard. Okay, that's not the best for them, their main accounts. So, of course, they don't need it. This Molten Glass right here, I have had a little project that I've been doing the past couple of days, and that has been using up my resources. All my gold, all my gems, everything. And look at my crafting level. 5.4k XP away from 80 crafting. Now, 80 is a good milestone level, but what does 80 give me? 80 gives me the ability to make a glory. I have been using an Amulet of Power since like episode 7 or something like that. I've probably been using an Amulet of Power for 1.5 years on this account or something like that. So getting a glory upgrade is honestly so good. It is actually crazy that I'll be able to upgrade that. So I'm actually going to go make one just really soon. If these guys want to do another raid, I'll send one with them. But then after I'm done here with these guys, I'm going to actually go make a glory and actually make an upgrade to my amulet slot. And finally, after many, many hours, a big level has finally been achieved. I can now make Dragonstone amulets. That is so good. Let's go make them then. I'm going to just make just a couple. Why not? Yeah, I've exhausted my diamond stack doing this. I still have a lot of emeralds, but yeah, this has taken like basically all the crafting supplies I had at the minute for these Dragonstone amulets. Now, let's head over to Luna, go get on Luna Spellbook, string them, and then we can finally enchant them. Now, I have them. Now, I just need to string some of them. Of course, it's pretty hard to get balls of wool for me, so Luna's is still my best way of just stringing them without balls of wool, so it's pretty nice. But these are the first Dragonstone amulets I have, and then I just need to pray and swap back in a second, and I can finally enchant it and get a glory. Now, I can't ever, unfortunately, charge the glories and get any of the teleports and just use them, but you can actually add a glory to your house. So you add a glory like this when it's uncharged to your house, and then it gets all the teleports unlimited. So one of these glories I am definitely going to mount in my house. Let's run over to the bank and compare the stats of what my previous best, being a power amulet, is compared to what a glory is. So if I grab this power amulet out and I wear it, we can see the stat difference is I get +4 in every single attack style and +2 prayer on top of an amulet of power. I do lose out on 3 defense across all styles But at the end of the day, 3 is not really going to matter. But the +4 in accuracy in all my styles is actually so big. So with how the Feng works in TOA, that means I'm going to be even more accurate with just this +4 accuracy, which is great. It's why you see people taking in mixed hide into Tombs of a Mascot over stuff like Bandos now. Just because the little bit of extra stab bonus is really big for Tombs of a Mascot. It's big outside of it, but it's even bigger inside of it. So now this is by far my best in-slot amulet. I am probably not ever really going to wear a power again in the future. So this has just completely replaced it. I'm going to have more DPS everywhere. In some places, it gives me a fair bit of DPS increase. But let's go mount this in the house and actually just get one going in there. And then I have all the teleports that I need from it. Now I can just build just on this spot just here for the guild trophy space. And then I can make my Amulet of Glory on the wall. There we go. Now I actually have access to all the teleports without having access to being able to charge them. I think I need either Legends quest or Heroes quest to charge them. It's one of those. Can't ever complete that quest, but I can teleport with the Glory. So that's actually really, really good. So now if I ever want to get to Edgeville really quickly, I can just go straight there. Previously, if I ever wanted to come to Edgeville really quickly, I would either teleport to Ferox and run underground and come up through the Soul Wars portal, or just teleport straight to Soul Wars. But now I have access to here, Alcarid, Draenor, and of course Karamja really easy. All teleports that I didn't really have the best access to. So I am super, super happy with this upgrade we have made, because it is going to be so good now. I need a Light Bearer. A Light Bearer is going to be a huge upgrade in so many places for me due to its unique effect of doubling your special attack regeneration. I have a Void Waker, which is guaranteed to hit when using its special attack, so the more specs I can get off, the more guaranteed damage I can do. This will mean faster kills at a lot of different bosses. And with my magic being my worst DPS combat style, the Light Bearer will even help with that since the Void Waker spec is magic damage. So I'm going to farm Tombs of a Mascot until I get one. Well, first KC back with a Glory, and I have to say, I did kind of feel more accurate in some rooms. I think I definitely felt really accurate on Barbar, but like it's such a marginal increase. I'm probably not going to feel it like as much as what I'm thinking I will. It would just be like a marginal increase over time. Do we get a purple? Oh my God, I can't believe I just actually got a purple. No way the first raid in the video is going to be a purple. Oh my God. If only it wasn't glitching out, that'd be so much better. I don't like how it's glitching out at the minute. Oh my God. I can't believe I just got this. There is no way the first raid is going to be a purple. That is crazy. Well, let's just open it. Light Bearer, Light Bearer, Light Bearer. Or, if you're going to be anything else, just please be a Shadow. Please either of those. Come on. We have ourselves a Feng and we have ourselves a Ward already. Just please give me the Light Bearer straight away. Oh my God, yes! Yes! I'm so lucky here. Oh my God, I can't believe I just got this the first KC. That is crazy. Oh my God. No way that happened the first raid of the video. Oh my God, what a way to start it. Well, now I really don't have any excuse to not go up to experts now here. I really have none. Wearing this, I am going to lose out on 2 max hits that my Berserker Ring offers, but on the other hand, this does give me more special attack regeneration. So that means more Void Wakers more often, which is more guaranteed DPS. So that is something that's incredibly good. It also means I can use my Partisan of the Sun more often, which means more healing, and just overall, it's going to be so good to have. But that's wild that that's the first thing I get from the first one I've done. That's actually looking like a pretty alright log right now, actually. That's a really, really lucky log. I should not have a jewel by this point with this amount of KC. I should not have 3 purples by this KC. And they're all different purples, which is... Look, I am very, very happy about that. And technically, this Light Bearer is a mage upgrade in its own way, because now I can spec more with my Void Waker, which is more mage DPS for me. So that's pretty cool. I was going to commit to doing a bunch of TOA, but I suppose now I'm going to do one more, go for the back-to-back, and then after that, I might literally just head off to TOB again for a while. So here's the first room where the Light Bearer is going to make a big difference. Since I range Zebak a lot, I am only specking at the start of the fight with my Void Waker, and if I get a spec back by the end of it, I do spec again. But with the Light Bearer, I'm going to get multiple specs off during this fight, and that is going to massively increase my DPS, because I can just chuck the Void Waker back on, and go again. Because of course, the Berserker ring isn't helping me at all when I'm ranging. But now when I'm ranging or maging, my Lightbearer is constantly working and getting me my special attack back, so I can special attack with my Voidwaker, or even my Fang, or even the Partisan of the Sun. So any other style this ring now benefits from, instead of just my Berserker ring just buffing up my melee style. It's really good because I use multiple different styles, and that's why the Lightbearer is going to be so good here. So anywhere I use multiple different styles, like in here, this Lightbearer is going to go really, really well. So I get these 2 specs off here like this. And then I basically just have to swap to my range setup, and then I can just go just from here. And this will get me all the rest of the spec back really fast. Like you can see, I've nearly already recovered some. And there we go, I've already recovered 10. It's that quick. I'm going to get so much extra DPS off here that it's probably going to be much faster. And I want to see how fast this raid's actually going to be. Previous raid was about 43 minutes and 50 seconds. And I made no mistakes. The raid went really well. My DPS seemed completely fine. So that's a very good average I can work off. So we'll see how fast this one goes. And my spec has nearly regenerated all the way up to 100% already. So now I can chuck my Voidwaker back on and then go in for some specs. There we go. That's just an extra free damage that I wouldn't have gotten previously. That is so good. Just a whole extra spec that just wouldn't have happened previously because I'm wearing this ring and benefiting from it even when I'm on range. And that's Zebak dead. That one did not feel fast. I didn't really feel like I hit that much, but actually, that was really quick. A 443 is pretty damn good. I don't really get below 5-minute Zebaks anymore because of my invocation level, but we'll just have to see how fast Kefri is now. This one is a full melee fight, so I benefit less from the Voidwaker, but I still, of course, get the special attacks, so that's always good. All right, that definitely felt faster. Just getting those extra specs off was crazy good. 4-minute is pretty good. I'm definitely loving this so far. Barbar felt really quick too. I got 4 specs off on him as well. Usually only get like the good 2. That's because I came in this time and I spec twice before his boulder phase. Because as you've probably seen last video, I usually only spec after he first throws his boulders and I get up the top. That's when I throw my first 2 specs. So I usually don't get another Voidwaker off. But I decided I'd throw my 2 specs first because of the new Lightbearer, and I managed to get another 2 specs off during the fight. So that was a 248 Barbar. I used to only get a Barbar that quick when I was doing like a 150, and that was like in range of what I would use to get. So yeah, it's quick. It's very quick. Now, this room and the Wardens is where I expect it to make the most difference, just because I can now double spec at the start of the fight with the Voidwaker, get a lot of damage, swap to Mage, and I can easily probably double spec again during the fight at some point. So, like, it's going to be really good. I do always double spec with the Voidwaker at the start. I just usually didn't spec again because Arca does do a lot of damage to me, so I do use my Sun Keris in the middle for some extra health. So I think this might honestly be able to get more Voidwakers off now, which is going to massively help me. Yeah, that felt quick. I'm not going to lie. That one, I'm saying this about every room because it feels like the Lightbearer just makes that much of a difference. That was a 538 Arca. That is one of my fastest I've done from him. So it's honestly, it's so crazy that it can go that quick. It's truly wild that the Lightbearer has increased it this much. And now the Wardens. I might be able to actually 2-down the core with this Lightbearer. So if I can 2-down the core with just the Lightbearer and my DDS specs and hitting with the Voidwaker, this is going to be even faster now too, which is going to be crazy good for me. Looks like I unfortunately can't 2-down the boss still, which does kind of suck for this part, but well. Maybe I can at least Voidwaker this phase whenever I get enough special attack and make this bit a little bit quicker as well for me. Wow, that was... my Fang was a complete noodle on that last phase there. That was the longest I probably fought him for. I was on 1 row for a really long time. But if you look at my time in the top left, that was like 4.5 minutes quicker than last raid or something like that, which is crazy that the Lightbearer just took off like 4.5 minutes. And I was probably fighting on that last phase for like at least a minute longer than usual. Yeah, it's good. It's good if it already takes off 4 minutes. That's wild. So if I basically did 10 raids now, I can get an extra raid in with the time I save because of this ring. Well, let's see if I get the back-to-back purple. I completely highly doubt it. Yeah, there we go. Just a white light. But that's probably where I'm going to leave off TOA for a little bit, and I'm going to go do some TOB. That is a really, really good chest. That is like a perfect looking chest here. Yeah, I'm going to go do some TOB, I reckon now. I've got my Lightbearer. That is my Mage upgrade for TOB that I wanted, and all the other rooms where I can spec a little bit more. So I will be less of a leech in some of the rooms, which is pretty damn nice. And now it's time to try my light bearer out at TOB. My DPS should be much better in some of these rooms. Well, it's going to be a marginal upgrade in some, but it's going to be a fair bit in others. I will get extra specs on basically all the bosses, so I am looking forward to that. And hopefully it does pretty damn well. No purple for first one back. But yeah, I definitely felt like I did more damage with Lightbearer. Lightbearer made it felt much better with all the specs I got off extra with the Void Waker. Not the best loot to come back to, though. Not the best one, but that is 32 KC? Yeah, 32 KC. Not a bad one to start with. If only I could get lucky and get a purple from here, first KC back. That would have been pretty cool. Nice, second raid done. Perfect. We didn't even have a death this time, so hopefully we'll see a purple, because I've seen 2 over all my raids. Oh, there is a purple. It's for someone else, though. I don't know who got it. Oh, it's for Minecraft. A Vernic. Ah, okay. I don't feel bad about not getting that one. I don't feel bad about not getting that at all. That is such a bad chest for me, though. Oh my god, that's not a great one. Another one done. Another deathless. So, actually, no, it wasn't deathless. I died. I take that back. Okay, we didn't see a purple. I'm going to blame that on myself. Blood runes. Always nice to see them. The herbs, I can't stop getting toad flax. I don't really need toad flax. Well, another one completed, but 4 deaths. So I highly doubt there will be a purple. There is not. But I am definitely liking the DPS increase I am getting from my light bearer. It feels like I'm getting a lot more Void Waker specs off, which I am. It's pretty good. It is pretty nice. I definitely feel a DPS increase, be that from the light bearer and also the glory upgrade, because this is the first ones I've really done with the glory upgrade. So it feels pretty nice here. Well, there we go. That's another TOB done. Very good. No deaths from me, at least. Hopefully I see a purple, you know? I wish. No purple and nothing for me yet again. That is a all right loot. I really need more qualms, actually. I'm kind of running low on super strengths now, so I would really like to see another stack of like 40 of those. That would really help me out. Unfortunately, I think I've only seen one lot of them, and that was like one of my first chests. And then since then, I haven't got anything, and I'm now up to 36 KC. No purple yet again. Please give me qualms. I really, really need qualms. I need more strength potions. I'm going to run out of them soon. No, that's not what I need. That is such an expensive chest, though, but I just need more qualms. I'm running so low. I think I've only got like a couple extra super strengths in my bank. Something like that. It's getting bad. I've only got 4 more super strengths left at the minute. So once I run out of those, I'm actually might have to just leave here for a little bit and actually go collect some more, because I'm not doing this without super strengths. I could maybe go without a super attack. It's not too bad because a lot of teams have defense reduction. But without a super strength, I'm going to be just a complete leech. So I'm going to hope I can actually get some qualms here soon, or I might have to go do some more Wintertop for some seeds, because that's about my only real good way of getting them. Well, looks like we've failed one. Not too bad. You can't win them all, though. Unfortunate. Everyone just got hit a bit too hard by some things. Well, this is what we have money for, eh? I'm not going to spend my money on anything else besides death costs, so it doesn't really matter. And that's why I put like 4 dragon pickaxes in before they crashed. So not the worst. I've still got my 2 full stems, so not even horrible. All right, this definitely might not look like TOB because it isn't. I'm actually here at Chambers. I kind of have an issue right now. I think I talked about it in the last clip, but I don't really have many super strengths left. I have 3 potions left, which is enough for 3 more raids at TOB, which if I don't get any more qualms dropped, then that's going to be an issue, because then I'm not going to be able to pot the entire raid. I'm going to be doing much less DPS. I'm going to feel like more of a leech, and I don't really like that. So I have come to Chambers. In here, I don't have to use up any of my own supplies because I can just make them in here, mainly being the super attack, super strength, because I can just keep resetting the raid until I get what I want first, which will most likely be a range room, because I do have a lot of range potions and I can even make more as well. So the plan is I'm going to go in here and hopefully get a massive drop of qualms. I think it also drops it at around a 1 in 30 rate. I'll probably have that up on screen, but I can get up to like 300, but that's only if you like did a really scaled raid. So I could get a big drop here and basically not have to spend any potions to get it. Plus I have a chance of getting some really good upgrades in purples here, which would be really, really nice. Plus the herbs from here will also let me train up my herb lore even more, which does unlock me some extra potions that I actually can use here. I recently got 70, so that means I can make strong Golpar potions, which means I can boost up with all of these when I go in. So these will replace my super combat, super attacks, and everything else like that, as well as range and mage. The next thing I really want to get before I kind of like start tackling this raid more and more in the future is, of course, 78 herb lore. The only way I'm going to do that is with a bunch of herbs, and this raid gives a bunch of herbs. So I'm only going to be able to make the second tier of the Xerix Aids, which doesn't really heal that much, but it's much better than what I originally went in with. So that should actually help me a fair bit. So the goal I do want is 78 Herblore, but I'm mainly here for the Qualms, and then I can get back to doing some more TOB for a charged staff, because that's going to make this easier, and it's going to make future content easier. I do also not really want to farm this as much as I can right now, so I might give a couple attempts here and maybe go off to Scorpia because the table has changed a little bit. That's because in Vilemore Part 2, a new boss is going to be coming out very soon that's going to give me a Dragonbane staff. Well, that's the first Chambers I've definitely done in a while. I brought a friend over to help me do it, so thank you to Peter. We got a white light, which is good because I just want Qualms. That's all I want. I didn't expect to get it. I only got 10k points. Peter's in much better gear, so that is fine. Hopefully I can just pull some Qualms. No, Addy Ore and some Sapphires. That is not the best for me, but well, it's something. Another raid done. Hopefully I got some Qualms. We'll see if they got anything. No, they did not, but hopefully I get them. Grimy Dwarf Weed, not the one that I need, but I have restocked my blood runes I've used over all these raids, so that's kind of good. But well. Another one done. Hopefully Qualms. Really, really hoping for some Qualms. It was a good one. I didn't actually die in that one, I don't think. No, I did earlier on. Never mind. I take that back. Didn't die to Olm. Just get an ancient tablet. I can't use that. Chambers was going pretty slow for me, mainly because I wasn't getting that many points compared to others when I was bringing him for a raid. And if I didn't, the raid was just so slow, it was just nowhere near efficient. So I'm actually going to come to the wilderness here and do some Scorpia. With Scorpia's recent changes, it actually got a fair few noted Qualms added to the drop table. So I'm going to come over here, kill some Scorpia, hopefully get myself a Qualm drop, and then I'm just going to be out. Definitely not the item I was expecting to get from here, but I suppose I got it. One of the new drops added to here is a Dragon 2-hand. I've got heaps of them in the past, but not from Scorpia. Not from Scorpia. I just really wish they added that other item they teased when they made the wilderness change. They said they were going to add another exclusive unique to Scorpia's table. They still haven't done that, and it's been a lot of months, and I kind of really wanted that before I came here to farm out Scorpia for anything, but they just haven't done that. I don't know if they forgot or not. You know what? Screw Scorpia. It's not very fun to do with my current setup. I usually do it with a Crystal Bow because it's really easy to kill the little minions that it spawns, but that's currently a Crystal Shield and it's nearly fully charged, so I don't want to make it into a bow right now. So I'm going to do something I haven't done in a very long time, and that's kill one of the most obscure bosses in the game. It's Salarin the Twisted. I can get a Sinister Key from Salarin the Twisted, which is a guaranteed Qualm, but he also has a drop of a Qualm at a 1 in 84 himself. So while I'm trying to get the Sinister Key from him to get a guaranteed one, I can get them and just fill my inventory and bank. So it should go pretty well. I've just finished another trip and now I have 18 Sinister Keys. I've done, I think, just over, 270 kills. I missed one key because I was AFK, but doesn't matter. I've still got 18, which is 18 guaranteed Qualms. I also got 3 from the boss as well, so I'm going to have 21 by the end of it. That should be a good amount of 4-dose potions, and will definitely put me well over rate if I go back to TOB with all of them to get more of them. So that's the plan. I'm going to use up all these keys, and then after this, I'm just going to make the potions, and it's straight back to TOB after it, because I'm done getting the supplies I needed. I am going to run out of super attacks relatively soon as well, but I can't really do anything else about the super attacks, because otherwise I would just have to basically go kill Zemi to get more, and I'm not doing that. I just went and looted all the keys. Now I have myself a bunch of herbs from that. It's honestly pretty good for Renars if I had a good way of getting Snape Grass, but I kind of really don't, so it doesn't really matter. But I did get myself the 18 Qualms, so that is going to be really nice. Now I've got myself 21 of them, so it's a good amount of potions and it should last me for a while. But I do only have 12 super attack 4 doses left, so it looks like these will be some of my last attack doses along with my last super strengths as well. That was a pretty good one for a 3-man. Oh, it's mine. It's mine. I actually got it. Oh my god. There is no way. I actually just... you guys called me for 1 and I got it. Oh, it's going to be in a Vernic and I can't do anything, man. All right. Good luck. Oh, yeah, that's actually useful. Yeah. Sick, actually. No way. I actually can't believe I got them. That's going to be sick. One of my next grinds is going to be Bandos, so any extra armor is great. That's crazy. I honestly did not expect to actually get a unique there. I've honestly been dreading TOB the past few days because honestly, I hate it here. TOB is by far my least favorite raid in the game. I don't know what it is. It's not that fun. But seeing a purple here, Honestly, I'm so happy to see it. Of course, we're going to run it back to back in just a second. But yeah, shout out to the two guys I'm doing it with. Shout out to Shoutpan and Jozza. Sorry. Shout out to them two for actually taking me. It's great that they actually called me tonight. But yeah, Justy legs. A lot of people would actually be unhappy with Justy, but it does actually give some defensive upgrades for me. Granted, the whole set does have an effect where it gives you more defensive upgrades than anything else. But for example, it gives me an extra 10 in my defensive stats on Slab, Slash, and Crush, and an extra 18 on range. These are going to be really good because, as I just said, I'm going to be doing Bandos in the future. Very soon, actually. It's one of my next grinds kind of after TOB and stuff like that. I really want to go get myself some Bandos for some better tank armor, and then it's not repairable like Blood Moon is. So that's going to really help me there, especially range defense, because you play melee there, and then Bandos has a range special attack, so any more range defense I can get is great. Plus, it also has a 4 prayer bonus, so I'm not even really losing out on the prayer that I get from my Verak legs. Honestly, it's a really, really good item. I'm super happy about that, because if I check the collection log right now, and we look at this, I actually have a unique on TOB at 38 KC. So I was even lucky, and it definitely was not my MVP. Will we see a back-to-back for someone? No. Good luck, everyone. Wow, that's depressing. It's a good chest if I wanted money, but now that I've got a purple from Tombs of a Masked and from Theatre of Blood, I kind of want to try and get a unique from Chambers. So there's 71 Herblore. I'm trying to get myself up to about 78 Herblore at the end. I definitely don't have enough resources for that at all, but 78 is the main goal I really want before I start sending a lot of Chambers. Because then I can actually make strong Buchu potions, which means I can actually have very good brews and very good super restores in there. They'll heal much more than the current standard ones I can make, and will just make the rage so much easier for me. But a milestone I can hit along the way is 75 to make myself some standard Noxifer ones. In case I'm with a team and I need to make another overload or something like that, I can make a standard one instead of a weak one at the minute. So I'll see what level these Herblore supplies are going to get me to, and then after that I will head off to Chambers to try and get a unique from there. It might not be a purple that I want from there, because what I am looking for will actually just be the Torn Prayer Scroll. It's not a purple, it's about a 1 in 10 rate, and I do want this because it will actually give me a new prayer unlock, which will be Preserve. So that will make my boosted stats last 50% longer. So that basically means any potion I use now just lasts for a bit of extra time, because I am struggling on a fair few of the potions, basically. Getting super attacks is really hard, and apparently getting qualms is also pretty hard. This will be the last level I get from my potions, and that is 73 Herblore. Pretty close to 75 now, honestly. I can't really make another good potion until 76 till I can actually start making some magic potions with my Lancerdimes and Potato Cactus. But honestly, the ranging potions went pretty well. I went through basically everything I have. These are like literally the last ones I can get XP from. So now I think it's time to actually start hitting up some chambers. I of course knew I wasn't going to get the Herblore level for anything that I really needed, but it was good to get through this stuff and get a good 3 Herblore levels out of it. But anyway, let me go back to chambers, gear up, and then let's send some, and hopefully get myself a Torn Prayer Scroll, or at least maybe even a purple, you know? It could happen. It could happen. Let's get this Chambers underway then. I've actually got myself a good raid. I've got Thievings, Guardians, Mystics, Shamans, Mutterdals, and Tightrope. So all those rooms are pretty easy at the start, and then Mutterdals is going to be the only real challenge, but that's the one that gives me the Overload and my Prayer Enhance right at the end. The Overload Plus and the Prayer Enhance Plus, that is. And then Tightrope, just easy to finish it off as well. But this one should be one of the easiest combinations of things for me to do, with also getting my Overload as well. I did have one that was even easier. I basically had this same layout just without Mutterdals, but of course that didn't give me an Overload, so there was no point to really doing it, because I can't make even the second tier of Overload. I can only make an Overload minus, so I really need to find a room that does give me one. Well, that's the last room completed now, so it's time to do Olm. I actually haven't died during all of it, which is a bonus. It is definitely a bonus. God, the Mutterdals really, really hit. But, well, it is what it is. So far going well. Now I've got to make a lot of potions. I already had to make some more so I could actually take on the Mutterdal in this Tightrope room, but that's fine. I've got to make a lot of potions because I am still going to be doing the method where I die to Olm with a full inventory of potions, and then I have them on the ground the whole fight. I need to do this because it's not really easy to do Olm and not die with these brews that only heal me 13 HP per sip. And I also don't have any Staminus that I can really use for this. Actually, I do have Staminus in my bank from TOB. I have been making a small stack of Staminus in my bank from doing TOB, so I think I have about 30 plus, maybe 40.
And that's 4 dose staminas at that. So I could actually start maybe doing some actual running methods at Ulm soon if I actually keep building them up. So now I just die with this full inventory of potions, and then I will lose points going down from 16.7 down to 10k. But honestly, not the worst thing in the world. Now I just need to go make myself another whole inventory of potions, get my other gear, and then I'm all good to fight him. Well, as you saw, I got kind of stacked out by that flame wall. Water runes are just something I seem to always forget. I don't know why. I never think about the flame wall. But now I'm going to bring in some of these vials of water now, which will be able to douse the wall for me. They will take up 4 spots of what I will have for brews, but the extra damage I will take from the wall is, I think these more than make up for it, because I take about, sometimes the wall can hit me for 55, like you just saw. So 1 lot of brew would only heal me for about, 56. So I think this will be better, because then I don't get stacked out. But it will heal me for around about the same as what a brew would. So it's not like I'm really losing a spot to food, you know? Well, that's another death. The left hand, the mage hand is on 50-something health. And the right melee hand is on like 4. And then I just have to do the head phase. Not getting water runes has absolutely destroyed me for this one. I've had to drink so many brews just because of the damage, because of this wall, that I would be so much better off if I had them. It's actually kind of crazy. But that's another death. We're back down to 10,000 points. It's literally what we started on. It's like I've done no damage there. Oh, there we go. We've done it. Only 3 deaths. Definitely not getting a purple. Yeah, that's what I expected. Hopefully, I get the Torn Prayer Scroll. I can still get it because obviously it's not a purple. Or if I don't get that, hopefully I get Qualms. I would love more Qualms. Yeah, actually, silver ore is pretty good. I still do want my smithing level to hit at least 79, because then I can make my own dwarf ale, and then I can boost it up to 80. Once I hit the 80, I can then smith my own god sword whenever I go get the other 2 pieces to make the blade, that is. But honestly, not the worst thing in the world. A completion is definitely a completion, as the mole man said. Well, another KC done. Got myself a teammate. Don't think they got a purple. Nah, doesn't look like they did. Ah, well. I only got 11,000 points by the end of that because, like, yeah, it was a little bit scuffed, but... oh, well, it is what it is. Hopefully, I can at least get some Qualms or, of course, Torn Prayer Scroll. No, okay. 8 Snapdragons and a bunch of coal. Honestly, I'll take the coal. That's not even that bad. Another KC done. No purple, but yeah, it is what it is. I wonder if Jern got a purple. She did not. I got Lantadime Silver Ore. Man, that kind of sucks. Man, if only that was Qualms. That would have been so much nicer. Silver Ore is still good, though. Silver Ore is still nice. I will take. I'm once again running a solo chambers. So this time, I'm going to go in and go die again with all my potions. And I've also actually remembered water runes this time. Look at him. Okay, this was not a bad raid. I did get stacked out by Olm one time. He put a portal inside of the flame wall and got hit at 54 by it. So, like, not much I could do. But, like, nearly 20k points is actually pretty good for a raid for me. Of course, it's a white light. That's fine. Please give me Torn Prayer. No. Okay. Doesn't even give me Qualms either. That kind of sucks. No, and it's not even any Qualms. I am just very, very unlucky to not even get any Qualms from, like, here or TOB in ages. It's another raid down. I just managed to survive. I nearly died right at the end, but I got the redemption proc off, so we just lived. Oh, wow. Peter actually got a purple and got a dragon hunter crossbow. That's actually pretty sick. That's that's pretty funny. I had nowhere near enough points to get anywhere near a purple, but yeah, it's cool to actually see one. Hopefully Torn Prayer Scroll for me. No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Another raid done, and I didn't do too bad on points. Undying Raid. We didn't die during the whole thing, which is a big, big bonus. The first time I got that. I wonder if Peter got a purple again. No, he did not. And I see that I got Grimy Dwarf Weeds and gold. Give me Qualms. I want some Qualms or a Torn Prayer Scroll, please. What is this? Another KC? Another white light, probably? Yeah. I'm not going to look at chat to see if Peter got anything first, because I want to open up this and see if I get anything good, like Qualms or a Torn Prayer. Oh, Cadentines, that got me for a second. I thought it was going to be Qualms. It sucks. Another raid done. Had an unfortunate death, but I got Cadentines again. Cool. Just give me Qualms. Please, I beg. I actually beg. What is this?
Another raid done, just for a white light and grimy toad flax, apparently. I didn't get anything else, so maybe I actually got a collection log? No, it just didn't even show the lizardman fang. Just some silver and some diamonds. I also haven't had a dark relic either, which I think is the same drop rate as the Torn Prayer Scroll, which is also a collection log, but I haven't gotten either of them. The dark relics would also be really good because they give you XP in any of your skills. It's like getting its own lamp, but they also give you more XP in skills that are used inside the raid. So I'm going to put all of them on Herblore. So they're actually going to be a fair amount of Herblore XP whenever I get one. Basically what I've got every time. I got a lot of points that time. I actually got 15k, which is actually one of my better raids. At least it wasn't pure essence like Beatty here. Oh my god, I just got a purple. There is no way that this is a purple from Chambers. I have 13,000 points. I'm not even going to look what this is in chat. I have to loot this right now. Oh my god. I did not expect that. I was going to say I was 20,000 points until I died at Ulm. What is this purple going to be? Oh my god. All right. Please give me a Dex or Augury would be fine. Dex or Augury would be fine. Every unique here is good except a Kodai. Please give me something that is not a Kodai. A Twisted Buckler is a very weird unique. Oh, that's probably... I don't know how to feel about this. It's definitely a lot of range strength. 10 range strength is a lot. It is good. It's going to be really good if I use a crossbow or anything like that. It's going to give me a lot of extra max hits if I use a crossbow. And it's kind of funny that I am now using my Atlatl set and it's really good and I get a buckler. That's kind of wild, actually. Could have been anything else and it would have been better besides a Kodai. But hey, a purple's a purple. Let's look at that chat now. That's actually fucking crazy that I actually got a Twisted Buckler. I am going to have a look at this in my collection log now. So now I have a unique in Chambers at 17 KC. I have a unique at TOB at 40 KC. And I've got my 3 uniques from TOA at 52. I got to say, I am incredibly lucky overall. And getting 3 uniques in one video now is actually pretty goddamn sick. I didn't even get my Torn Prayer Scroll that I wanted. I've got that before I got any other collection log on this log. I don't even have a Dark Relic. I don't have a Torn Prayer Scroll. That's the first unique. All right.